Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Quick intro today. I'm late. Good morning, everybody. Hey, Mugs, a Moon, a Muted, a Weasley, a Potato, a Power, a Craig. What's going on? What's going on? Beanie Borka. Hey, Sandy. Yeah. Chill day. Fucking hope so. Got migraine. Again now. Dude, why does this keep happening? Why do my flags keep fucking up? Can you pursue? Alright, yeah, I came around last night. I couldn't stay too late. I said I was sick, but Corky was sick and she was resting up, so I didn't want to go too late. But I managed to speak to Wilson and Aaron last night. Which was pretty good. It was only a brief chat, but it was pretty productive. What's that potion though in there? Isn't that guy that like lives outside the PD? So yeah, I had a quick chat with Wilson and Aaron last night. I wanted to speak to Miller as well, but it looks like he was in a he was doing a vault robbery. There was another vault robbery. So he was on that. But I spoke to Wilson and Aaron together. Kind of went over some brief stuff about it. Wilson feels like he should, which is kind of lining up with what Nikki said, which is that he kind of feels like he should be a probationary detective, because he still has a lot of like questions and stuff and has to do all that stuff, which is a good thing, you know. I'd rather someone be honest and be like, hey, I think I need some extra help still. Aaron was a maybe on, we didn't ask her directly if she wants it, but when it comes to Detective Sergeant for Shift 1, she was a maybe, because she was like, if you asked me a few weeks ago, I would have said no, but now that I'm not P&T, like they had a case, like literally last night, where a member of the Ravens was shot. And Erin was like, yeah, I've been quite excited to get into it. And then she was also like, I'm looking forward to having some new leadership with CID. And she was saying to Dark how she thinks Dark will actually have a vision and give some guidance, or like expectations and things for CID, which was nice. We've heard this before, but they also, both of them brought up that if they wanted to change anything, it would be having a bit more of like guidance or guidelines for marshals taking over cases. Like she gave an example about how Carmela threw a Molotov at the new mayor after the, what's it called, the like election, and I guess LSPD were working that, and then a marshal came in and pretty much like took over the case and then didn't do anything with it, and then apparently blamed them, LSPD. So I'll take it with a grain of salt, but considering we're hearing it from several different people, we heard it from Opal, we've heard it from Wilson, and now we've heard it from Erin. Apparently, marshals are taking over cases, but I don't know. I think that's, I'll be honest, I think that's just a big communication issue, because as far as I'm aware, there hasn't been any sort of direct comms with Brian about anything, at least from what I know. Yeah, apparently Angela didn't respond to my comment. Well, I came around last night and I spoke to Rhodes. about this whole shit, and he was like, no, just leave it, just don't bother. But he kind of agreed that there isn't really anything, and doesn't really know how to take Angela's comments, but he was like, be nice. So I was half nice, and I said, Your Honor, that does not mention VAFs, because she said it was the due process legislation. And I was like, it doesn't mention VAFs, it references the appeal of criminal charges. That being said, this VAF was not applied in error. So now she's like, post your closing arguments. What am I fucking arguing? Like... there's nothing to argue here. I'd love to speak to Kit or Lucy today, just to see what they think about this. So, we've got some more planning stuff to do today. I want to get the SOP sorted, and then I want to plan a day for a meeting. What's the date today? It's Thursday 18. Oh, you guys watched the England match last night? I definitely watched it. Didn't watch the highlights, but good game. You know, we won. Right, so 18th today. Weekend's probably not going to be great, and I'm not going to do a meeting for tomorrow. So I don't know when I want to do a meeting. I'm sad they won. Heck you. What the hell? Alright, so what? Why is V putting this in here? The ID shift to interest list. I made an interest form, didn't I? Did. I put my this. Home. The Chief's office unlocked. Carmine allowed it. Rhodes, while in the Chief's office, was being informed of an investigation. A situation that happened earlier in the day. During these discussions, Alex Shields unlocked the door to the Chief's office, allowing Carmine inside. Of note, the discussions within the Chief's office were specific to the active investigation into a situation involving Carmine. Carmine was immediately given a lawful order to leave, which Carmine didn't do. He was given multiple warnings, which he finally left despite repeatedly refusing to do so. Rhodes immediately called Maxwell, that her line was busy. Rhodes texted Maxwell a few minutes. What did Carmine do now? Oh, Carmine's been suspended. What the fuck? Oh boy. Who is Alex Shields? Oh. This explains a lot. Alright. Yeah, sure.
Dark.
What?
Have you been made aware?
I woke up like a few minutes ago and I came down to the office and I just read a command report about Carmine being led into the Chief's office, but I don't really understand what's going on. But no, if that's what you're on about. Is that what you're on about?
No.
Oh, okay. Let's go get some food. Let's walk and talk.
Okay, I'm gonna be up here, okay? I'm not responding to anything till I get to the bottom of this.
To the bottom of what?
Go get food.
Okay, I'll go get food then. Remember the mornings where I could just chill and read reports, catch up on the events of the past 24 hours. Those were the good old days. I don't get that anymore. You did location, I know. I wanted the roof because I thought it would be private. Oh my god, chat. Apple TV. I've been watching. Oh, mate.
Howdy, comrade. Good morning.
Who the fuck is that? I've been watching Criminal Record, and it's really fucking good. Excuse me, yeah.
Yep.
What's your name, sir?
I'm Desmond.
Desmond?
Yeah, Desmond Wright.
Hello, Desmond. Nice to meet you. I'm Richard Dog.
Howdy, Mr. Dark. Sorry, standing so goddamn close.
Oh, sorry. I needed to, you know, I just wanted to be close. That's all.
Breaking the ice. I like it.
Yeah. There's a lot of cops around there, huh?
But yeah, I'm going 42 though. I've been around for a minute.
Yeah, I reckon I was gonna write my statement and go 42.
Okay, well, it's nice to see you guys. Yeah. Anything happen?
You should report shootout at ODPD. You'll have a field day. Listen to the recording. It's good listening. it's good
Oh yeah,
listening.
good luck with that.
to
Oh, yeah.
shoot out.
Yeah. Carbide shot 2 marshals.
What?
Yep. It's good. It's,
Some good
everything's-
reading you'll
literally
have.
everything you need to know is in that report, and it is one hell of a rabbit hole. You'll find yourself going down.
Oh my god, that. Was it an
it's a
incident
behemoth.
or what? What is it?
Report number 49582.
Right. Okay, thanks, guys. I'll give this a look.
All right, good
You
luck,
guys have a
Mr.
good
Dark.
night.
Yeah, you as well.
What the fuck?
Yeah, probably will. I'll catch you whatever.
Oh my god, postal? People a hawk? I think the tea's been spilled already, Nikki. I was just informed by shift 2 police officers that Carmine apparently shot 2 marshals.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! No one has any substance on how to deliver the tea. I can't believe you got the weakest tea spillage of the biggest tea ever, okay? These fucking ice lollies decided to shoot goddamn marshals, okay? And this is how you found out by just a little word of mouth, no theatrics. Ain't a fucking way! I'm fucking done with the world. I wish. Never mind. Anyway. Yeah, that happened last night, apparently. That's what Remy told me.
Yeah, I need to read this report there.
Hear me out. You don't have to read the report.
Okay, you gonna give me a debrief?
No, there are recordings, and I'm watching the very first recording now. I say
It's
we watch the
recordings?
yes. So okay,
Where?
open for
49582.
yes.
Oh my god,
Now-
Brian's statement is so long. Oh, I see them. I see
That's a
them.
transcript. Yes. So I would just since it happened from Brian, I think we start from Brian and we open that recording and start together. What do you say?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
All right. Let me know when you've opened it on your MDT so I can start from the beginning again because it's quite funny.
Who the fuck is calling me already? Hello, Richard
my
Dog
God.
speaking to him. Richard Dog's phone.
Hello, this is Bill B. I forgot you to tell my favorite. You want to know my favorite part about the whole thing?
Yes, please tell me your favorite part about the whole thing, Will be.
I think my favorite part about the whole thing is the gun that he shot him with. He doesn't even have it registered in his
Fuck
law
off,
enforcement
man.
register. It's an unregistered firearm. He shot them both. It is a PD firearm.
Okay,
And
thanks.
there's a
that's good.
recording as
Yeah.
well, and he reloads halfway through the recording, and they keep shooting. So that's another good bit about the whole thing, is that he had the mental capacity to reload. And
Holy shit. Okay, thank you,
all right,
Bobby.
enjoy yourself. Bye.
Thank you, mate. Bye-bye. I just got more spoilers, Nikki. I'm not going to tell you
No,
though.
no. I want to uncover the blanket and wait, what?
What blanket there? It says it's from Brian's recorder, so is it audio only? Yeah.
Yes, that one I'm listening
Okay,
to.
okay.
All right, let me know when you start, okay? Give me a count.
Well,
Motherfucker! Holy fucking shit! I
Hey,
swear to fucking God!
Dory, head of CID here. Hello, this is Richard Dog speaking on Richard Dog's phone now.
Hello, Richard Dark.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Some things happened earlier tonight.
What happened?
In the earlier shifts. And it is a crapshoot, to say the least.
Yeah, play stupid, please.
Like with the dice, the game with the dice.
Worse, way worse than
Worse
just the
with-
dice game. You want
worse
to come up
with
to the tea? You want to come up to Matt's tea corner? I'm up here right now. I've been up.
Oh, is there a
all
tea
night.
corner? Okay, I'll come to the tea
Yeah,
corner.
Yeah, on
All
the
right.
second floor.
There's a
second
tea
floor.
corner and we
See
don't
soon,
know?
go back. Well, I know, you don't.
Well, I just see them. But...
You don't know where it is. I do. Oops, that's a wall.
All right, I'm putting crime to on hold, okay? We'll go after 1 hour.
How did you try out? Inform the citizens to stop?
Yep.
Right. Thanks, Nicky.
Is that the corner?
Yeah, that's the corner. Yeah.
All right. Where's Davenport?
I don't know.
Wait, he was in a
Honestly-
dispatch room?
Davenport's probably reading his own. He's also doing the same thing that I've been doing, except he started a lot later than I have. I've been doing 6 hours now.
Wait, so you're gonna give us
hours,
all the spoilers? We don't want that.
I don't have to give you the spoilers. I can just point you in the direction. You can learn it yourself. This holy mother
Wait,
of
I
God
like
is
that.
it some
Dad, give us a debrief.
debrief. Brian Knight went to ODPD to conduct a voluntary interview with Carmine Costello. Knight went alongside Springfield and Blunt as his security detail due to the threats.
Yeah,
and
Brian told me
posed
he was
against
gonna
Knight
go
of
to
late.
this night.
There's a recording about it. If you guys want to take a look, it's going to be report 49582. This is just a normal report. This is not a command report. This is not senior report. This is just a normal fucking investigation taking place.
Yeah, I was just told by a shift 2 officer about it, so that makes sense, sir. Everybody in the whole department knows about this shit.
Yeah. They
Why is this? Oh, sorry,
They
that
go-
is a good point. Why is this not an investigative report? It was
'Cause,
made by Ruby.
half the department was already involved beforehand anyway.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. Yeah.
So everyone already kind of knew about it. Everyone on duty already knew about what was going on, so there was really
Okay,
no point
okay.
about sealing it or keeping it quiet. So they go to this interrogation room that Carmine specifically requested to take place in, that Knight was not happy about. Springfield and Blunt have their guns out. Knight tells them to put the guns away. Carmine starts telling them that they need to leave the room, that they're obstructing justice. Carmine tells Springfield if she doesn't leave, she's going to be charged with obstruction of justice.
Wait, but Brian was there voluntarily. He could have left at any time.
Yeah, so Springfield says, no, I'm not going to leave. And Carmine says, okay, you're under arrest for obstruction of justice, and pulls out a taser and points it in her face.
Okay.
Springfield pulls a gun. Doesn't point it, but pulls a gun. Carmine backs down, puts the taser away, and Springfield puts her gun away. Carmine then pulls a gun, says, you tried to hold, you held me up, and says, put your hands up. Springfield pulls her gun, and Carmine shoots her down.
Oh
Blunt
my
pulls a gun,
God.
and Carmine shoots Blunt down.
What a loser.
This is all on recording.
What happened to Brian?
Nothing. He just sat there the entire time, dumbfounded as to what the fuck just happened.
Wait, okay, so Carmine asked the 2 of them to leave apart from Brian. They say no. Carmine gets annoyed and pulls out his taser and he's going to arrest Springfield. And then Springfield pulls out her gun. Nikki, why are you texting me yet? I'm right here. He's saying this is just spoilers. Oh my god. Nikki, this isn't a fucking TV show, okay? This isn't a TV show, okay? This is very serious. We can't just wait. We can listen to the recording on our own. Nikki, you know what? If you don't want to be here, by the way,
honestly, guys, you have to listen to this recording. It is probably one of the funniest recordings I've ever fucking listened to. There's one key point in there that every time I hear it makes me laugh harder than the last time I heard it.
Okay, you wanna know my first reaction to this already? Yeah.
Yes.
Is that they're all fucking idiots. And I
Yep.
don't think, I think Springfield that should have just let Carmine arrest her for felony obstruction, and then they all would have been fucked anyway. Instead, we had a violent incident where people probably nearly died.
Yeah, Blunt is in ICU currently, and
Oh my god.
Springfield was in ICU, but she did wake up and provide a statement. I agree. I don't think they should have pulled their guns. Like I was sitting there thinking, what would I do if I was in Springfield's position? I would let Carmine arrest me, and then I would just embarrass him in court.
Exactly.
By
pulling out her gun, she was literally resisting arrest.
Now, the reasoning that she did it does make sense to me. And that's that she was there as security for Knight. Knight specifically said that they're not leaving him. Knight wanted them in there too. And not only that, but in Springfield's own interrogation, or not interrogation, but questioning statement, whatever the fuck, she had reason to believe that there was a threat to Knight. And she was there because it seemed like Carmine was focused on her, and she was standing between Knight and the window behind him.
What's the link of what?
So
you can put it in chat, but I'm not going to look at it.
She brought up, she kind of had this very reasonable take that I think Carmine had something nefarious planned, although there's no evidence to back that up.
Well, okay, let's go back to the start. All right, so the shooting happens, then what?
Carmine says tonight that he stopped an assassination attempt against him.
What the fuck?
And then he gets on radio and says that the marshals tried to kill him, and he shot them down after he tried to arrest one. And then he mentions, what else? Sorry, I've been writing things down. He said the two marshals tried to kill him, except Carmine shot first. Carmine lied and said that both Springfield and Blunt pulled weapons and attempted to kill Carmine, when again, Carmine shot first. At one point, Carmine mentions the Faceless, and that, like, the Faceless infiltrated his department. Carmine also makes a claim that the marshals he shot down went AWOL. And then, I also wrote down with again, what
Jim,
crime
what the fuck are you doing awake?
Now, the big thing that I've been looking at with this is that...
Wait, who's they?
What crime did Springfield and Blunt commit in regards to this obstruction? What were they obstructing?
Good question. Yeah.
And that's the big kicker for me, is what were they obstructing? How did they obstruct justice?
But here's the issue. You're asking a question that a judge should be asking. Because
here, I'm not here doing the investigation. They asked.
Yeah, I know. But
they asked. Shift 2 asked us as Shift 3 command above. So sadly, or like lieutenant above. So sadly, you can look and give opinion, but your opinion they don't want apparently. They want us to kind of give a blank set of eyes on the situation. Like an uninvolved set of eyes on it, and see if we see things similarly or in the way that we recommend there being charges pressed or not being charges pressed or anything like that. They want a third party set of eyes on it.
And this is for all 3 of them, or just Carmine?
I think all 3 of them.
Okay.
I think all 3 of them. I'm not happy with Springfield pulling her gun. I do see issue with that. Although, looking at it from an officer standpoint, because we have to remember, this is not a civilian being apprehended by an officer. This is an officer and an officer, right? We as officers are trained to react with +1 to a threat. Carmine poised that threat with a taser, being less than lethal. So, based on our training, Springfield reacted accordingly.
True. Yeah.
Like, should she have is the question. I think not. She should not have.
We're also trying to de-escalate.
That's the thing, right? So, Carmine backs down. Springfield puts her gun away. In my opinion, that's de-escalation right there. They've both disarmed themselves. They've de-escalated. Then, after she puts her gun away, Carmine pulls his gun out and shoots her.
Fuck, this is when I
It's a
first
shit
saw this,
show.
I was like, damn, Carmine's an idiot. But now here it's fucking messy as fuck. Like
It's fucking messy as shit. It is. I've listened to this recording like 17 times at this point. I read through every statement. I've listened to every recording. I do think I've come to the conclusion that I believe Carmine should be charged with 2 times AMGE. And the reason I think so is because he has he explicitly lies, evidently, after the shooting takes place, claiming an assassination attempt on Knight, claiming that the marshals went AWOL, claiming this and claiming that, for seemingly no reason. He is very reluctant to provide any information in regards to this investigation he's conducting and what crimes were being obstructed. There's a couple points in the investigation where Carmine specifically asks the marshals to leave the building so that he's in the building alone with Knight. That I also think is very suspicious. Which I'm sure Springfield thought the same thing as to why she didn't want to leave Knight alone. Her responsibility, while clocked on duty with the director of the marshals, is his safety. She is there literally doing her job.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of context that could be given for Carmine there. Like, what about if Blunt or Springfield are involved in whatever this investigation is? Right. If they're like a witness or something or anything like that.
Right. So, my honest opinion is that Carmine does need to be interrogated quite thoroughly. And see if he is able to provide answers to those questions. Because those are important questions that need to be answered.
I want to listen to this recording. You mind if I take 5 minutes or however long it is?
It's gonna take you about 12 minutes.
Okay. Can I have 12 minutes?
I'd recommend listening to the Brian final recording final, because that is like everything proper.
There's another one?
It's the same one, but like with everything properly written, like properly together. So it's one consistent recording.
Okay, I'm gonna go listen.
Have fun. You should go listen to it, Nikki.
This is a fucking shit show.
Okay.
No,
Sit down.
No. I need to listen without you yapping in my ear.
I just want to sit with you. I'm not yapping.
Okay.
I just want to finish it together so we can like share our thoughts together and at the end time, at the finish line.
Okay, I'll tell you when I'm gonna start, okay?
Just a second. I have an
You have about 5 liters of tea. I've got a monster, does that count?
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1.
You're a witness. You shouldn't be here. And is Jessica here? Jessica, you can't be here either. And this isn't our interrogation room. This isn't our interrogation room. Can you please follow me to our interrogation room?
Carmine, you gotta whisper me.
Wait, I
we
thought
probably shouldn't do it here. to
is
be
this
honest.
not a voluntary interview?
Yeah, it's a voluntary interview. We do our
Oh.
interviews in the interrogation rooms.
This is fine.
I'm sorry, it's not called a
I think he likes my chair.
interview.
Yeah,
room.
it's a nice chair.
Yeah. It was important.
I have my recording device set up in that room, so we need to go to that room, director.
That's fine. You can place it right here.
No, that's not my recording device. I'm the one conducting the
It
interview.
is July 17th, 2026 at 7:38 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Director, are we gonna do this interview or not?
I'm going to be Director Brian Knight, call sign 0495, here with Carmine Costello for a voluntary
If
interview.
you're gonna say no, just say no. I don't know what these theatrics are about.
No, I'm ready,
Either
Carmine.
we do
Let's
this.
start.
Listen, either we do this interview or we don't. It's fine.
Yeah, let's do it. Have a seat.
Okay, then let's go to the designated room, the interrogation room. Let's take a seat. And
Wait,
let's
is
get
this
to
an
it.
interrogation or a voluntary
No,
interview?
did I say it was an interrogation?
Wait, why can't we do it here?
Because I have my recording device set up in that room.
We have one. You can set it up right here. There's a computer.
Listen, director, if you want to say no, just say no. We can move on.
I'd
I'll move
like
on.
to do
It's
the
fine.
interview right here,
Okay,
Carmine.
Then let's do it in the.
Let's do it right here. Have a
interrogation
seat.
room. Director,
Carmine,
I'm
I've been
gonna
waiting
take-
2
I'm-
hours for this.
you have not been waiting 2 hours for this. Now you're lying
Yeah.
on your own record.
Well,
Can we
You're
do it?
lying
Why
on
don't we
your own record,
compromise?
Director.
Well, let's calm down.
compromise.
There
Let's
is
calm
no
down.
compromise. I
Whoa,
waited.
whoa, calm down.
Director,
Calm down.
I am calm. I am calm.
Okay.
You're
Well,
the one who's
why-
not calm. You're the one that called me a hard boy several times. Okay, I am very calm. You're the one that's not. You're the one that has been very belligerent over the phone the last couple of days, and I've been treating you with the utmost professionalism. And now, if listen, just say no if you want to say no.
why do you want me to say no? I'm here, Carmine.
It just
I
seems like you
brought
wanna say no.
Springfield and I brought Blunt. I even asked Maxwell
Hey,
to be up here.
Blunt. I know where you get it from now. Okay, it all makes sense. Okay.
Carmine, we're
I see
Let's do
where
this.
I see where you get it from, dude. I see where you get it from. Like father, like son.
about why
I'm like 30 years older than Brian.
he hasn't even said anything.
Director,
I was born
I'm
in
gonna
69,
note this down
brother.
as a refusal.
I'm here. I'm not refusing.
You are refusing. I'm gonna go to the interrogation room. I'm gonna wait for you for 5 minutes. If you do not show up, I'm noting it down as a refusal.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna do
please
that
do
right
enter
now.
this recording in as well.
And director, if you have no business here, you do not need to be here. Okay.
I'm here for a voluntary interview, Carmine.
Okay, then I'll see you in that interrogation room, director.
Why are you leaving the room?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess we'll pause the recording here at 7:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm very confused.
I'll just note for purposes of the one-way window threats against.
It is
This is a
July
government building. There is no
17th,
threat present.
2025 at
Put your class
7:45
away,
p.m.
Blunt.
Eastern Standard Time. I'm
Blunt.
going to be Director Brian Knight,
Blunt, put your
continuing the
class away.
voluntary interview. Carmine
Blunt.
Costello, I fear for my life being placed in this room where there are exposed windows after I have been shot multiple times this week by active terrorists.
Including today.
Including today, for the safety of my person and for the safety of my person, I am asking that we do this voluntary interview in a more enclosed location.
Blunt, I want you out of this room with that class too. In fact, I want you out of this building.
Y'all can put the weapons down. Our safety is in the hands of ODPD at this time.
Thank you.
You're not addressing me, Carmine.
Hold on.
Can
do
we
you have a,
can
do
we
you have
do
a
this
defense attorney
interview?
present? Who's your defense attorney? Are either
Well-
of these people your defense
well,
attorney?
Firstly,
Are they here to represent you?
can we do this in a place
Are they
that's
here
safe?
Can you? I want to get this interview started.
Yeah, I do too.
And-
Can we go to a safe location for this?
I want the interview to start, and I want the relevant parties present. That'd be you, me, and whoever your representative is. Your legal representative, your attorney.
Wait, Carmine, are you saying that my
board-certified defense
safety is not a
attorney.
concern?
It's not a concern. I
Huh?
say that you will not get shot in this building, and I'll do everything I can to
There's
ensure
an
it doesn't happen.
open. There's this open glass panel with a walkway.
It's
and
been reinforced. It's been reinforced.
see, that's
It's
what.
been reinforced.
Okay. Well, I'm not comfortable having this here. Could we do it in a different room?
This is the allocated room. You're safe.
No photo of the room? I want to see the
See
room,
that? It's
man.
my recording device.
It's actually
It's
where
the one I
we put
use.
Tyler when he's a bad boy.
Wait,
And
why
that
are
is
there
precisely-
voices coming through the walls?
That is precisely why we're not doing this here.
Wait, how are we going to do this interrogation when the voices are
Is this
coming
your
through the
interview?
walls?
Is this
How
your
is this
interview?
reinforced? I can. Hello, guys. Can you hear me down there?
Can you identify yourself, whoever that is,
Are you-
please?
Okay,
Hey, guys.
Blunt,
Hey.
Blunt and
Why-
Jessica, I'd like it if you leave
Hey.
the room right now.
Okay, Carmine, I'm not comfortable.
Springfield,
I'm not.
I am trying to conduct police work, and you're preventing me from doing my police work.
Well, so
I'm
firstly,
demanding you leave the room now.
they're here for me. Secondly, I don't have any context to what this is about.
Okay. Are you
Thirdly,
here
this is
willingly?
now the second time
Are you
I've.
here Director, are you here willingly?
I am not comfortable doing it here. Yes.
Are you here willingly? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm here willingly.
Okay. You're
Why
not
would
here
I?
against
How
your
would
will.
I?
You're here voluntarily. You are present voluntarily.
Correct.
For an interview, correct?
Correct.
And that interview is me doing my police
However,
work.
here's the thing. I'm not going
It's
to
me
be.
doing my police work.
here-
I'm investigating a crime. I'm trying to do my police work.
And
Jessica,
you know,
if
good
you do
for
not
you.
leave, I will have you on obstruction.
On excuse me. I'm
You're
gonna get charged
preventing
with
me from-
obstruction.
No, not you.
Why
Jessica
would I get
Springfield
charged for
and Blunt.
obstruction? For what?
If you do not leave this room now, or in fact leave this building, you'll be charged with obstruction, the both of you.
Why the building?
I'm not going to leave Carmine.
Okay, well then in that case, I'm arresting you on obstruction of justice. Turn around.
What the hell? For
I am
what?
not turning around.
Are you resisting arrest?
This is a
Drop your taser now. Put your
Did you-
taser down. Do not aim that taser at me. Put it away now. I
You
will
just pulled
not
the
accept
What
a
are you,
threat from you,
Carmine? What are you doing?
Okay, now you held me up. You held me up. Now,
Wait, no, she
put your-
didn't.
put your hands up. Do not reach.
If you
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
What the fuck?
You're safe, Director. I killed your assassins. Don't worry.
Why did you just shoot them all?
78 marshals just tried to murder me in an interview with Brian Knight.
Holy
Two
shit.
marshals just tried to kill me after I took
You said I was safe here.
78's at the court center now. Don't worry, Director. You are safe. You are safe, Director. You're safe, Director. I need units here now. Springfield and Blunt both pulled brandished weapons on me and tried to shoot me. I gunned them both down. I want them in cuffs and treated for their injuries.
For the record,
Director, you're
none of
safe.
that happened.
That is what Director.
You
are
just
safe.
started shooting her.
Get Blunt
What
in
the
cuffs.
fuck is wrong with you?
Get Blunt in cuffs.
Okay.
They're both being placed under arrest.
Okay.
This is a
Yes, of
voluntary
course, Senator.
interview, you dumbass.
It is. You got everything on recording. Thank you. That's
What
evidence,
the
by the way. I'm going to
fuck?
be seizing that. That is evidence, Director. They committed a crime.
Captain, do you get her in cuffs?
Yeah, she's in cuffs.
Okay. I'll get evidence.
Not
get
Mehdi
EMS
laughing
stage,
in the
threat
background.
has been handled. The director was right. He said that he believed he was going to be harmed. It looks like it was his own. Looks like the faceless must have infiltrated their ranks.
I'm having trouble.
What does the faceless have anything to do with this?
I don't know, man. Deep state shit. They were.
Brother, you just fucking gunned down two cops. Why?
Oh, that was crazy. They're both suspects. They're both going to jail. Both of them are going to jail.
You just shot down.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
No,
This
I'm not
situation
fucking
traumatized
okay. You just shot two people down, dumbass.
Director, if you want to give a
Are
witness
you-
statement, I'll have one of my officers take that witness statement from you, okay?
Holy shit.
Everything's on
Okay.
recording, Carmine.
See, here's what's gonna happen. Jessica Springfield and Blunt are gonna be they're suspects, 95s, okay? We're gonna process them, and the director's a witness. Someone come up here and get a statement from him. I'll throw up the report.
For the recording, I am not reacting in this very moment. And
I'm gonna need.
I
that
have
recording, by the
no
way.
idea what the hell this is about, but I am going to be opening up an investigation on Carmine Costello for the attempted murder of 2 members of SASM.
Director, that's fine. The situation's handled.
No, it's not fine. I'm going to...
I'm gonna need the recording from you, Director. Are you withholding evidence from me of a crime that was committed? The director is fine.
Bro.
You want this recording after you gunned down 2 marshals? Are you retarded?
Legally.
Legally
There's that word
retarded.
again.
That's what I want. That's what I
There's that
thought.
word again. I shot them down legally.
Hey, you
I don't
heard it,
have to
Dina.
explain
You know?
I don't have to explain myself to you.
The Freudian
I'm gonna
slip.
need that.
I'm gonna
recording.
need your
Are you
gun.
withholding evidence? Are you withholding evidence, Director?
No.
Are you? Wait. Are you saying that?
You
wait,
have your own recording.
Is this a jurisdictional dispute? Are you utilizing your power as a director?
Are you intimidating me? Are you trying to intimidate me
Are
right
you
now?
ordering me to put my gun down? As
All
the
right.
director of the marshals.
Here's what we're doing.
Right.
Radio check.
Hold on.
Flores is
Those
on
two
the way.
people
by
are
the way.
Flores,
95,
Rooker,
guys, you know.
Jong.
He's-
Let's get up here.
He's on channel 3. He's on the way. Flores is on the way.
All right.
D, I want you to handle Jessica Springfield. Shields, you handle Blunt. They are both 95. They're suspects. I'll tell you what they're going to be charged with.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hold on.
Boy, oh boy. What the actual fuck did I just listen to?
Especially
It's
when
the one I
we put
use.
Tyler when he's a bad.
As to what this is about.
Yes or no?
Here's the thing. I'm not. Why?
Down. Do not aim that taser at me. Put it away now. I
You
will
just pulled
not
the
accept
What
the
are you,
threat from you,
Carmine? What are you doing?
Okay, now you held me up. You held me up. Now,
Wait, no, she
put your-
didn't.
7:30.
put your hands up. Do not reach.
If you
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
Bro. Dude, Carmine's a shooter, guys. He's like Crystal. He's like a sleeper. This is insane.
Why are you?
Me up now.
Wait, no, she
put your-
didn't.
Put your hands up. Do not.
So he's got his gun out at this point. Let's slow it down. Who shot first? Was it Han Solo or the other guy?
Not reach.
if you
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
Now, I don't know if these guys had class 2s or not.
Didn't.
Put your hands up. Do not reach.
I hear 2 shots very quickly.
No, she didn't.
Put your hands up. Do not reach.
if you
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I counted 7 of Carmine's shots because it was a heavy pistol before I heard 1 shot from anybody else. Let me go back. Okay.
Hands up. Do not reach.
1, 2, 3,
Why are you
4.
shooting her?
Fucking hard to listen.
Hands up. Do not reach.
if you
Why are you shooting her?
Put
5,
your gun
reload,
down.
6, 7. Then I heard another shot. Bro.
What the fuck?
You're safe, Director. I killed your assassin. hands up.
Wait, no, she didn't.
Put your hands up. Do not reach.
If you
Why are you shooting her?
There's the reload. You can hear the ching. Let me turn the music off.
Reach.
if you
Why are you shooting her? Wait, no, she didn't.
Put your hands up. Do not reach.
if you
Why are you shooting her?
5 shots and a reload.
Put your gun down.
6, 7, 8. So he shoots 8 times, and then we hear a shot back.
What
They're both
the
shooting at each
fuck?
other.
You're safe, Director. I killed your assassins.
Dude, it ends fucking quick.
Reach.
No, she.
You held me up. Now?
Wait, no, she didn't.
Put your hands up. Do not reach.
if you
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
What the fuck?
You're safe.
I wonder if was the comment was just so positive. Was Springfield there? Okay, she was. So she did get a shot off. Where's her gun? She only got 1 shot off it. Which adds up with the recording, by the way. And you can hear her she's mid-speak. She's saying something when the shots happen.
Wait, no, she didn't.
Put your hands up. Do not reach.
if you
What?
Like, the shots are going as she's trying to de-escalate.
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
What the fuck?
You're
Oh my god. This is fucked all around. I'll be honest, this is fucked all around. Carmine's fucked. I genuinely think Carmine's fucked. But I think... Oh, dude. The issue arises when it comes to Springfield. Because Springfield might be fucked too. Because at what point is an arrest deemed illegal? Because Carmine says, I have PC for an arrest. I'm gonna arrest Springfield. Springfield, in that moment, regardless of whether or not that arrest is legal or illegal, resists arrest, right? And then because of that, it turns into a shootout. But, like, from a DOJ perspective, does the arrest become illegal? Is the arrest illegal at the moment of the arrest or after the fact? Like when the DOJ review it? Like if a cop did that to any criminal, right, the charges on Springfield would be decided by were Carmine's actions, was the arrest legal in the first place? But in the moment, that isn't really decided. So, like, technically in the moment, Springfield is committing a crime. I don't know. That's fucking tricky. And an arrest is deemed illegal. Does that make the resistance mute? Yes! But that's why I think Springfield should have just got arrested. Is it obstruction if it's voluntary? But again, it's one of those where, like, that's the kind of thing that would be decided. Because let's be honest, here's the alternative timeline. Springfield goes, okay, arrests me, right? And let's just say Blunt or Brian don't get involved. Springfield gets arrested. Carmine arrests her for felony obstruction. What's Springfield gonna do? Let's be real. She's gonna call for a bench trial. Right? it's not going to go to the docket. It's not a violent crime or anything. Carmine can't legally refuse a bench. It goes to bench. Carmine has to present his PC for felony obstruction, and then it probably gets thrown out, right? And then Carmine gets fucked anyway. Resisting arrest, disobeying peace or public and peace offer structure instruction. Carmine is fine. Saying Carmine is fine is very conclusive at this point. Obviously, we don't have all the context, but bro, what's Brian's statement? It's very long. Let me get to the actual point of it, where the recording is. Brian said, if I'm giving a voluntary interview, I want to do it just not in here. I just got shot. Threats from this group. There are recent threats, let alone all the bombings. The second issue that was brought up was that the entire room leaks. The walls are paper thin. We are discussing some matter involving the director of the marshals, but I still, up to now, was not told what it's about. Let's pick a venue similar to here. Be you so. So what we are saying is not being available to every party outside the walls, because at that point, what is the value of it if it's leaking? Yeah. Where am I? He refused to listen to me, wasn't addressing me. He eventually did, saying, oh, this glass is fine. Oh, I protected it. Oh, they're not going to pay attention or listening. So I screamed, hey, who's down here? Who can hear me? Even Carmine reacted to the voices listening. Unprofessional, and I still don't understand why, in a million fucking years, he was refusing any alternatives. If I had known prior that he would have just driven to Misa like now, any location really, as this argument, he was all over the place. He started demanding both Blunt and Springfield leave. And I said, and I believe said, they here for my safety. Didn't Brian say, hold on a minute, I need to have a look at, I'm writing down sometimes. But I wrote down that Brian told them to put their guns away. So they had the guns away, and then I guess, okay, so they had their guns away, presumably. Carmine goes to arrest Springfield, and she brandishes a firearm.
It was an interrogation because I have my recording device set up in there.
I don't know. I'll have to go and dig through it.
Yeah, I have one. You can set it up right here. There's a computer.
Did a Bubba J. This is good RP, by the way. Carmine started to complain that Blunt had his weapon out and Springfield too, but mind you, Brunt was facing the door. Springfield, and anyone can attest to this, has typically, when she's in a protective position, will have a gun behind her. Carmine started screaming about it. 1 minute, and I found it annoying that this interview could not go on because of all the problems. So I said, put them away. Carmine, as Springfield puts her gun away, Carmine takes out a taser and points it at Springfield. And Springfield starts saying, get that taser out of my face. The taser is not from a distance of us. He had a taser pressed so close to her face for no reason and kept screaming her while there was no gun. It was laid away. He's screaming in her face. Springfield says, put the taser away. That's when she pulls her weapon, and I tell her to put... Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Involuntarily. The interview is me doing my police.
Why would I get charged for obstruction? For what?
If you do not leave this room now, or in fact leave this building, you'll be charged.
Brian's statement was recorded. Oh. Statement recording. Could Brian be OOC corrupt in his position as director? No, I don't think so. Same as Chief Justice. I don't know whether there's any... We never got any... Well, I can't remember if we did, but I'm pretty sure... I can't remember, because I never got told that I couldn't be corrupt, actually.
I think he... This felt rather targeted. I'm out. Started Springfield did not have a gun out at this stage. She had put it away. He's got the taser out. He's aiming the taser at her face, like pressing up against her face. She's screaming back at him, get the taser out of my face. She then draws a weapon by her side, and Carmine puts the taser down and starts screaming, "Oh my God, she's holding me up. She's holding me up." And then pulls out a gun and starts shooting her in the face.
With obstruction, the both of you.
Why the building?
I'm not going to leave Carmine.
Okay, well then in that case, I'm arresting you on obstruction of justice. Turn around.
What the hell? For
I am
what?
not turning around.
Are you resisting arrest?
Drop your taser now. Put your taser down. Do not aim that taser at me. Put it away now. I will not accept
What
a
are you,
threat from you,
Carmine? What are you doing?
Okay, you're now.
Got the taser out. He's aiming the taser at her face, like pressing up against her face. She's screaming back at him, get the taser out of my face. She then draws a weapon by her side, and Carmine puts the taser down and starts screaming, "Oh my God, she's holding me up. She's holding me up."
Okay, I don't know who wrote this statement. Is this... Okay, yeah, it's recorded rough. Yeah, this is a bad... You shouldn't read this, because this says... I tell her to put it away. But nowhere in this recording does Brian tell her to put the gun away.
Up. And then pulls out a gun and starts shooting her in the face. Now, at no weapon drawn. I want to make this clear. There is no weapon pointing. It is like on her side, right? So it's like drawn in the sense that it's on her side, but not like drawn to the person, right? And he starts blasting her in the face after first claiming he's being held up with no gun being pointed. And then Blunt, at this point, takes out his firearm, aims, and is before he's even able to aim this thing, Carmine starts unloading on him. And I'm sat there in fucking disbelief. What the angle is here?
Well, I think there's a little bit before this recording. Okay, and I'm gonna speak to Maple. What a shit show. Yeah, I think there's different. I was on the wrong part of the recording. He says it. He says it twice. Yeah. Well, that was something.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think?
What a monumental fuck up. That was just like
from everyone.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking that I think it boils down to a question. I think that there's a lot of different issues, but on the issue of charges for Springfield, for example, or even Carmine, because there is a question here, and I think it boils down to: was Carmine making a lawful arrest on Springfield? And when is that arrest deemed lawful? So the question becomes, in that moment, let's just make a few assumptions here. Carmine believes he has PC to arrest Springfield. He goes to arrest her. She pulls a gun. She's resisting arrest by brandishing a firearm. All right? So she's then committing, crimes, and she should go to jail. And then because of that, Carmine then still tries to arrest them by pulling his firearm out. They pull firearms, and then he shoots them. So from that point of view, Carmine hasn't done anything wrong. Maybe from a use of force angle, maybe an escalation. But from that angle, in the angle that it's a lawful arrest, then both Springfield and Blunt should be arrested. But at what point does the arrest get deemed lawful? Because if, let's say, let's say Springfield complied and it went to bench trial, and a judge found that Carmine's initial PC for the arrest was unfounded and there wasn't PC, then anything Springfield would have done after that point would have been fruit of the poisonous tree, and any charges against Springfield would have been dropped anyway, right? But the question is, again, when is it deemed a lawful or unlawful arrest? Is it there in the moment? Because obviously in the moment, Springfield and the marshals were like, this is an unlawful arrest, so we're not going to comply and we're going to defend ourselves. But if a citizen did that, well, they'd get fucked up, wouldn't they?
Absolutely, and that's why I mentioned earlier is that we can't look at it from a citizen perspective because they're not citizens. They're on-duty officers. They're not even off-duty officers. They're on-duty, active officers. Everybody involved.
Exactly. But then so the question is it right and lawful for an officer of any department to deem an arrest unlawful and interfere, or should it go through the process and the arrest be deemed unlawful at a later date by the Department of Justice? I think the answer to that question will answer whether or not we're charging anybody.
Yeah. The other thing that myself and Odette were talking about was with Springfield and Blunt being their security detail, if they felt so unsafe in this room, why didn't they just advise Knight to leave? Regardless of whatever fucking notch, he's opting out of the interview. It's unsafe. If they, as his security detail, deem it unsafe, why did they stay?
Okay, I'll give some context from... I spoke to Brian earlier that night on the phone for about 10 minutes. And he brought up how Carmine has been hounding him about this investigation and trying to insert himself during like active terrorist or treasonous manhunts and this kind of thing. And so scheduling has been quite difficult. So I guess because of Carmine's attitude to the whole situation, Brian has turned up to this with a bit of an attitude. I mean, Brian can have a bit of an attitude himself at the normal times, but it's clear he was being a little bit pretentious in this situation because of the way Carmine has been acting. So he definitely came in with a certain, I don't know what the right word is, and I think that riled Carmine up quite a bit. So I think in terms of like, why didn't they just go elsewhere? I think it's because Brian probably didn't really want to. He wanted it to get done there and then on his terms with his recording. You know what I mean? That's what I took out of it anyway. I think this is a very tricky situation.
It is. My train of thought and direction for Shift 2 in handling this, because that's all they wanted, was sort of the first set of eyes to look at it and give them sort of, perspective, is that they need to interrogate Carmine thoroughly in regards to the questions that I mentioned to you earlier, being like, what criminal investigation was taking place, how did they obstruct justice?
I mean, I know what investigation he's on about. Well, at least I think I do, unless he's got another one against Brian. He's investigating Brian for comments Brian made during the Besties prison takeover when Frodo was there, and Brian said to the Besties, oh yeah, Frodo's a CI of ours. And so Carmine is investigating reckless endangerment on Brian's behalf for Frodo.
Okay.
So, I know, like, Carmine told me about this, like, 2, if not 3 weeks ago, whenever the Bestie shit kicked off for the first time. So, he's been interviewing a lot of people about this, trying to find out, did he say this, didn't he say this, and all this kind of stuff. But, it could be a different situation.
So the next question is, with it being a voluntary interview, they should have just left, man.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, you know, I think that's what I mean. I think there's a lot of decisions here that weren't the best and weren't optimal. But it went the way it did, and
The big question marks that I also had was Carmine's reactions after the fact. He says like 4 different reasons as to why why the marshals got shot down in a span of like 2 minutes.
yeah.
He says it was an assassination attempt. He says that they were infiltrated by the Faceless. He says that Springfield and Blood tried to kill him. And he also says the real reason that they shot him when he tried to arrest one.
Yeah, I also slowed down the recording when the shooting started, and Carmine Springfield was, by the sounds of it, still trying to talk him down and talk the situation down as the shots were firing. And I counted 5 shots from Carmine's heavy pistol. Then he reloaded.
Yeah.
Then he continued shooting, and then I heard a shot from Springfield's revolver, which adds up. She only had 1 shot missing at the chamber. And then he shoots down Blunt after that, and they have an exchange, yeah.
I think the issue is Blunt was shooting with a heavy pistol as well. But I don't think we can tell whether it was Carmine or Blunt that fired that first shot. But Carmine was still speaking when that first shot rang out. He hadn't even finished the word reaching, or reach, or whatever he was saying.
Medic, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah. I mean, to
It's
be
a good
fair,
point, though. The whole aspect of lawful arrest and not, and what grounds we have on duty to prevent ourselves from being unlawfully arrested.
Yeah,
and
it's like let's say Rhodes goes. Oh no, let's say you, Maple, go to arrest Odette. Right, you're both lieutenants. Right, you're both lieutenants. So you're both lieutenants in the your own department. You can't order each other to stop arresting the other one. So, what, like, if you, it's a very difficult situation, because it's one thing if then Davenport comes in and says, hey, Maple, stop arresting Odette, right? Because then you're following an order from your chain of command.
Exactly.
It's another thing if Odette comes along and tries to stop Maple from arresting me, because you guys are the same rank, you don't have any kind of authority over each other. Can Odette legally come in and stop you from making an arrest? But at the same time, I remember specifically, when I was hired to the PD, Andrew saying, hey, if you see another cop, making an unlawful arrest, what are you going to do about it? And, you say, you're either going to stop them or you're going to go to the chain of command and sort it out. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's I'm wondering if there's some way the DOJ can be looped in before anything happens when it comes to charges. Because the issue is...
It's the grey area of when can we determine an arrest to be unlawful?
Yeah.
And who can determine an arrest to be unlawful? In my opinion, I think only the DOJ can make that decision. When it's police on police, when it's cop on cop, I think the DOJ should be making that decision, not anyone else.
I agree, yeah. We could do that. We could, no, actually, because that's a bit too dangerous for my record. I was going to say, maybe you could arrest me, and then we could take it a bench trial and see what the judge says, and then use that to make our decision. But I don't want to risk it.
Risk ruining your record?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking that, Chandler, but how do we do it? Because Carmine was the original officer. I don't know, I don't envy Shift 2 LSPD here.
It's
genuinely
both departments. They're working together.
Yeah.
Well, who's the
I
other
think
department?
we need a
BCSO.
determination. BCSO, we're doing it.
Oh, okay, right. Oh, yeah, of course, sorry.
God damn it, Doc! I'm right
yeah,
here.
I forgot about you Shandy folk up there, you know.
Ouch.
My bad. Because I think reasonably, we as LSPD would step in and stop an unlawful arrest from happening, but could we do that to another department? Like, could we go and, I mean, obviously, shift 3, probably yes, but in other shifts, legally, can we as LSPD see BCSO making a bad arrest and then go and legally stop it from happening?
It's the whole aspect of the marshals being the jurisdictional department, right? That's why they exist, and now they're the one involved in the dispute.
Yeah, so who the fuck did we call in? Can't call Brian. Blunt's another member of command, so we can't call Blunt.
Springfield's another member of command.
Springfield.
Is that their whole command just there?
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, boy. I wonder if we could make a special request of the DOJ. Could we go to the DOJ with Carmine's... Has Carmine made a statement?
He provided... There's a recording from Ventura of it, like 12 minutes.
Could we go to the DOJ and say, we want to do a probable cause hearing on Carmine's statement? And go to the... I know it's completely unorthodox, but if we brought Carmine's statement to the DOJ could then determine, did he in that moment have probable cause for an arrest? And if yes, then the whole situation flips and it goes on the marshals instead.
Mm-hmm.
If no, then Carmine just committed attempted murder of 2 government employees. But I don't think a request like that has ever been done before. I know there's been like bench warrants and stuff like that where they review Wait, hold on, that's an idea.
A bench review? A
Yeah.
warrant review? FPC?
But we'd have to write a warrant. Or Carmine would have to write a warrant for that.
Or a warrant had to be written for Carmine.
No, I think Carmine needs to write the bench warrant for Springfield and Blunt and determine if he had PC in that moment to arrest them. If he did, the marshals are fucked. If he didn't, he's fucked.
Huh. Except Carmine is suspended.
Yep.
I think
Indefinitely, pending investigation.
I think all 3 of them should be.
I think they are. I think Blood's in ICU. Based on Springfield's interrogation, it seemed like she was also suspended. Or not interrogation, but investigation.
She still has access on MTT. I'm going to look up legislation for judge stuff, because they have certain powers that we might not realize. No, we're not going to do anything, Devil, don't worry. We're just talking about what could be done and what Shift 2 could do.
The thing is, too, SASM's jurisdiction includes investigating misconduct within any law enforcement agency. Would one not say that an unlawful arrest could be considered misconduct?
Right, but they didn't get time to do an investigation, did they? Like, they didn't.
They got shot.
I know, but they didn't. Like, how do I say this? if they had reasonable concern that there was an unlawful arrest happening, then why not let it happen and document everything and then investigate that way? Unless they could reasonably articulate a valid threat to life in that moment.
I mean, I think they would. Their argument there would be that Carmine had the taser right in Springfield's face, which, you know, it's less than lethal. Could have been lethal.
Fact of the matter is that it comes down to this PC stuff. If Carmine had PC for the arrest, Springfield and Blunt are in the wrong. If he didn't, he's in the wrong. If they didn't, he's in the wrong. So, based off of the information readily available to us, do we think that Carmine had PC for that arrest?
I haven't read his statement, I'll be honest.
His written statement is not very helpful. I don't even remember his fucking vocal statement being very useful either.
Nah.
I don't see a statement. Oh, mine in here.
It's in a different report. It's in 49587.
Nice.
Which he also lies in the statement. He was never ignored. He was responded to and told no. He was denied. And Nikki just highlighted something very valuable in his statement. He says, she pulls her gun and tries to shoot me, but I gun her down. That's not what happened. He pulled her gun.
He pulled his gun. He had his gun out already, so she responded to him having his gun out by pulling hers.
We could, okay, there's people who do this shit for a living with a fucking audio forensics. We could send this off to a fucking lab, and I guarantee they'd tell us that a revolver shot didn't happen for 5 shots of a heavy pistol.
I don't think we need an audio forensics lab to do that.
That's
Richard.
what
I think
I'm saying.
All three of us determined that.
That's what I'm saying. Is that
we
like,
all
we can
said
say
it was a heavy shot.
So like that's a. I mean, a police statement is an affidavit while you're on duty, and he's just lied in an affidavit, which is literally corruption.
Also, who the fuck does interrogations in a room where you can hear people yelling from downstairs?
That's just
Yeah, I think that's a ODPD
Like, hello?
limitation. I'll be honest now. That's just their building.
Wild. I need to fix that shit.
Oh boy.
He says, I tell Jessica to leave now. She doesn't acknowledge me. She did acknowledge him. She just
did.
denied it. I tell her I'm doing a voluntary interview. Knight acknowledges. I then tell her I can't do the interview because of her. I follow up saying if she doesn't leave now, I'm going to arrest her for obstruction. What is she obstructing?
Obstruction of a voluntary interview. There's no such thing. I don't believe you can obstruct anything if it's voluntary.
Yeah, my personal opinion from the information readily available to us at this time, I do not think that there was PC for the arrest on Springfield.
The issue comes, as much as I agree, is that can we say that, like, it's like, okay, the DOJ are on a bit of a warpath because of Carmine at the minute, where it came to his outcome with the Reed case, because of the DOJ weren't involved in this community service. My case then got fucked up because I was trying to remove a VAF for community service. Well, it wasn't really community service, but in a roundabout way. And they've had a judge basically say that law enforcement is trying to supplant the DOJ. Right? So DOJ are very much on the grounds right now that law enforcement is there to enforce laws, not to interpret, like do the DOJ job, right? Is it our job to determine whether or not there was PC from, other than writing warrants and doing arrests ourselves, after the fact? After the fact, I don't think it is our job to determine PC from a legal perspective. That's the DOJ's job at that point. Because an arrest attempt was already made, and crimes happened because of it.
So the only answer here is that they need to go to the DOJ.
Yeah, they need the DOJ's ruling.
They need that. The only answer for them here is that they need to go to the DOJ to determine whether or not Carmine's arrest on Springfield had PC.
You think about it's all stem from Dart removing those tags, you're actually not wrong. Bro, oh my god.
I don't know how I don't know how they would manage to do that potentially, but that's what they need to do.
Yeah, the DOJ needs to rule on.
Oh my god, chat. I went to Brian last night. Oh my god, I think I am part of the problem. I called Brian last night and I let him know about, oh my god, I let him know about the Grayson thing. And he was pissed. Like, he was like, we might have to consider just getting rid of them all and blacklisting them from the PD. And then a few hours later, this happens. Bro, if I had a poker face, I might try and pretend that this was all planned. Because if this was all planned, you might as well call Dark fucking Littlefinger, bro. Holy shit. Alright, I need to piss. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, give me a sec. Oh, baby Sock's asleep. Carmen is a 10,000% right per every US and case law. Give me examples, Bird. I'm interested there. We can have a positive discussion about this cool RP. I know, yeah, but most of Los Santos law is based on US law anyway. Misdemeanor obstruction says recklessly or with criminal negligence hinders the discovery, apprehension, conviction, or punishment of a person committing a crime, including issuing threats of violence, impeding the administration of justice, or withholding of non-privileged information or evidence from peace officers. The thing is, if Carmine cooked, like if Carmine actually cooked and like Springfield was a witness, then I think he could articulate obstruction of justice. But could Carmine? Don't know. It sounds more like he was doing it as like a reactionary type of thing. What was I looking for? Just not what I'm looking for. I was looking for anything to do with the bench reviews when it comes to bench trials. Oh, it's because it's all fucking in the wrong color. I couldn't see it. There's an investigation? What do you mean? Like Carmine is saying, Brian has committed a crime. That's what Carmine is saying. He believes Brian has committed a crime, so he's doing an investigation, and he's then saying that Springfield, by being in the room, is impeding the investigation. He's impeding from him being able to administer justice. You know? Colton v. Kentucky? Obviously, we can't apply the, but what does it say? Bloody hell. I need a TLDR. AI summary is the US Supreme Court upheld a disorderly conduct conviction, ruling that police can order bystanders to disperse when their presence hinders a traffic. Oh yeah, we do this all the time. The court also found that Kentucky's two-tier court system, which allowed a trial de novo with the risk of a harsh penalty, did not violate due process. What is a trial de novo? What the fuck is that? Oh, a new trial. Oh, what the fuck? Can you obstruct justice in a voluntary interview? I think the voluntary part is only in Brian's court, right? The voluntary part means Brian can leave the interview at any time. He doesn't have to be there. But if there is an active investigation between Carmine and Brian, that's still an investigation regardless of whether or not it's voluntary. Nothing in obstruction of justice mentions voluntary interview. Only mentions investigations, right? So right there and then, Carmine was attempting to use this time that he had with Brian to investigate a crime, regardless of whether or not Brian could leave at any time. Right? There's nothing about voluntary or anything. That was complete. The voluntary part's on Brian. he's still investigating a crime at that point. The aftermath? Yeah, we don't know anything about the aftermath. We're still on step 1. Has Carmine told Brian what it's about? I don't even know. I think according to Brian's statement, no. Yeah, this shit's crazy.
Richard, we have a solution.
You do it.
This is what we think that the only viable solution is. We charge everybody with everything that they did and let the DOJ decide who's guilty and who's not.
That is an option, but then we, as the police department, are pushing charges against people who might not have actually done those things, and then are we not violating their rights at that point? Are we not exceeding the mandate of our office by pushing charges that we don't know whether they did or not?
Well, they did do it. We know everything that would be charged is acts that were taken. Factual acts. It's a factual act that Carmine shot down 2 officers. It's a factual statement that Springfield resisted arrest and returned fire to Carmine. And it's a factual statement that Blunt obstructed in Carmine's apprehension of Springfield and shot Carmine. The question comes down to, like you said, the PC of Carmine's arrest.
I know,
if the DOJ determines that Carmine's arrest doesn't have PC, then Carmine gets charged and the other 2 are found not guilty.
I agree, but the issue is, how can we, in good faith, and this is, I'm imagining I'm the DOJ, how can we in good faith, well, how can I look at the police department and say they're pushing this in good faith, because how can Carmine be acting illegally? So, okay, let me rephrase. How can Springfield be resisting arrest if Carmine was also doing illegal stuff? You know what I mean? Like, if Carmine's arrest was legal, then how can the same be true for... Basically, I don't think 2 things can occur at the same time. Like, 2 charges can't be put on Carmine and Springfield if only one of them is in the wrong. What charges do we think of a Carmine? It would be what?
Carmine would be 2 times AMGE.
2 times AMG.
And then Springfield would be 1 AMGE resisting, and Blunt would be 1 AMG felony obstruction. It is very much. It would very much be a case
hold on,
of, like,
I've just figured out what this is. You're basically pushing gang-related shooting.
Yeah.
Because gang-related shooting does not take into account who was the aggressor. You're basically...
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second.
Can we push gang-related?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Let's push gang-related shooting, guys.
Any individual is gang-related for the purpose of this charge when they actively participate in or willfully further the purpose of a criminal street gang. No, criminal street gang. We're not criminal street gang. No, we can't push. We can't push gang-related. Genuinely, based off of what you were saying earlier, Richard, we can't, like, unless somebody could tell us, yes, we can determine PC for an arrest is invalid at the time it happens, then the only solution here is to drop it on the DOJ's desk and say, can we do this or not? Can we determine?
Yeah, I think
they will have to look at it and determine Carmine's apprehension was without PC, meaning that Springfield and Blunt did not commit crimes.
I think, yeah, I agree. I think the DOJ need to be looped in. I think step 1 should just be going to a justice and asking the question and getting like a proper DOJ legal clarification. Can an officer determine an arrest does not have probable cause in the moment? And then the second question is, can they do that if they are the subject of that arrest? And if they can't legally give an answer there and then it has to go to court somehow.
The problem myself and Odetsy is that we feel like that's a question that would need to go to Angel. And we also feel like Angel would need to be the one to sit this case if it went to court.
I don't think Angels would give an answer without it going to a trial of some kind.
Exactly. Which means the only solution would be to charge them all.
I genuinely think this whole thing needs to go to trial with charges against everyone. As much as it's going to be, charges against someone who didn't do the wrong thing, I don't think that's up to us to determine who was in the right and who was in the wrong, unless we know if we have the power to determine if an arrest is lawful.
And we can't determine that unless we find out in court. Or the
Yeah.
DOJ tells us straight up, right.
This is a vicious circle. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
It's Ouroboros.
And as much as, yes, I think this is a solution, is there anything else that we can suggest to Shift to do to also, like, because this is just basic, I don't want it to be seen that we're just, like, dumping it on the DOJ completely. There still needs to be a level of investigation going on still, right? I mean,
I
unless
definitely
it's all
think
been
that
done.
there needs to be interrogation. There needs to be a better interrogation of Carmine, like a proper interrogation of Carmine. See, everyone was just had statements collected, but nobody was actually questioned.
Yeah.
Okay,
Knight
so
was very briefly. But fact of the matter is, like,
the fuck? Carmine FOIA'd this report.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he do that?
Because he's suspended, so he can't look at it.
Oh, that makes more sense now. It was denied anyway, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I other than like interrogating Carmine, I mean, Knight was a clear witness in this. He'd bear witness to the entire thing. He would be a witness in court against it. The entire thing comes down to the DOJ's decision on whether or not we as officers can determine PC in an active situation, like whether or not there's PC for an arrest, including if we are that officer being arrested.
Yeah.
It's a Carmine clause.
That would be a pretty good Carmine clause, yeah. I don't think anything that Shift2 is doing, including that suggestion, needs to go through Viv and Rhodes, though.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, what he told me was that we need to talk to either Viv or Rhodes about it with what we come to a conclusion on. And I think genuinely, I think the conclusion is,
what the
we're
fuck?
Ouroboros here. We're a snake eating its own tail.
Yeah.
Like, there's the only legitimate solution I see. And I've been looking at this for 8 hours now. 8 hours I've been looking at this. At every possible angle and aspect and perspective, trying to take in perspectives for all of us being completely unrelated to the incident, uninvolved in the incident itself, just from the information directly available to us. You ask the question, right? Can we determine PC on an arrest somebody else is making against another officer in that moment that it is unlawful? Or not? That is the question.
Well, it has to also be, can
DOJ.
we interfere with the arrest as well?
And can we interfere with it? Yes. I'm gonna write this down.
Please do. I think Knight sitting there not doing anything is much more interesting than Knight getting involved in shooting. When you look from like a roleplay perspective, it's a lot more interesting.
I want to hear Davenport's take.
Davenport's take is gonna be Carmine's a dumbass.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
valid.
no. Davenport's take is gonna be Carmine's a fucking idiot. Is the exact words that are gonna come out of his mouth.
Yeah.
First thing he says is that Carmine's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, boy.
I think they're all stupid. Honestly.
Yeah. What's that document that the DOJ gave us about like expectations?
Expectations in court?
Yeah, where's that?
DOJ expectations in court 25460.
Should be in your shared.
Was it shared? What was the report number again? Sorry.
25460.
I've got a better option. Yes.
What?
Charge everybody. Put it up on the docket, but communicate with Brian. Communicate with Fred. So you're communicating with the heads of their offices, saying we are doing this because there is, in terms of charges for individuals involved, we need clarification from the DOJ. Hey Ray, so you charge everybody. You charge all three of them involved in the shoot. And then you immediately request a pre-trial probable cause hearing for Carmine's statement that we'll get in full, and we'll ask him to write probable cause for the arrest of Jessica Springfield, and we'll submit that as evidence, and we'll do a pre-trial hearing for a probable cause review on his statement, on his probable cause. And then the outcome of that, we can then add or remove individuals from the docket. So we could remove Blunt and Springfield, or we could remove Carmine, or we could remove everybody.
Yeah, put it all up pending the result of the probable cause hearing.
Yeah. But then that's a legal avenue that we could do it, where everything's out in the open and all that kind of stuff out. Hey, Snow. Because I can't think of another roundabout way. Obviously, go to the DOJ first, see if it can be done off the docket. But if that's impossible, then it goes to the docket with a pre-trial hearing to... This is the one thing I'm concerned about, is because the probable cause that is going to be reviewed is not going to be like for the charges against the individuals in question. Well, I mean, technically it would be.
The probable cause for the crimes committed against them is determined on Carmine's probable cause. It's all intertwined into Carmine's statement.
An AI deep dive? No. Yeah, I think that would be my suggestion on how to do it, but obviously other people are going to have different opinions, but I think that's the best way to do it that doesn't... Because obviously this is like from a political angle, which I don't often like looking at, but I think partly that is part of my new role, is that if... sorry.
Alameda, Little Soul.
Yeah, there's nobody out there. We've got to go.
That is Victor's nearby.
That is on channel 1 there.
Don't see her on the ground here. No suspect inside. Is her car there? It's her car. There's a lot of blood. Her prosthetic is missing.
Was she responding to anything?
Stormski was trying to get her prosthetic arm.
There's two vehicles.
I have 2 vehicles
alright,
speeding eastbound. Yeah, eastbound Vespucci. I don't have plates on them. One's a yellow Kalahari and the other's a black vodka.
If we do have a suspect, can we get a vehicle that they might be using that would be registered to them?
Both of these people are pulling into the tune shop. If somebody wants to come take a look at them, stand by. I'm going to take a look at Stormski's profile.
Wait, Victor, and let's get one more unit with Victor over at Remy. Get her medical, please, and evidence processing on the scene.
He's got a lot of vehicles. He could be in a number of them. Reinhardt's,
Can you give me the state ID and I'll have a look while you're doing it once?
15575.
Hey guys,
hello, do you want to buy a youth block?
do I want to buy a U-block? No, I wouldn't. You guys seen Stormski today, yeah?
Tailgater.
Sorry?
A what?
You guys seen Storm today, yeah? Stormski, yeah?
No.
No.
He's a
You
cop.
said, what is that?
He said, what's that? Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a bestie, man. So it's anyway. He's bottom 5, so you probably wouldn't know him anyway. Yeah.
Oh.
He's a what?
He's looking
Got a stationary vehicle on Rockford at Carter Way. I can't quite tell if it's a local vehicle or what. It's parked facing southbound on Rockford. Doesn't look like a local vehicle.
76.
Can't quite make out what the vehicle is. I almost want to say it's an intruder.
Wait, who's with Remy? Yeah.
559-275.
here?
Yeah, this one right
That
next
was
to
the
you.
wife of Buffalo.
Probably not it.
What's the status on Remy?
Giving her first aid now.
Got a white color vehicle heading westbound Marathon. Heading westbound Marathon to Morningwood, slowing, stopping. Marathon on Morningwood, taking off.
Hey, what the fuck
westbound
happened to the
Marathon,
Oh no, we saw
unknown
about the
make or
courthouse.
model.
Okay.
Looks like a
It
white
blew up,
Ford,
didn't it?
almost heading westbound Marathon now. Right, northbound Bay City. Might be trying to dust Air 1 here. He might go northbound Bay City incline. He is going northbound Bay City incline towards Great Ocean Highway. Northbound Bay City incline to Great Ocean Highway, full setting northbound Great Ocean Highway. Again, I do not know if this vehicle is involved in any way, shape, or form, but they are fleeing from Air 1, northbound Great Ocean Highway.
76.
White color four-door vehicle. It's a white four-door, I can't make it out, it might be a progress. It's northbound Great Ocean Highway. I'm the mountain tops, still northbound Great Ocean Highway.
Nothing here.
Passing the Fleeca Bank now, continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway. Continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway, passing Chumash. Over Banham Canyon, full setting northbound Great Ocean Highway. Approaching Route 68.
Oh fuck,
northbound
Remy's on
Great Ocean
Conquest
Highway.
again! Remy's on Conquest about 70% of the day.
Approaching Route 68. I gotta slow down for
Give us some
directions.
fucking
Stand by.
smelling salts or something, guys. Come on.
Continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway to Zancuda. This is where he will lose me if he stays on the straight.
I'm approaching 68 now.
He's entering the tunnel. I am BCB. I will be able to see exit. Exit. Continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway. Full sending. Approaching
Getting
Cookies.
the bridge now.
Full sending northbound Great Ocean Highway. I'm cutting over the mountain tops. I am starting to lose visual. I'm going to try and cut him off. BCB currently approaching Cookies.
Can I get another
He's
car that's
taking the bends.
northbound
Excuse
Ellis
me,
Freeway?
sir.
Continuing on the bends around to Cassie Trail.
Excuse me, sir.
He
Is it local?
is off-road Cassidy Trail. Off-road Cassidy Trail. I'm
He's
gonna
a
keep going
local.
forward to think I missed him.
I formatted an opinion on the
He's
situation.
U-turning.
With,
He's
I
turning
saw
back
I could
around
sound spot
towards.
later.
He's gonna go back southbound. He's gonna go back southbound. He's gonna come back out on the dirt road.
Good tip. Good tip.
Coming out to your dirt road. U-turn. He's gonna come back out to the dirt road right next to you. He's climbing up the mountain. Directly below Air 1. He's coming up on the S-bends. Directly below Air 1. He's going back down towards the beach. He's going back towards Cassidy Trail. U-turn, go northbound. Go northbound.
We don't even know if this person's involved.
Am I going to intercept him?
So I don't want to. I'm not trying not to tunnel vision.
Yes.
Okay, I'm on
Continuing eastbound off-road, Cassidy Trail.
Or upper.
Upper. He's off-road currently, southbound towards lower now. The trees. Currently UCB. He's almost directly to your left, Davenport. He's directly to your left. Right up on that hill. To your right. Right next to you.
Karuma.
RO?
He said, fuck the police. Trying to get it?
Back to Stormski.
Stormski, yeah. We got the vehicle.
That's our suspect.
He did yell out, fuck the police as well.
Continuing eastbound Casting
I
Trail.
hope we had
Intercept will be,
an original reason to chase this guy.
Yeah, let me do Babylon.
Otherwise,
right
we're
off
doing
road
a car
southbound,
mine.
up the mountain.
Do we know injuries yet of Remy?
Missing arm?
Her prosthetic. I'm working on it.
Get up there.
Climbing is vertically climbing up the mountain like a goddamn Skyrim course. Stationary? He's just stopping at the top of the mountain.
I don't have a harness in this
Still
car.
spinning, he's taking off northbound again.
So I better not crash. Yeah.
Altitude. And this thing is just going vertical right now. What the fuck am I witnessing? He's almost at the peak of the mountaintop. He's at the peak of the mountain now.
Only got a Sonora way.
Trending southbound towards Zancudo. Stand by. He's stationary at the top of the mountain. Now eastbound, back towards New Babylon.
I'm gonna try and spike him.
No, you need to be ready to be mobile. He's turning southbound towards Zancudo now.
Weekly BB-ish, yeah.
I would say yes. Southbound towards Zancudo on the mountaintops. He's going towards the swamp. He's spinning out, facing northbound now. Now you're turning back southbound, continuing down the mountain. I might lose him in the swamp. Get to Route 68.
They ripped her arm off her body? Bro, what the fuck?
Continuing southbound, holding left, continuing southeastbound now towards the dirt paths.
They fucking...
On the northern side.
They Winter Soldiered her ass. What was that in when they fucking took his arm off?
He's continuing down the hill towards the dirt paths and trying to keep some altitude in case he tries to do something here. He's westbound towards Zancudo. Westbound towards Zancudo. Continuing westbound towards Zancudo.
Fucking
Skipping
raccoon
around.
was that guy.
Westbound towards Fort Zancudo Bridge. Right, northbound towards Zancudo. You might enter Zancudo here and hold out or something. He is not. He's U-turning towards 68. He's going towards Route 68 southbound. Standby direction at 68. Right, westbound Route 68.
Motherfucker.
Left, southbound, Tonga. Holding right, westbound, around Tonga to southbound Tonga for southbound North Rockford. Southbound Tonga Drive right now. Air 1 is about 50%, 5-0. He's passing the fishing hut, southbound Tonga. Approaching Ace Jones Drive at Marlow. Marlow first, passing, continuing southbound Tonga. Over Bantam Canyon, still full sending southbound Tonga, now southbound North Rockford. Slowing at Ace Jones
Brothering
crossing,
in solidarity. Yeah. I'm with you, Remy.
I'm keeping pace with them at about 140. Southbound North Rockford. Full sending southbound North Rockford. Continuing southbound North Rockford. Over Mestre.
I don't have any
slowing,
IFACs,
continuing southbound North Rockford to Boulevard Del Perro. Over Boulevard Del Perro, still southbound North Rockford. Slow down heavily. Continuing southbound North Rockford. Approaching Coca Garage. Continuing southbound North Rockford. Over Del Perro, still southbound, now southbound South Rockford. Vespucci. Holding left, eastbound Vespucci. Slowing. Continuing eastbound Vespucci over Palomino. Full sending eastbound Vespucci. Continuing eastbound Vespucci.
Don't crash, don't
full sending
crash,
eastbound
don't
Vespucci.
crash.
Over
Yeah.
Alta.
Don't crash.
Over Power.
Oh my
Starting
god.
to pull on me now. Eastbound Vespucci.
White
over
Ford,
Elgin,
though.
over Strawberry. Passing MRPD.
Okay.
Continuing eastbound Vespucci.
That's good then.
All the way to Popular. 50 hard. Heavy 50. Heavy 50. Still mobile. Super heavy 50 though. Slowing. Right. Southbound Popular. He's going into the canals. Westbound to the train tracks northbound. Currently DCB, stand by. Northbound train tracks. Northbound train tracks towards the canals. Entering the canal. He's stopping. He's heading back eastbound, I believe. Towards U-turn southbound. Now eastbound. Eastbound up to Popular. He's coming up to Popular. He's reversing back onto the train tracks. Taking off northbound on the train tracks. Continue northbound on the train tracks towards the train tunnel. He's slowing under Del Perro and VCB under Del Perro. He has not exited on the other side of the train tracks. VCB under Del Perro. Exiting northbound on the railroad. Continuing northbound on the road. Entering the Palomino tunnel. VCB. Somebody has to go in behind him. I'm going to try and cut him off.
We got someone behind them.
I think so. Looks like there's an LSPD unit there.
Radio, bud. You need to use it. Communicate, please.
I'm on the exit. No visual as of yet. I believe I would have beat him.
He's not responding, but
He's out. He's in the water divot. He's under the train bridge now. He's under the train bridge next to Palomino Freeway.
The sub, I appreciate it.
Stand by, I'm nearly 23, but I'm smoking. Under the bridge here?
He should be, yeah.
Yeah, he's out on foot. A guy wearing white. He's heading to his car. He's trying to find two people out on foot. They're wearing Hawaiian shirts. They're trying to repair. They're under the bridge coming out now.
Taking off towards Palomino Freeway. They're continuing onto Palomino Freeway, trending westbound. Westbound Palomino Freeway, transitioning westbound Olympic Freeway, proper lanes. Leaf 1's about 20%, 2-0. Continuing westbound Olympic Freeway.
Again, I need someone else up there. I'm smoking heavy.
Do your best for westbound Olympic Freeway. Should be able to keep with him. I'm able to keep him there once, so we don't. He's not super fucking quick. For westbound Olympic Freeway, full setting westbound Olympic.
669. I'm trying to 76.
Full setting westbound Olympic, holding for northbound La Puerta, proper lanes. Your northbound La Puerta Freeway, proper lanes.
No, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me.
Freeway towards Del Perro, stand by direction.
Don't kill me.
Holding left at the fork, far left, stand by, holding left again. Palomino exit. Left, southbound Palomino. Right, westbound Vespucci. Sorry, San Andreas.
West Olympic.
Left, southbound Ginger Street. Continue southbound Ginger Street to Vespucci. Left, eastbound Vespucci. 22, continue southbound Ginger Street.
Street race.
Southbound Ginger to South Rockford, left, southbound South Rockford. Southbound South Rockford over Palomino, continuing southbound South Rockford.
Let me talk.
Approaching Dutch London. Holding for right, southbound Dutch London. Continue southbound Dutch London, holding left, eastbound Mutiny. Under La Puerta Freeway, VCB, stand by, exiting, continue eastbound Mutiny. Eastbound Mutiny, exiting South Arsenal, eastbound. Left, northbound Alta.
Fuck's sake.
Whoever is with Remy, right, westbound, eastbound off-road, sorry, eastbound off-road in the alleyway. Exiting, Davis. Left, northbound Davis. Right, eastbound Grove. Continue eastbound Grove. Left, northbound Brogue.
Bikes on Covenant.
Right, eastbound Covenant.
Bikes down. Hold left if you come down here.
Hold left, hold left, hold left. He's full sending eastbound all the way up to Jamestown, right, southbound Jamestown.
Fuck, that was so fucking close!
Right, westbound Dutch London. Right, northbound of the canals. He's in the canals northbound, approaching Alta. Leaf 1 is about 5%. Slide 50, he's 50, he's 50, he's flipping in the canals. Flipping, facing eastbound. Taking off westbound. Under the canal, under the
Pass me, go.
Davis. Now my first beeps in Air 1, continuing westbound of the canals. So sitting westbound of the canals, under La Puerta Freeway, westbound of the canals. Exiting towards Dutch London. Holding for right, northbound Dutch London, holding left, northbound South Rockford. Northbound South Rockford, Palomino. Over Palomino, 50 hard. Vehicle might be out, vehicle is out. Dutch London and North Rockford, Palomino, or South Rockford, Palomino.
He might be ejected.
Ejected. He had a headache.
Classic.
I can't go refuel now, and I am on very low fuel, so... Pause!
Just go to Suvdocs when you get back.
I need to, yeah. I should be able to make that over today, but yeah, I can't do.
Classic. They got out. Easy face up. maybe the Bessies are working for Carmine, and he needs parts to build his own personal martial killing robot. And this is the first step. Is Remy's prosthetic kit. I might be onto something here. He's gonna get Margot's legs. I think Margot's got robot's legs. Angel's other arm. Genius. Jackie's lungs. Bro, he could cook up something. He could cook up something. He could get extra arms. He could have Dark's hand. It could be like fucking General Grievous. Back Copper. Copper's revived as a robot. General Grief us. Yeah, that would be what an ODP bot would be called. But it's so hot today. Pause the music. I need to. I didn't really read this out loud before. I don't know whose statement this is. This is Key's statement. All I read was. Oh my god, there's more. He made sure to confirm who was processing Blunt in Springfield. Octo and Muir took charge. Afterwards, Key returned to MRPD to the cells where Maxwell was in the observation room of the interrogation room that Carmine was seated in.
Let him get he can do a couple repairs.
He began speaking to his officer before Maxwell interjected and demanded that Key hand in the evidence from the scene of the shooting into the evidence locker. Key was not in possession of the evidence and informed Maxwell that it was on its way to MRPD. Apparently the evidence was already in the locker. Ventura handled the interrogation of Carmen that was recorded.
275 radio check.
Yes.
I was just checking it's working.
They want to get. They can get a couple repairs going here, yeah, because
He asked for all ODPD in the waiting area to remain there. They complied, but Officer Linkyu explained that they were there on Assistant Chief Maxwell's orders. He followed up with a conversation with Maxwell where he requested that she leave the observation room. Maxwell refused and stated that Key did not have the authority to make such an order. Officers concluded the discussion with Carmine. Officers informed Carmine that he's currently under investigation for the scene. Bro.
Not a full repair, by the way. Someone let him know.
Bro, Maxwell's got a big...
Right, no.
Maxwell's got a big fucking brush that she sweeps shit under the rug with. She's gotta have one the size of fucking Eiffel Tower to clean this under the rug. It's not gonna fucking happen.
I mean, it's not that fast. It just is what it is.
Carmine left Mission MRPD without the suspension being confirmed. Get it informed Key.
Taking off northbound, Palomino Ave.
Go back.
Palomino Ave, passing the cell.
Go back.
Northbound Palomino, continue northbound Palomino, full city northbound Palomino over Vespucci, San Andreas. Slow you speed.
Continuing north. Northbound Palomino.
69 got your secondary. Continuing northbound Palomino, right, eastbound Carcer Way. Left, northbound.
424 secondary left and then right eastbound Horwick, passing Rockford Plaza. On the right, southbound Las Lagunas, left eastbound Occupation. Northbound Alta. Approaching Spanish. Crossing Spanish, northbound Alta.
Give her a lawful order that shot her.
Vinewood.
You just said, you guys are on my street team. Why would you handle this shit?
Clinton 24/7, braking right, southbound Powell.
Oh, left, they might turn here.
Left, eastbound Vinewood.
No, they're too far up.
That's southbound Meteor.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Approaching Horwick. Crossing Horwick. Approaching Merge for Elgin. Transitioning southbound Elgin, passing pillbox. Right, westbound, San Andreas. Left
on
southbound,
straight,
Paywall back alleys. Continuing southbound coming out, Vespucci. Right, westbound, Vespucci. Left southbound, Power. Approaching Adams Apple. Adams Apple, approaching Innocence, southbound, Power. Right, westbound, Innocence. Approaching Alta, left, eastbound, Carson. Right, southbound, 50'd. Currently in the, oh, and flipped. Nope, they might be back mobile.
Get in there.
Okay, back in mobile. Cutting through the car wash back alleys, eastbound, temporarily VCB.
I came out for him, he just picked it into me hard. Eastbound to the alleyway heading towards Old Pills. Coming out of Old Pills now.
Straight across to McDonald's, straight across into the Lucky Plug alleyway, excuse me.
Westbound coming out of Strawberry, yeah. Crossing Strawberry, westbound through the car wash alleyway.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Pull it.
I continue straight through. He's continuing straight through. I still see him, still visual. He went through the little trailer gap thing on VCB. Being continued all the way to
Westbound Innocence, right northbound Alta. Northbound Alta, leaf one overhead. Northbound Alta under Olympic Freeway. Continue northbound Alta Street. Adams Apple, still northbound Alta. Perfect time for me to come back from a refuel. Over Vespucci, continue northbound Alta up to San Andreas. Slowing, crossing to northbound Alta. Full setting northbound Alta, over Del Perro. Continue northbound Alta. They took it at speed. They're airborne. Landed. Left. 22. Yeah, left. Westbound. Occupation. VCB stand by. Continue westbound through Rocky Plaza. VCB.
I'm on Hawick, so I can cover Hawick.
They have not come out west.
Nothing. They're out on Hawick. They're at the entrance on Hawick. But now, eastbound Hawick Ave. Left northbound Las Lagunas.
Got it. Northbound
Up to
Las
Spanish,
Lagunas. Spanish. Northbound Las Lagunas continuing. Continue northbound Las Lagunas. Full setting northbound, slowing heavy. Right, eastbound, Vespucci, Vinewood. Once we get units on it, I've got some questions for us as to how we're proceeding with this. Eastbound Vinewood, full setting, past the vault. We gotta get comfortable on it again. Eastbound Vinewood. Continue eastbound Vinewood over Meteor all the way to Elgin. Watch for traffic. Eastbound Vinewood, traffic. Eastbound Mirror Park Boulevard, full sending, past the old casino. Continue eastbound Mirror Park Boulevard.
This is
eastbound Mirror Park Boulevard, transitioning southbound. Holy fuck, that was bad. Almost bad. We're good. Southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. We're good. Southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Cut that a little close. Continue southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Crossing San Andreas, continue southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Full setting southbound Mirror Park Boulevard, approaching Olympic. Under Olympic, southbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Slowing.
They're going for a Palomino jump. They're gonna
try and jump onto Palomino. Jump onto Palomino, all the way over. Trending for southbound. Westbound Palomino. Towards Olympic.
What's the fucking
Westbound Palomino towards Olympic Freeway, opposing lanes. Westbound Olympic Freeway.
Thank you! Uh-oh.
Westbound Olympic Freeway.
Keep going!
Westbound Olympic Freeway, opposing lanes. Full setting westbound Olympic Freeway. Westbound Olympic Freeway, approaching La Puerta Freeway. Holding left, southbound La Puerta Freeway, opposing. Slowing, taking Innocence exit, it's gonna go lower La Puerta. 22, he's cutting off-road into the canals. Right, northbound off-road towards Lower La Puerta, VCB.
Northbound, Lower La Puerta. Lower La Puerta, approaching the Old Street Apartments. Not taking Old Street Apartments, should take
Got it. Continue northbound La Puerta.
I thought they might have taken this.
Middle right. Holding again on the next fork for far left Del Perro. Del Perro westbound.
Okay.
Westbound Del Perro Freeway, full setting westbound Del Perro Freeway, they're gonna go into the tunnel, almost certainly. Enter the tunnel. 50 hard. Still mobile, enter the tunnel, westbound opposing, needs to be very slow.
Cars out. No, still going, U-turn.
U-turn eastbound.
Regain eastbound Del Perro Freeway. Eastbound Del Perro Freeway, taking right southbound off-road to San Andreas. Exiting on San Andreas, eastbound. Eastbound San Andreas to Ginger Street. Over Ginger Street, eastbound San Andreas. Eastbound over Palomino, eastbound San Andreas. Eastbound San Andreas, slowing, right southbound, White Garage, potential block. Entering White Garage, UCB.
The block, there's a block.
Fuck us.
Right, eastbound San Andreas. Sorry, Vespucci. Left, northbound, Red Garage. VCB and Red Garage.
I'm on the north side, nothing yet.
He's exiting northbound Las Vegas. Right, eastbound Arcadius, VCB.
Continuing through eastbound to G6. Jumping out of street to G6. They're going all the way through to Lower Power, BCB.
Exiting Lower Power southbound.
Bro, what's wrong with this
Continuing
car?
southbound Power Street.
So light.
Left.
Regain. Eastbound San Andreas, left north Elgin, BCB again.
Motherfucker.
Continue northbound Elgin, passing pillbox. Continue northbound Elgin. Full setting northbound Elgin, Davenport, you primary there. Left, westbound occupation. Or is that dark? Alright.
I'm gonna spike
Continue
here.
westbound occupation. Whoever was initially with...
Oh,
where'd it go?
Vehicle's out.
He is out. They're in the back alley here.
They're stuck in the backyard. They're out on foot, running behind the property.
What's the aggression on these guys?
Both suspects are running southbound.
If they put an officer down, it's going to be high aggression. So.
Yeah. They're both in the alleyways. One ran into this building, one's running
is
off the
coming
staircase.
in there.
The other's on
Lead.
occupation.
One's trying to
There's
get
one
into a
still
sort
on foot.
There's two sort ones. Okay, one of them just got into this purple sort one going eastbound there. I don't know
One
what's
in
on
the
top
wire
of
shirt's
it.
the one you want. It's going to be Stone's.
They both have the same shirt.
One of them had a white
Cowboy
cowboy hat. Southbound Power Street is
driver?
cowboy hat.
They both have the same clothes.
They were both dressed the same.
The same clothes, yeah.
Here we southbound Power.
Maple, what was the staircase you said they were?
He ran up the staircase and ran back down immediately with the assault.
Benny's Alley westbound. That's out to Carson.
Which one do you want Air 1 on? I'm on the other one right now.
I believe he got into that Sultan.
The black one? Wait, are they
Yeah,
both
he
Sultans
tried to
or one
punch me.
Sultan?
Listen, that Premier, don't drive away. There's a vehicle in the backyard here that needs to be documented. If someone can stay with
I've got it, I've got the vehicle.
Black
I
Sultan's
want someone to stay
eastbound
with
through
you
the
there.
baseball diamond there.
Okay.
We need to make a decision here what we're targeting.
Yeah, you're still on the black
Westbound
Sultan, I'm coming to you.
Yeah,
Call it.
westbound Forum out to Carson. Over Carson, westbound Forum Drive. The northbound Carson.
PBS is open to 140.
140, Roger. We're eastbound McDonald Street. Sending it eastbound McDonald, over Roy Lowe to Little Big. Flowing left northbound through the alleyway, parallel Jamestown Street, coming out Innocence. We're next to the church. Right eastbound into the motel, left northbound coming out Innocence now. Left west Innocence, right northbound the Little Bighorn. Maybe the canal, southbound Little Bighorn now. Southbound Little Bighorn. Out over McDonald Street, out towards Carson.
Big foot overhead, right, westbound Carson, left southbound Jamestown. See, southbound Jamestown through the barrio. Southbound Jamestown, left eastbound into the grass of the barrio. Exiting standby, right southbound, left eastbound, left northbound, right eastbound, up to El Rancho, exiting northbound El Rancho. Holding right for eastbound El Rancho, full sending. Eastbound El Rancho Boulevard, over Popular, full sending eastbound El Rancho. To Orchardville, over Orchardville, continue eastbound El Rancho. Transitioning northbound El Rancho.
Do you have
Northbound El
PID
Rancho?
yet from Remy or not?
I don't think so. Right, northbound Estancia.
Remy said she believes it to be Stormski, but couldn't 100% identify him.
And from you turning southbound, Estancia. Did they use weapons to hold her up?
Negative, they just ripped off her arm.
Okay, so these guys are clear to be beat down. No matter what, they are clear to be beat down. Westbound El Rancho taking the capital speed, 22. You're southbound, right north, eastbound, back up to El Rancho, 22 feet east, northbound, now out to El Rancho, left northbound El Rancho. Okay, northbound El Rancho, under Palomino. Pins 140, clear to be beat down. Left, westbound, left southbound, left eastbound, back up to El Rancho. Left northbound El Rancho, left westbound Vespucci. Right northbound off-road to Legion Fields, northbound to Del Perro West. U-turning, southbound Legion, holding for Olympics, stand by. Taking the squeeze on the grass,
go, go, go.
the railroad. Continuing southbound into the railroad, early VCB. They're under the,
15
the
there.
rail yard.
They're going southeast and then going westbound to Popular Street. They're headed out towards the storage yard now.
I've got them there out north, straight over west in the canal, going in the canal, west. Should have visual now, right north. Northbound in the canal.
Yeah, northbound of the canals. Little Bighorn side, northbound of the canals. Northbound of the canals. Let's get this vehicle pit and get these guys hot. You're northbound of the canals. Full sending northbound of the canals, a little bit more time under Del Perro Freeway. Continuing, slowing, taking the ramp up towards the train yard. Vehicle pit still mobile. You turning southbound up towards Little Bighorn. You should be under Del Perro, stand by.
Exiting Little Bighorn.
Regain, continuing southbound on the railroad still, parallel Little Bighorn. Still southbound on the railroad, under San Andreas. Southbound on the railroad, to Vespucci, under Vespucci, still southbound on the railroad.
A good chase.
Staying on the railroad, now southbound on Little Bighorn, right westbound, Adams Apple. New westbound Adams Apple, full setting westbound Adams Apple to Strawberry. New westbound Adams Apple, full setting westbound Adams Apple. Full sending westbound Adams Apple, all the way to Alta. Continue westbound Adams Apple, holding for Calais, standby direction, trending northbound. Right northbound Calais. Continue northbound Calais. Right eastbound, left northbound White Garage, potential block.
No block, no block.
Exiting right eastbound San Andreas.
Bikes east San
Right
Andreas,
southbound Red Garage, southbound Red Garage, southbound Red Garage.
Turn back out north side, north side, north side.
Exiting Las Lagunas northbound. Full setting northbound Las Lagunas. Over Del
Ashton,
Perro.
that
22,
local.
slowing heavy, right, eastbound. Taking the jump onto Del Perro. Onto Del Perro, eastbound. You turning westbound. Holding for La Puerta, southbound opposing. Heavy traffic, I'm sorry. Southbound La Puerta freeway. Proper lanes now. Holding for Lower La Puerta, proper lanes. ECB.
Team south, 50, 50, 50, 50. Oh, well, I just went into him. Vehicle still mobile, still south. Southbound Lower Porter.
424 secondary southbound
Okay.
Lola Porter. Taking the Innocence exit station. Right,
Come
westbound
on,
Innocence.
Continue westbound
Going
Innocence,
off-road?
northbound off-road, back towards La Puerta freeway. Not taking on La Puerta, still northbound off-road.
Premier on
You're turning southbound onto Innocence. Now, maybe a swap? Swapping.
Sorry, mate.
Just getting into a Premier.
Getting into Premier. Almost certainly Lucky Torkles taking off northbound Innocence.
He did say onwards Lucky.
Northbound off-road under La Puerta, VCB. Regain northbound La Puerta freeway, proper lanes. Full sending northbound La Puerta freeway. Full sending northbound La Puerta freeway, proper lanes. Holding for opposing, holding far left, taking Palomino. Exiting Palomino Ave, left southbound Palomino, taking the staircase westbound to Ginger Street. Continuing in the alleyways, exiting Movie Star Way. You have time to get around, You can beat them. Exiting Movie Star Way now, southbound. Onto Del Perro, westbound. Holding for westbound Del Perro, entering the tunnel opposing lanes. Westbound Del Perro freeway, transitioning proper lane,
Committing. I'll let you know if he takes a little side exit. He's not at the moment. Still in correct lanes. He should be exiting now.
I think a Dorset.
Got him. Northbound Del Perro freeway towards Great Ocean Highway. He will lose me on the straight. This car is a lot faster. Full setting northbound Del Perro towards Great Ocean. Slowing heavy. Right, eastbound, west Eclipse.
Can I get to the hotel
We've
alleyway?
won about 10%. 1-0. Eastbound, west Eclipse. Transitioning southbound, west Eclipse. Approaching Bay City. Holding for eastbound, west Eclipse. Eastbound, west Eclipse. Full setting eastbound, west Eclipse. To North Rockford. Over North Rockford, eastbound, west Eclipse. Transitioning eastbound Dorset. Eastbound Dorset Drive. Full setting eastbound Dorset, now left eastbound Boulevard Del Perro. Full setting eastbound Boulevard Del Perro, no ground units. Full setting eastbound Boulevard Del Perro to Howitt. Transitioning eastbound Howitt. Slowing left, northbound Milton. Northbound Milton to west Eclipse. Slowing heavy, right, eastbound, west Eclipse. Eastbound west Eclipse towards Las Lagunas. Still eastbound west Eclipse to Vinewood. Transitioning eastbound Vinewood. It's gonna go north LS Freeway, 100% northbound LS Freeway. They're gonna go. Full setting eastbound Vinewood. Slowing left northbound Sonora. Northbound Sonora. The northbound Sonora Road, approaching Ellis Freeway. Cutting off road towards Ellis Freeway northbound. The northbound Ellis Freeway. Northbound Ellis Freeway approaching water treatment. Beautiful intercept. Northbound Ellis Freeway, opposing lanes. Cutting off road, westbound. westbound off-road.
God
Each
damn
one
it!
is about 5%. Continuing northbound off-road towards Route 68 Bulletproof. Slowing heavy, left, westbound towards Sonora Road. Westbound towards Sonora Road. Stand by direction. Right, northbound Sonora Road. Northbound Sonora Road. Approaching Bay Tree Canyon. Northbound Sonora Road, passing Redwood Lights Racetrack. Northbound Sonora Road, approaching Route 68. Northbound Sonora Road, approaching Route 68. Full setting northbound Joshua. Northbound Joshua. King, we can use the help on ground. Northbound Joshua Road. Continuing eastbound Joshua Road. I'm gonna need to cut this close. Alright. Check that. Fair enough. Eastbound Joshua Road. 50. Stand by. U-turning. Westbound Joshua Road. U-turn. Westbound Joshua Road. Transitioning southbound Joshua Road.
What he dancing
southbound
like
Joshua
that?
Road towards Sonora.
He's shaking his ass.
Southbound Joshua Road. I need to brake for refuel. You're gonna have to hold it. Good luck.
He was southbound Sonora Road. Intercept on Elgin. Continuing southbound Sonora. Watching the foot of Blanca now. Continuing southbound towards Elgin. Stand by. Is anyone at Elgin? U-turn now. Come south. We're continuing southbound. Better merge Elgin. Get spikes down on Clinton Road. Westbound. We're continuing southbound Sonora. About to merge Elgin. Going off-road. Headed LS Freeway south. We are southbound LS Freeway. Approaching Strawberry. Suspect is all over the fucking road in a minute. We're southbound LS, merge onto Del Perro West. Westbound Del Perro Freeway. Heavy traffic, westbound Del Perro. Taking La Puerta exit, stand by. Taking the jump to the Palomino exit. They stayed on Del Perro Freeway, westbound. They continue westbound Del Perro Freeway on BCB at the minute. Approaching North Rockford. No visuals at the minute. I'm gonna send it into the tunnel. Someone go San Andreas, someone go North Rockford.
I'm on San An.
I'm gonna completely send it northbound. No visuals. Northbound, I'm gonna go GOH.
Oh, nothing San An to Bay City.
I'm refueling at Sandy. I could push Great Ocean. I push right Route 68 west.
I'm gonna check the resort. Resort seems clear for now.
What road is in cover?
Alleyways.
76.
Next to cutoff.
What was the last known?
Last known was westbound Del Perro. Before North Rockford, so he could have taken North Rockford.
10-4. I'm going to code 6, route 68 westbound.
Bay City's Palomino's code 4.
Resort's clear. Fuck's sake.
I'm gonna code 6 for canals. So Vespucci canals.
This is a ground unit on Route 68 already. I'm gonna push straight north to like Toledo.
Pretty good chase, yeah, it was sick. It was unfortunate that we didn't have anybody on scene to witness them, otherwise it would have been a very different chase. Still a good one though.
Leaf 1 is code 6, Cassidy Trail.
Moving on Vespucci Beach.
Code 6 all the way down to Great Ocean Highway from Route 68. Code 4.
So they just beat Remy up and took her arm? Is that TLDR?
Yes, that's what it seems like. She had no other wounds other than her arm being ripped out.
Tennessee Trail appears to be code 4.
It is going to be a good
That's a
day
funny joke,
today,
King.
says
Funny joke.
King.
Don't shit on my parade, Maple. It's going to be a good day.
I wish it was, man. I wish it was. I already got shit I gotta talk to you about. I don't know if you're aware of it or not yet. I don't think you
I'm
are.
aware of nothing.
Okay,
I will be
yeah.
available for updates in 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, we'll talk about that time.
Enjoy your next 15 minutes, King, because you're going to mold for the next 5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that.
It's the harsh reality. just want to prep your mental state.
Nah, it can't be that bad. I think you guys are overreacting.
Honey.
Is the Black Premier correct?
Yep.
My phone.
And four.
Or a lucky chocolate.
Make sure we're checking clothing stores and that kind of thing as well.
2-5, I think there's a man sucking his own penis at the front of Mission Road PD. Don't able to check this out. I'm seeing this from an above angle and it looks kind of odd.
Carmine.
I just
Like
saw
crouching.
Miguel Almerion's
Oh, that's just my
classic
classic.
eastbound on support bird.
I checked geo weight from 68 all the way down to the city, and I got no visual.
Someone check behind the properties on Chumash.
The iPhone 4 It was clear.
Through all the alleys in Vespucci between Magellan and Bay City, I haven't seen anything getting down here. At least they doubled back.
Unfortunately, I think we may have lost Remy's arm. But then it's her call.
Oh, I got it eastbound.
Where? Cross.
Left northbound Palomino.
Good find.
Turning towards the 5-way speed, holding wide eastbound castle, temporary BCB. Don't know. They went left northbound St. Vitus, BCB.
I have not seen them from Air 1 up here.
They didn't come. They did not come West BDP.
This is a street race.
Is clear.
They could have turned. You know what they probably did? They probably turned in that north of the Ellis
LVLC
Customs
building?
Yeah. No, the Ellis Customs one. They probably doubled back. Otherwise, I would have seen them from Air 1, but they never saw them come out on Howick. Would not have seen them had they turned in that alleyway and doubled back on Eastbourne.
I see a street race coming South Bend, North Rockford. I'll wait here in case it's involved. Oh, they're referencing 301. Is that on a payphone?
Negative.
Copy. I've not had it come past in the street race yet.
I have it southbound Meteor Street, left, eastbound. VCB.
What eastbound?
Premier.
No, eastbound on what street?
Oh, yeah, eastbound Spanish. Apologies.
Jesus.
Last Avenue, unknown what direction it went. Code 6 Mirror Park. They could have hopped down to the freeway as well.
The whiplash of going from... I've got an individual in a white cowboy hat on the phone, southbound on Strawberry Avenue, in Miguel Almirian's vehicle. It's taken off from me. I think this is him. Southbound Strawberry Ave. It's a black in color little box car. I can't remember what it's called. Sentinel Classic. Southbound Strawberry. Oh, that, let me know if he sounds panicked on the radio, on the phone.
Approaching Alta.
Give the arm back,
Right,
asshole!
northbound Alta. Sanitation.
Oh my
Being fit.
Alright, we're now northbound, Alta. Approaching
Big one's overhead.
Yo,
Richard, you turning southbound, being bumped
You actually
around
gotta be
and
stupid.
Alta and Innocent.
You robbed
Taking
an
off
arm,
northbound
dickhead!
Are you stupid? Did I rob an arm?
Not.
Did I rob an arm?
Oh, you were mentioning the description of somebody who robbed an arm. Surrender now.
Question me about it, you fucking idiot.
Eastbound, Innocent. Left northbound, Power.
Oh yes, let me question you while you run...
Grab me up, ADM.
Northbound Power over Upper Power, northbound. Northbound Upper Power.
Hell?
This doesn't sound like Stormsky, so...
Did I break off of him? Right, eastbound occupation.
The Premier's coming up.
Is the Premier coming to see if he's in that Premier who is behind us?
Yeah, I'm trying to get eyes on, but it's eastbound occupation right now. Don't get in front of it.
Westbound Del Perro.
Good pass, guys.
Light bodies, full sitting westbound Del Perro, so West Air 1 here.
Are you guys still in the Premier?
Yeah, eastbound fine with that.
You after that?
Continuing eastbound Vinewood Boulevard, right. It's taking the squeeze going along the highway, southbound bridge.
This is my weakness, sir. He was stepping towards the Del Perro jump, but looks like they're gonna take it.
I surrender.
Get out of the vehicle. Vehicle, stop there. Get out of the vehicle. Do it now. Do it now.
It's just me,
it's one
Richard.
guy that's lucky. Hands behind your back. I want that fucking arm back. It's a pink
I ain't got the arm.
Sounds like
I ain't got
lucky.
the arm.
I don't
I ain't
care.
got the...
I mean,
I
that
don't
car was
care.
involved in the crime.
Hey.
Yeah,
Pick them
was
up.
involved in picking up the guy, so we can chase that still at the very least. Looks like he's probably on the phone with
I
the
mean,
guy
he could be in the trunk.
Could be.
Northbound Glory Way.
Northbound Glory Way, Northbound Glory Way. What about 25% to 25? Northbound Glory Way to Mirror Park, left westbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Still got two doors open, westbound Mirror Park Boulevard. Slide 50 still mobile, to westbound Mirror Park Boulevard, transition westbound Vinewood Boulevard.
I've got no bandages left.
Full sending westbound Vinewood Boulevard.
All repair kits.
Full sending westbound Vinewood Boulevard, moderate traffic, westbound Vinewood. Over Las Lagunas, continuing westbound Eclipse. Full sending westbound at Cliffs. Absolutely sending it westbound at Cliffs Boulevard. Over Milton, still westbound at Cliffs. Holding, slowing heavy, left, southbound. Strangeways. That's building. We're good. Southbound Strangeways. All the way to Boulevard Del Perro. Slowing. Right, immediate left. Southbound, right, westbound. South Boulevard Del Perro, left, southbound Portola. Southbound Portola over Eastport. Southbound Portola. Southbound Portola, transition southbound Palomino. Slowing heavy, right, westbound Del Perro Freeway. Who could have guessed? Westbound Del Perro Freeway, proper lanes. Entering the tunnel.
I'm pushing behind there.
Try and cut them off north, but I don't know if we can get there in time.
U-turn, eastbound, Del Perro Freeway. Correct lanes of traffic, eastbound.
Continuing eastbound, Long Eyes, staying on the freeway.
And then eastbound, didn't take Ginger all the Porter. Eastbound towards Elgin. Don't ever say Long Eyes again. Eastbound, Del Perro Freeway.
Said it for me. Richard, thank you.
Merging, about to merge southbound Elysian. Stand by. Yeah, merging southbound Elysian Fields Freeway. Taking the slip down to the grass next to Elysian Fields. Then going westbound. Fuck, I 50'd it. Lessing, going on the grass. I'm completely VCB. Off of Elysian.
Got a railroad. Northbound on the railroad, under Vespucci. Can you northbound on the railroad? Under San Andreas. Can you northbound on the railroad? Can you northbound on the railroad? Popular side railroad northbound under Del Perro Freeway. Approaching the tunnel. VCB, entering the canals. Westbound across the canals towards the train yard. You go Ellis Freeway northbound. Almost fucking guarantee it. 22, I was wrong. He's going southbound. Southbound Del Perro, southbound train yard under Del Perro. Getting southbound on the train yard. Exiting Little Bighorn. Southbound Little Bighorn. Passing MRPD. Full set southbound Little Bighorn. Full set southbound Little Bighorn under Olympic. Getting southbound Little Bighorn. All the way to Capitol. Over Capitol, southbound Roy Lowe. 22, still southbound Little Bighorn. Getting southbound right, southbound Jamestown. Right, westbound Innocence.
My apologies.
Westbound Innocence.
We both said sorry. That was the most British
Left
crime
southbound Davis.
direction.
Quite difficult to see from Area 1 with this fog. Rain. Southbound Davis. Southbound Davis. All the way to Alta. Southbound Davis. Right, northbound Alta. Left, westbound South Arsenal. Being westbound Mutiny. Being westbound Mutiny. Under La Puerta. First deep in Air 1. Right, northbound Dutch London. Right, northbound of the canals. Eastbound of the canals. Sorry, guys. Eastbound of the canals. All the way to Dutch London.
No, I can never take that
Davis,
jump.
Davis. Exiting northbound Davis. He's gonna go northbound Davis. Oh, spun out. He's gonna northbound Davis to Strawberry. Okay, northbound Davis for northbound Strawberry. Okay, going northbound for Ellis Freeway. It's only Air 1 on him right now. Get rolling northbound for LS. Good luck. Full city northbound Strawberry.
Game over.
Northbound Strawberry. Full city northbound Strawberry. Pulling on Leaf 1. Northbound Strawberry. Northbound Ellis Freeway. Northbound Ellis Freeway. Full sending to bridge. Let me see the fog. I break the bridge as well.
Look, he's too good of a driver, man. I have an advanced repair kit, but I can't use it because it will break. I need to go back to mission, bro. Oh, holy shit.
Just turning it north on Ellis Freeway.
Recognized cutting north on Palomino Freeway.
Nothing on the way to Bolingbroke.
Alright, I'm gonna break off. Right now, I'm gonna 76 bed the mission road. Get my vehicle repaired. Hey now, hey now.
Nothing on Palomino to LS.
I didn't say I'm gonna wipe Snorway and then convince Snorway to pull me out.
It was a good chase, yeah. Poor Remy.
Primary target anyway, so.
Remy got fucking rocket raccoon, bro. I really. Dude, if Dark wasn't such a nice guy, and if Dark was an asshole, I'd definitely text Remy a picture of. What's the gift again? Hold on. I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna send it to Maple. No, I won't send it. That's the Guardian's leg.
66976 MRPD.
Where is it? Where's the bit where he's holding the leg? I swear there's a bit where he's like waving the leg. No? I need some IFAX. Oh yeah, I didn't really tell you guys. When speaking to Brian about the Grayson thing last night, he basically said that it's very unlikely that Marshals will be able to take it on, given all the shit they've got going on right now, and was like, you know, if you want to take it on, we can support you, but like it's a bit of a conflict of interest with the whole Grayson Dark thing. So I don't know whether I'm going to be able to do it.
Radio check.
Mitchell. Films are going through PCSO command. They're all going to be armless by the end of the fucking week. Alright, chat, I'm going to go grab a snack and a drink, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to dig back into this Carmine thing.
Crazy visions of me in LA. I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. If Santa Monica, I swear it's calling me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm my mind. And mama, every Saturday I can hear your southern draw 1,000 miles away, saying, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having
10-9 left?
on the stage
Thank you.
in my heels.
After the
I belong down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I'm on a honeymoon. I'm riding hyperdrive. I'm on the wave you're making, giving me a body high. It's right here in this room. I've seen it in your eyes. I know a place where you're mine. We're in the jungle, wrapped up in vines. I'm in the palm of your hand, reaching up for the sky, and we'll break the speed of light. I used to live for the days, but now I
Oh, there's a meeting. I love meetings. Yeah. Can I come in there?
Yeah,
Yes, you can
absolutely.
Remy, are you okay?
Shooting at ODPD.
Yeah, I'm okay.
It's a long one. I'll give you a brief TLDR, and then I can go into detail afterwards if you would like, just to give you a gist of what the whole situation is encompassing. Yeah.
Oh God.
Carmine was seeking a voluntary interview with director Brian Knight. Knight was obliged, was respecting that request, and had gone to the ODPD alongside Springfield and Blunt as his security for this interview.
And I will be
I had a steak dinner with your hubby last night.
You know what I did there? I fucked Miller in the ass. Yeah. You can't outpay me, bitch. Yeah.
Did you hear?
Did I
About
hear?
last night? About
I
last
did
night?
hear about last night. Yeah.
Good heavens! What's your opinion? Have you
Good
like listened to
heavens,
everything?
yeah. I listened to the original recording, and that's about it. And I've read some stuff as well. My opinion is, based solely on the incident alone, is that it boils down to a singular question: can a member of law enforcement, in the moment, determine if another officer has PC for an arrest and get involved in that arrest? Because if the answer is yes, then Springfield and Blunt are all good, and Carmine is bad. But if the answer is no, then they committed crimes.
My opinion on that is the question, but I'm also wondering if how do I word this?
Carefully.
You know, this isn't my strong suit, words and all, but
Well, I need to talk to you about CID because you are a member of CID, so we need to talk about that. So this should be your strong suit.
yes. No, it's just forming it to make it sound coherent.
Yeah.
As a first take versus writing something down, right? Anyways, if that is the case, does that still is it the case for a local, say I'm using this as local PD as in LSPD, ODPD, and BCSO with a marshal? What if it is the case where they can't interfere with, an officer on officer arrest, but they can because it's officer on marshal? You know what I'm trying to say?
No.
I don't know. I just woke up.
Are you saying that, like, it's a different case for the marshals versus a regular PD?
I'm wondering if that will make a difference. Yes, pretty much. Like, if it was me and you versus me and Knight, like,
Right.
an officer and a marshal, because we're all.
The issue is, I agree with you, and I think that's an important point to raise. But at the same time, then it should have been Blunt or Knight to get involved, and not Springfield herself. Because, like, if you're saying that the marshals do have a right to step in when they think there's a lack of PC, then it should have been someone who wasn't getting arrested.
To any available.
He made a great point last night. Let me see. Is that Carmine goes, okay, so now you held me up. You held me up now. And then Knight goes, no, she didn't. And then Carmine goes, put your hands up. Do not reach. Do not reach. Not put your hands up. Put your gun away. Don't aim your gun. Do not reach.
Yeah, like they put their gun afterwards, yeah.
Yeah. So why the fuck would he just start shooting immediately right after he says do not reach? Because Jessica then goes for a split second, if you. She says, if you.
I know,
and then
like,
just shots ring out.
Diplomatic conversation to try and de-escalate. And
I'm assuming she said, if you don't put your gun down, you're going to be shot. I'm assuming it's something like
he
that.
shot like 4 or 5 bullets, and then she said that, like, he was
like,
quick
yeah.
on the draw.
I know. So I'm wondering if when she was screaming, get the taser out of my face, she had put her gun away. And then Carmine was already like, nope, now you held me up. That's why he was, he knew he was being recorded. That's why he was verbally saying it.
Yeah. We had a brief discussion about it this morning because I think Shift 2 wanted Shift 3 High Command or Lieutenant Plus wanted their opinion, I guess, to like a non-biased and uninvolved opinion.
Yeah.
And we kind of came to the conclusion that it really needs to go to the DOJ in a capacity to determine if Carmine had PC at the time he went to arrest Springfield. Because I think we can't decide that. We can have opinions, right? We can have opinions as to whether Carmine had PC to arrest her or not. But at the end of the day, it's past the incident now, so we can't really do anything about it. It has to be a judge decision.
What do you think happens after if he did have PC for an arrest? Which I don't think he did, based on the recordings, but we don't know what his thought process was.
If he had PC, then technically everything he did was perfectly legal. And if anything, and then Springfield and Blunt would have been committing crimes. Because it's like if I go to arrest an individual, and then they pull a gun out and then I shoot them down, there's nothing wrong with that. I've done everything right. The Carmine would be in the same boat. They really just should have let him arrest Springfield, and then let it go that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of parties at fault here.
I just don't think he had PC because he specifically stated for obstruction, right, of justice. And he was in the middle of saying, you're preventing me. And then Jessica was like, get your taser out of my face, bitch.
I don't know. I think if Carmine cooks enough, I think he can articulate that he had PC. He was doing an investigation. And if he
It was a voluntary interview.
I really don't think that matters, Sham. The voluntary part is purely on Brian as to whether or not he wants to be there. It doesn't stop it from being an investigation, though, does it?
Yeah.
So if he can articulate that Springfield was involved in some capacity and is now stopping him from doing this investigation, then that's obstruction. But he has to articulate that. and whether or not if we ask him, what we've said is a way that we could do this, and what Maple I think has written down as a suggestion is file a case on the docket against all three of them. You file a case against Carmine for 2 times attempted murder of a government employee. You file a case against Springfield for resisting arrest and attempted murder, and then one on Blunt for felony obstruction and attempted murder. And then you go straight away, you ask for a pre-trial hearing where you get Carmine to write down his probable cause for arresting Springfield in that moment. You ask him to write it down in an affidavit and you submit it as evidence. And then you go to a pre-trial hearing and you get the judge to review the PC of Carmine's arrest on Springfield.
Yeah.
And if the judge says, yes, there was PC, then you remove Carmine as a defendant in the case and you carry on against Springfield and Blunt. Or the other way around, you'd remove the 2 of them and carry on against Carmine.
Oh my God, you should have seen the aftermath, brother.
I don't know anything about the aftermath.
Me and Maxwell, I almost got into it with her.
Hey.
Hi, Nikki. What happened? Tell me.
Well, okay, so the fucking most annoying thing with fucking Channel 3, I fucking hate Channel 3, by the way. I hate that there's so many separated channels. So we get the alphas. There's like several alphas. I don't know how many. I think they both alphaed twice, and it was going off like back to back as if something was still going on. Okay. So we're seeing Marshall's alpha, right? Yeah. And we all go to Channel 3. Like we were on like some ammunition or some call, and we go to Channel 19 because we don't know what the fuck's going on, right? And Woods, one of the marshals, Woods, was on the frequency and was like, Knight is in there. We don't know if there's still an assailant in there. Like, we're ready to fucking breach. Like, I'm still on my way there, but there's several other officers that collapsed from the call I was on about to breach on 19. And then Key goes, there's people on Channel 3. Are we consolidating here or there? And then Woods was like, okay, go to Channel 3. We get on Channel 3, it's radio silence. We're literally getting ready to breach the building, by the way, ODPD building.
Yeah, boy.
And I'm like, what is going on? And I just hear Maxwell going on about, we're not going to talk about it on the radio. And I'm like, is the building fucking clear? Are we code 4? And then I think she said yes. And then she just keeps going on the radio. And I'm like, okay, you're hogging comms now. And then she 10-3'd me. So I was like, why are we still talking? Like, there's several officers outside ready to breach, mind you. Like, it was just insane. And then I get in there and it's Knight and D bickering back and forth because D's trying to take the recording from Knight of the situation, right? And Maxwell posed Jonah aside, and I put myself in there, you know. I put myself in that conversation. To get the recording, right, as an unbiased party. No ODPD, no what's it called? No marshals to have said evidence, right? And we go back in. D is just like not trying to de-escalate at all as he's trying to retrieve the incident. Knight's like spazzing out because he just saw his 2 marshals get shot down and just sitting there for some reason. And then we finally get it, and we get Knight to we're taking Knight to BCSO for the interview, and then everything happens. But this is secondhand information what I'm about to tell you next, because this happened while I was taking Knight to BCSO for his statement. Mm-hmm. Is that Maxwell had Carmine's gun and was very adamant about delivering it to MRPD herself.
What the fuck?
And then proceed, like, I think her and Key had a bickering, and then Jenna goes up and asks for the gun, and then Maxwell tells him, yeah, I'll give it to you, but not Alan.
What the fuck?
And then during the interview of Carmine, Maxwell was in, and other ODPD was in the observation room. And LSPD didn't want them in there because she was a witness and had already given her statement. So there's no reason for her to be in there. And she was like she was pulling rank. So, and then after everything, all the statement, and let me see the report. Let's see what
that's insane.
Yeah, it was just a lot. Maxwell was just on one. I thought it was Friday for a second, but nope.
Oh, hydration Friday, yeah.
I thought it was one of those.
Yeah. Oh, that's just Maxwell with her big brush ready to sweep things under the rug, but there was too many witnesses. That's what I'm picking up.
Does anyone know if Blunt has woken up from the ICU?
Not to my knowledge.
All right, because that's like the last, firsthand. And it's also odd that Maxwell was in the room the first time and then just wasn't in the room the second time. Like she knew Carmine was on some fuck shit.
Moo! Thank you for the gifties, buddy! Holy fuck.
What's going on? How's it going?
Oh, it's Peter's. Think he knows.
What's that mean? It's a beautiful day outside. What's going on, everyone? Why is everyone so down?
Oh, hey.
Oh, good
I'm
morning,
not down.
Sheriff.
Peter.
Good morning.
Thank you again, Moon.
Hey,
I
it's good to
appreciate
say.
it.
You know what? I like getting a little bit of. Oh, everybody's
You
so.
look dashing. Wow.
Everybody's so chipper right now. You know, that's good.
No, we're not chipper at all.
Hey,
So chipper.
report
I haven't read the
49582.
report. Is this the Carmine thing? I haven't read
Yes.
it over yet.
Yes.
Hey guys.
Hi, good
Hey,
morning.
hey,
How are you?
Hello.
I'm great.
Peter's just
Oh my god,
bad,
Maeve's
though.
on duty.
Who's the command that needs to talk about this?
Hey, Gus.
I think
Hey,
they're in
Davenport.
there.
Hello.
I think lieutenants and
Yeah.
everybody's going in there. You know what? I guess everybody's going in there.
Wait, are they talking about this?
Yeah, they're talking about that. I just came out to talk to you because you called me.
Oh yeah. Well, I
The
don't know.
stack
Well,
begins.
God,
Is that
Peter,
you,
thank
Rodney?
for-
Oh, everyone's in
Where's it
here.
Okay, I'm glad you're here.
Oh,
Okay, good.
everyone's in here.
Okay.
Holy.
Am I
All right.
coming in?
Yeah, everyone's loud in.
The dog's reaching. The dog's reaching.
Don't.
He's called Blaine, okay? You guys should like this guy, this dog. Okay, he's called Blaine. He's my new canine unit. He's in training right now. Please don't scare him with a gun.
I'll tell Ramona, and I will get Ramona back here. Okay, Peters.
Hi, Miss
Come on now.
Ramona. Hi, Miss
Me
Ramona.
too.
I'll
me
tell
too.
Matilda.
All right.
That's what I'll do.
Well, Matilda's. You know what?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry. I thought it was a wild dog.
You know, it's nice. Look at this bonding
Okay.
experience.
All right. I haven't read the
yeah.
report, so I'll be honest. I don't know. This was my night last night. It was,
BCSO and LSPD bonding.
just
over
got
not
off
being
duty,
The ones fucking
and
up
within
for a
the hour, I
change.
get an email telling me that I need to get. Hold on. Let me read some of these emails.
It's nice for all departments to bond over this, guys. It's really nice.
Your
Well, I
shift
think it's
2
important
captain
for
needs
everyone to know
you.
what's going on
The
too.
PD is on fire. There's code red. Cop on cop violence. Why do you hate me?
Who said that?
Did Tori text you that?
These are anonymous. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Absolutely, Tori, without clue.
Carmine shot Springfield and Blunt during Knight's interview at the court center. It's been nothing but chaos.
Okay, someone needs to give him the actual story. That's not good. That's not a good story.
Okay.
Got this, Maple.
Elevator
Round two-
pitch, mate.
round three.
Wait, I'm not
Picture.
done. I'm not done.
Okay, all right. I'll let you
Okay.
finish. Tell me when you're done.
Hello, Peters. Should I? This is anonymous, so I have to kind of do this. Currently, how deep into this do you want BCSO? We're Swiss at the moment. And I said, I was like, just being biased and conduct a proper investigation. And the reply was, all right, I'll stir. I got it. There's a world where we can have both. All right. Okay. All right. So I don't know anything about it. So what's going on, King? You want to, before I go into the
Maple.
report?
Maple's
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna TLDR it a little bit, trying to keep some of the important details in. Carmine requests a voluntary interview with Brian Knight.
No class. No
Brian
class.
Knight.
Hey, look, it's
You know, Carmine went into the fucking or had Shields unlock the door while we're all discussing like the game plan.
Yeah, for
It
someone
was
who
like,
wants to
and then
argue
me and Rhodes are like
obstruction.
going at him, literally giving the like child like I'm a count to 3, like get the fuck out, like we were tag teaming that bitch.
There's another issue, by the way, in that it looks like Carmine lies in his statement.
Yeah, he says Jessica shot first, right? Which
It's-
isn't
it's
true
a
because you
bit
audibly hear a
unclear.
heavy pistol.
Yeah, it's a bit unclear, but he said she tried to shoot me, but I shot her down. It doesn't really say who shot first.
Okay. I woke up so I could get like the timeline of everyone's statements and then find all the discrepancies because I don't know if that's been done and I feel obligated to.
First, then we could
So-
we could go through the details because I don't
So,
like.
right. There's some back and forth. Carmine's arguing if you just don't want to do the interview, then just say no. Mike's saying I want to do the interview, that's why I'm here. We'll just do it here. Carmine is adamant that we can't do it. They can't do it there, and they need to go to interrogation. Carmine leaves the room to go to interrogation. Says come to the interrogation room if you want to do the interview. Knight says fuck it, let's go. They go to interrogation room. They're not happy with how this interrogation room is. There's a big open window. Knight's vulnerable to the public outside.
Who's not? So who's not? Sorry, I'm gonna interrupt a little bit. Who's not happy? Is it Knight or is it the marshals that aren't happy?
All three of them. Both marshals and Knight are not happy with this interrogation room. Very thin walls. People can just hear everything they're talking about. There's a big ass window leading to the outside of the building.
Okay, so that's why. Is that why? Do you know if that's why they're unhappy?
That was why they were unhappy.
That's a security risk, yeah.
It's a security risk for Knight. So that's why they're unhappy with this room. So they have class 2s out. Carmine doesn't like that. He's not happy about it. Mentions it. Knight tells him it's okay. Put the class 2s away. We're here. ODPD's protecting us. Okay. All right. So they oblige. They put their guns away.
So
Carmine
and just to be clear, you're saying they had their class 2s because Knight was attacked over. So was this an attack from what was the attack from? Was it over the prison or was there a separate incident after I went to sleep?
Knight's statement says that he's been receiving threats given the cases and the observatory being set ablaze and the courthouse
Okay, so it's
bombing.
Babylon stuff. Okay.
Yeah. So he's a prime target for a lot of different groups at the moment.
Okay.
So Springfield and Blunt put their guns away. Carmine then says, "All right, now you guys need to leave. Springfield and Blunt, you guys can't be in this room. You can't be in the building. You need to leave the building. If you don't leave the building, I'm going to charge you with obstruction." And they're like, "What the fuck do you mean you're going to charge with obstruction? Obstruction of what?" Carmine says again, "Springfield, you need to leave or I'm going to charge you with obstruction." Springfield says, "No, I'm not leaving." Carmine pulls a taser and says, "Springfield, you're under arrest." Springfield then pulls her gun. She doesn't aim it, but she pulls her gun. Carmine backs down, puts his taser away. Springfield puts her gun away. Carmine then says, "You held me up," pulls out his gun, aims it at Springfield, says, "Hands up." I don't remember exactly what he said, but he says something around the lines of "hands up, don't pull, or don't reach." And as he's saying that, he opens fire on Springfield. Springfield gets one shot off. Springfield gets shot down. Carmine turns to Blunt, says, I think something along the lines of "don't reach" or "don't pull" or something like that. As he's saying that, they exchange fire. Blunt goes down. Both Springfield and Blunt are shot down. Knight is freaking out, has no idea what the fuck just happened. He's just sitting in a chair, like everyone's getting shot around him. Carmine calls it on the radio, says for Springfield and Blunt to be arrested. They're suspects, they're in custody. Arrest them to the other ODPD people. And then everybody else shows up. And then a lot of people started yelling at each other. That's sort of the TLDR gist of the situation. A lot more details will be in the recording, but that's sort of the I would say, I believe that's the meat and potatoes of the incident.
Welcome in. Oh, hey, Maeve, come in here. Do you know what's going on?
No, I've
Okay, get in here. I'm gonna give you an extreme TLDR because we're gonna go over this.
Do we need every single
Yes.
person in here?
Well, this is crazy.
Yes.
This is okay. TLDR, very, very short TLDR. We're gonna go over this. Actually, let me give my okay, so repeat that again. Why did Springfield pull a gun?
That's what we kind of don't.
Okay, listen, you know what? I'm going to what I like to call Nightmax. It's my new favorite. It sounds like they're both fucking retarded. Carmine and Springfield.
Did you guys? Did you not listen to Springfield's statement?
No, I haven't listened to anything. I haven't
Okay.
listened to anything. Okay.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
So here's what's going on. All right. Apparently Carmine went to interview Knight. He
Poor
brought
Nikki's
security,
head,
quote unquote,
bro.
security detail. But let's get real.
Nikki's
Knight
head.
was big dicking Carmine. That's just what it is. I understand that Knight has threats against him,
just
but he loves
fucking-
to fuck with Carmine. And
just
I
rubbing
think
it all
that
over, bro.
if you don't think so, then you're lying to yourself. Which there's nothing wrong with that. They go into a room. Ultimately, Carmine doesn't like the room. Carmine insists they go to interrogation. They agree to it. Then Carmine insists two marshals leave. Did both the marshals disagree, or was it just
Everyone disagreed. Both
all
marshals
disagreed.
and Knight disagreed.
Yeah.
None of them wanted the marshals to leave.
No, not that. To leaving the room.
Yeah, none of the marshals wanted to leave.
Okay, so none of the marshals wanted to leave. Carmine claims, what charge was he going to do? I'm assuming obstruction.
Obstruction of justice.
Correct.
So obstruction. He then tries to arrest Springfield, pulls his taser out. That's when Springfield pulls a fucking gun. Carmine puts his. Does he put his taser away?
Yes.
He had to because he pulled out a
Carmine
gun,
backs
right?
down and put his taser away, and Springfield put her gun away, and then Carmine pulls the gun, and then they all shoot each other.
Well, it's showing like Carmine pulled a gun to arrest them or arrest Springfield, but then she must have pulled and then he shot.
So I guess like for the purpose of like keeping everything going on. So now Key is conducting the
Miller's-
investigation, right?
Shift 2, I think, in general, is conducting
We
the
need okay. So I would prefer. I don't mind if Key does, but I think we need an unbiased perspective as well.
I think they wanted shift 3, right?
That's
Yeah,
why
shift
we
three.
are here. Yes, that's why all of Shift 3 is here. That is what we have been doing all night, is garnering an unbiased
Wait, but
perspective.
since when are Brian, Carmine, Springfield, or Blunt ever around in shift 3?
No,
Springfield
the-
is
the-
often,
the-
but the whole
okay.
point is that we don't see them often, so
Yeah,
we're unbiased to all of them.
So how are you gonna talk to them about it?
Well,
We're
there's
not. We're not investigating. We're not doing the
Uh,
investigation. We're just the perspective, unbiased opinion. We're not the ones
like-
actually pushing charges. We're not the ones that are going to do the investigation. They just want our thoughts on it as from an unbiased view.
Who asked you to come through and do this, by the way? Is it just kind of like collectively? Okay, Key.
Is that with high command? Chief or ass chief involved in that decision or no?
Yes, Rhodes was awake.
Rhodes was there. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Key did specifically ask for opinions, specifically from myself, Odette, Davenport, and Ricky. So lieutenant and above in shift 3. But I mean, obviously, it's not a public report, but it's a report that any officer could see. So other command members.
I
have
guess
taken perspectives.
my issue with and I'm just going to be completely transparent. Like this isn't a shot at LSPD, but the fact that Finley Milton's whole goal was trying to foundation wipe the LSPD, specifically Shift 2 and ODPD being in bed with the previous mayor. I'm
I mean
scared
Schmidt,
that
not Milton.
what was that?
You mean Finley Schmidt, not Finley Milton.
Whatever now. The fucking terrorist convict, whatever, the escapee. I don't know.
You
Yeah,
said a
her.
few things that
Whatever.
applied to both.
I guess that's my looking at this from an objective perspective. That would be my issue. Which I think we need to have some sort. We need to have. I'll be honest. We need to do some kind of fucking high command panel. With myself, Rhodes, Viv, Rosner if he's around. But I think you guys should continue working on it. I'm gonna go listen to it as well.
I don't
know.
know. Sure.
Figuring out how we're going to handle with it, because ultimately this is where it's fucked. This is exactly what
Yeah.
the marshals were set up for, right?
Yeah.
The marshals
Yep.
were to this is, but unfortunately, well, actually, no. Hey, BCSO up good. BCSO and LSPD didn't have this issue, so now I
We're the marshals now.
Yeah, well, I guess LSPD isn't
Yeah.
involved either. So LSPD and BCSO are going to be essentially doing what the marshal is doing, and like this is a very serious thing. I mean, it involves the director
Absolutely.
of the state marshals.
Mhm.
So making
Yeah.
sure we are handling this to the like most professional degree is I think very, 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 very important.
Without
Can you move
question.
forward, Peters? Because the door is like open, like inside of you, and it's just irking me.
I love when big wooden objects are inside of me.
I know.
I'm gonna write that down as a.
It's like fully open.
It
Oh,
shows
there
us
you go,
some
perfect.
authority.
Okay,
I mean,
sorry.
yeah. if we wanted to
But
be
I guess I'm not
assholes,
saying don't do this, but this is kind of more me thinking out loud. Like I need to talk to Rhodes and Viv and Ross.
Absolutely. I was
Uh,
asked specifically to take Shift 3's findings to either Rhodes or Viv.
I think keep doing what you're doing, right? I don't mind, and I don't mind. This is from the sheriff's perspective. I can't speak on LSPD, right? but I will say this: like, I don't mind command and high command looking into this. I don't think we should have seniors. I know there's seniors in the room right now. Putting together
Who's the senior?
something with
Rodney. I'm Nikki.
opinions on the whole thing, because having different sets of eyes and different perspectives might ultimately bring different results. And I think we could talk it out and figure everything out. So
that's exactly the case, and that's what we're kind of aiming to do with all of us. Now, I haven't had an opportunity to speak to Davenport about his perspective on it yet.
Double sent, yeah.
But myself, Odette, and Richard did speak. And in regards to like what we kind of determined is that this all kind of revolves around Carmine's PC for arrest on Springfield.
well, okay, so this is the other thing, right? So Carmine's PC for the arrest never happened because Springfield pulled a gun. So let's break it down to a simpler equation. A cop tries to arrest a criminal, and they pull a gun immediately.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like at that point, like he wasn't even able to detain her.
Yes, but I think the formula changes tenfold when it's a cop and cop.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're wrong.
And there's
Also,
no PC for the arrest.
right. So here's the thing: preservation of life, right? That should be the most important thing, if not
so
the most
many
important thing.
facets to this.
Why are you
dude.
pulling a gun on a fellow cop? I mean, it goes both ways, right? Why are you pulling a
we got another
taser?
dog.
Oh,
so we got another dog.
This is this is our dog.
All right,
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey.
go look at all these statements and find discrepancies. Y'all
So-
got that.
Bongo, I almost killed that other dog. Keep that flea bag away from me.
Don't say that to Blaine.
Okay, so Peters, and I was just talking to King about this as well. You mentioned preservation of life and taser being pulled and whatnot.
It's all right.
When we're looking at two officers involved in a situation, we are always trained +1 for use of force.
Yes.
Looking at it that way, a taser is less than lethal. +1 is lethal. So looking at it in that fashion, Springfield did what any other officer would do if a less than lethal was pulled on them in a situation that they deem unsafe for themselves.
Isn't that against criminals though?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I was
I
talking to
think
King about
that's-
as well. We haven't
Okay,
determined whether.
here's what we're gonna do. How long are you running,
pointing things
Maple?
out? Right.
Maple, how long are you running?
I've been here for 9.5 hours, man. I'm fucking committing at this point.
Okay,
They
he's
want
locked in.
all
All
the-
right.
He's locked
Here's
in.
what we're gonna do, Maple. Maeve and I are gonna go up north. We're gonna listen to all this. We're gonna fucking write down a bunch of shit. LSPD, Swan, obviously, or any BCSO that is command is welcome to come up. But I think we should basically come up with our own conclusions, and then we should talk it out a little bit.
Divide
I
and
agree.
conquer.
This sounds like a good thing. Yes.
You know what I mean? I think
Because then we
because
can bring respective opinions together.
Yeah.
It's
And the
good.
other thing is, so myself and Maeve, like obviously, now I have a little bit more information, but there might be something in the recordings we can listen to
Absolutely.
that might open our eyes. So give us.
Oh, in terms of recordings,
Yeah.
if I recall correctly, the statement recording for Jonah, Brandy, Brian, and Wayne,
Scientific
that is
method.
its own thing. And
Brandy,
then
your arm
the
is a
3
Toledo,
below
or-
that, the recorded interview for Brian's recorder, conjoined recordings, and recording final, those 3 are all the same. So just for so the top one is one on its own, and then the bottom one is.
Will you?
the
Is
other
it? Is that in the report? Can you write that in the
Yes.
report too?
It's all in there, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Maeve and I are gonna go. We're gonna go up north, and Swan, Remy, you want to come too? You guys are. Listen, you guys don't have to if you guys don't want to fuck with this.
I was actually around and involved in the entire.
Oh, I'm
thing, so I
fucking with
stayed
it.
away because I already have an opinion.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
I put a note on them for you, Peter. So you
Okay,
can't miss
sounds
them.
good. Yeah, I mean, and listen, I know I'm the sheriff, but obviously different opinions are involved. I think we need to work together. So if there's something you're like, hey, we could do this better, we could do that better, we shouldn't do that. Like, please bring those forward to me so we could come to a conclusion on this.
Fully agreed.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Good luck. Listen to it all. It's worth it.
Okay.
All right.
I couldn't do the 30
How
minute
much?
one. I had to
How
read
long?
it.
Wait, real quick. How long is it? Let's do like a. I don't think we're going to be able
so-
to solve everything today, but I think having a general thing. How
Let's
much time?
reconvene in an hour. That's
You
probably
think?
enough.
You think?
It's gonna
You
take
think?
you an hour to listen to stuff. So
So
one of them is like
Brian's
hour and a half. Let's do like an hour and 15.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah,
okay.
Brian's statement is about 36 minutes. The recording itself of the whole situation is about 12 minutes. And then you have a couple of videos there of other recordings. And if I'm being honest, Flores, Rooker, and Scarpetta's interviews don't fucking matter in the slightest. They don't apply anything to the
Okay.
direct incident.
Will you write
They
in
apply
that
additional
report
context.
like priority, like just put like priority, like listening, whatever, like priority recordings, and then put which ones we should read or listen to?
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. All right. We're going up there. Call me if you need me. Bongo, you're gonna stay down here with that dirty flea bag?
Hey! Good boy, Bongo.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going. He's going. See you later. Oh no, Bongo's staying. Oh yeah, good boy, Bongo.
I
Okay.
think he's looking for a place to pee.
You should do that in the Ass Chief's office, if anywhere. That's like the litter box, really. I'd say. Really. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's not a bit slight on Viv, by the way, guys. Shit, before that, everyone takes that incorrectly. Okay. Is there any way for us to all listen to this together?
We could.
I'm
we
not
could.
listening to 30-minute
We
one.
could.
I
we could go.
I
We could
AC/DC
put it
it.
up on the. We could put it
You
up on the
AC/DC
board in the
it?
project in the meeting room.
Does that work?
It does work. Yes.
I think we do that then.
That's not gonna. It's not gonna broadcast to the whole city, is it?
I don't think so. But,
We'll
I
find
mean,
out quickly if it
me and
does.
Odette watched a bunch of interview videos on the meeting room thing, and nobody said anything about that. So.
I mean, we could all look down when it gets put up first, you know?
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Well, I just need to finish highlighting things for fucking Peter.
Oh, they're both gone. Okay.
They're chilling. They can do what they want.
We can go to the meeting room and just fucking grab your popcorn.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. I don't.
All
There's
right.
other links that won't work in there though.
I dissected the whole goddamn thing. It's way too funny when you look at it. Dark? Dark? Dark?
Nikki, why you grabbing me? Yeah.
Because you were not listening.
Yeah, I wasn't. Where is everybody?
They're going to the meeting room because they're going to put the weird videos up there. It's really smart. Watch it together.
What's the weird videos?
No, the interrogation. The statement.
Oh, okay.
But I've dissected the whole thing for over 2 hours.
If we
It's
start
great.
on the 30-minute one,
Did you
I'm
not
gonna
come to
start
that call
scrolling
where
TikTok.
Remy's on but pulled off?
No.
Thank you. Oh.
It was a 13 now.
Really? Oh my god. I was off duty.
No, you wasn't. We'll talk about that later.
No.
Can you hear it? Is it working?
No.
It started, but then cookies.
Bean,
Oh.
Sean Doughty, yeah.
Strange. It is working for me. When you guys want to
It's
try
working for
putting
me
it?
as well.
Not working for me.
Oh, it's cookies. It's because it's region based. I don't know how else to say it.
You do the one that auto plays, I don't know how to do it. Hey, bro.
I'm just gonna listen to it.
I'll just listen to it on my own. When was it again?
You're a witness. You shouldn't be here.
I might just put up another picture just to stop this
Jessica,
from.
you can't
going.
be here either. And this isn't our
Which one's the
interrogation
one that we
room.
listened to? The 10-minute one or the 13?
The 13-minute one. Brian final recording final.
Wait, I
Final.
thought
Is that the
this
one
not
from
a
like the
voluntary
situation?
Yeah, it's a voluntary
Yes.
interview. We do our
Okay.
interviews in the interrogation rooms.
This is fun.
I'm sorry, it's not called a.
I think he likes my chair.
interview
Yeah,
room.
it's a nice chair.
Yeah.
It was
I
imported.
have my recording device set up in that room, so we need to go to that room.
I mean, we could all just
fine. You could place it right here.
at the same time, I guess.
Yeah, do you want to sync it
That's
up?
not my recording device.
Yeah, hold on,
the
I'm
one
still getting
conducting
it.
The
It
interview.
is July 17th, 2026 at 7:38 p.m. Eastern
we can
Standard
all get ready to
Director,
sync up together.
Are we gonna do
okay?
this
The
interview or
final,
not?
yeah.
I'm going to be director
Yeah, final,
Brian
final.
Knight,
Should
call
be-
sign 0495, here with Carmine.
Brian
Castillo.
Knight, voluntary interview at ODPD parts 1 and 2 extended. See if it works.
good.
Let's see if King puts it up if it works. Hold on.
I hate this.
It works. It's working for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys live in a free country still. Sorry. Hang on.
I put the interest one on here. Where did?
Oh, good.
Oh.
All right, just get it up, and we'll just time it all together and listen to it all together. Fine.
I'm ready.
Just start at 0.
Wait, so which one are we doing? The final?
Yes,
Yeah.
finally.
Should be 12 minutes and 2 seconds.
Ends in
Yes.
WQ.
Yeah, got it. Okay.
All right, everyone ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1, play.
Well, you're a witness. You shouldn't be here. And is Jessica here? Jessica, you can't be here either. And this isn't our interrogation room. This isn't our interrogation room. Can you please follow me to our interrogation room?
you gotta whisper me.
Wait, I
we
thought
probably shouldn't do it
is,
here.
is this not a voluntary interview?
Yeah, it's a voluntary interview. We do our
Oh.
interviews in the interrogation rooms.
This is fine.
I'm sorry, it's not called a.
I think he likes my chair.
interview
Yeah,
room.
it's a nice chair.
Yeah. It was
I
imported.
have my recording device set up in that room, so we need to go to that room directly.
That's fine. You can place it right here.
TV outside?
No, that's not my recording device.
We're listening to
I'm the one conducting
the recording.
It is July 17th, 2026 at 7:38 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Director, are we gonna do this interview or not?
I'm going to be director Brian Knight, call sign
Why is it not the full
0495,
recording?
here with Carmine Castillo
it is.
for a voluntary
If you're
interview.
gonna say no, just
It
say
is,
no.
it
I
is.
don't know what these theatrics are
No,
about.
I'm ready,
Either
Carmine.
we do
Let's
this.
start.
Listen, either we do this interview or we don't. It's fine.
Yeah, let's do it. Have a seat.
Okay, then let's go to the designated room, the interrogation room. Let's take a seat. and
Wait,
let's
is
get
this
to
an
it.
interrogation or a voluntary
No,
interview?
did I say it was an interrogation?
Wait, why can't we do it here?
Because I have my recording device set up in that room.
We have one. You can set it up right here. There's a computer.
Listen, director, if you want to say no, just say no. We can move on.
I'd
I'll move
like
on.
to do
It's
the
fine.
interview right here,
Okay,
Carmine.
then let's do it in the.
Let's do it right here. Have a
interrogation
seat.
room. Director.
Carmine,
I'm
I've been
gonna
waiting
take-
2
I'm-
hours for this.
You have not been waiting 2 hours for this. Now you're lying
Yeah.
on your own record.
Well,
You're lying
Why
on
don't we
your own record.
compromise?
Director.
well, let's calm down.
compromise.
There
Let's
is
calm
no
down.
compromise. I
Whoa,
waited.
whoa, calm down.
Director,
Calm down.
I am calm. I am calm.
Okay.
You're
Well,
the one who's
why-
not calm. You're the one that called me a hard boy several times. Okay, I am very calm. You're the one that's not. You're the one that has been very belligerent over the phone the last couple of days, and I've been treating you with the utmost professionalism. And now,
Press
now,
X to
hey,
doubt.
Listen,
I'm pressing X.
just say no if you want to say no.
Why do you want me to say no? I'm here, Carmine.
It
I
seems like you
brought
wanna say no.
Springfield and I brought Blunt. I even asked Maxwell to be up here.
Blunt. I know where you get it from now. Okay, it all makes sense. Okay.
Carmine, we're.
I
do you
see
talk
where
to this?
I see where you get it from, dude. I see where you get it from. Like father, like son.
About why?
I'm like 30 years older than Brian.
He hasn't even said anything.
Director.
I was born in
I'm gonna
69,
note this down
brother.
as a refusal.
About the wrong part.
I'm gonna go to the interrogation room. I'm gonna wait for you for 5 minutes. If you do not show up,
I had the
I'm
wrong
noting it
version
down
up.
as a refusal.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna do
please
that
do
right
enter
now.
this recording in as well.
And director, if you have no business here, you do not need to be here. Okay.
I'm here for a voluntary interview, Carmine.
Okay, then I'll see you in that interrogation room, director.
Why are you leaving the room?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess we'll pause the recording here at 7:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm very confused.
I'll just note for purposes of
I love how Blunt gets cut off.
threats against.
It is
This is a
July
government building. There is no
17th,
threat present.
2025 at
Put your flash
7:45
still away,
p.m.
Blunt.
Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be Director
Blunt.
Brian Knight,
Blunt, put your
continuing the
flash still away.
voluntary interview. Carmine
Blunt.
Casello, I fear for my life being placed in this room where there are exposed windows after I have been shot multiple times this week by active terrorists.
Including today.
Including today, for the safety of my person and for the safety of my person, I am asking that we do this voluntary interview in a more enclosed location.
Blunt, I want you out of this room with that class 2. In fact, I want you out of this building.
Y'all can put the weapons down. Our safety is in the hands of ODPD at this time.
Thank you.
You're not addressing me, Carmine.
Hold on.
Can we do this
defense
interview?
Attorney present? Who's your defense attorney? Are either of these people your defense attorney?
Firstly,
Are they here to represent you?
Firstly, can we do this in a place
Are they
that's
here
safe?
I want to get this interview started.
Yeah, I do too. Can we go to a safe location for this?
I want the interview to start, and I want the relevant parties present. That'd be you, me, and whoever your representative is. Your legal representative, your attorney.
Wait, Carmine, are you saying that my
board-certified
safety is
defense
not a
attorney.
concern?
It's not a concern. I
Huh?
say that you will not get shot in this building, and I'll do everything I can to
There's
ensure
an
it doesn't happen.
there's this open glass panel with a walkway.
It's
and
been reinforced. It's been reinforced.
see, that's
It's
what.
been reinforced.
Okay. Well, I'm not comfortable having this here. Could we do it in a different room?
This is the allocated room. You're safe. You see that? That's my recording device.
It's actually
It's
where
the
we
one I
put
use.
Tyler when he's a bad boy.
Wait,
And
why
that
are
is
there
precisely-
voices coming through the walls?
That is precisely why we're not doing this here.
Wait, how are we gonna do this interrogation when the voices are
Is this
coming
your
through the
interview?
walls?
Is this
How
your
is this
interview?
reinforced? I could. Hello, guys. Can you hear me down there?
Can you identify yourself, whoever that is,
Are you-
please?
Okay,
Hey, guys.
Blunt,
Hey.
Blunt and
Why-
Jessica, I'd like it if you leave
Hey.
the room right now.
Okay, Carmine, I'm not comfortable. I'm not.
I am trying to conduct police work, and you're preventing me from doing my police work.
Well, so
I'm
firstly,
demanding you leave the room now.
they're here for me. Secondly, I don't have any context to what this is about.
Okay. Are you
Thirdly,
here
this is
willingly?
now the second time
Are you here Director, are you here willingly?
I am not comfortable doing it here. Yes.
Are you here willingly? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm here willingly.
Okay. You're
Why
not
would
here
I?
against
How
your
would
will.
I?
You're here voluntarily. You are present voluntarily.
Correct.
For an interview, correct?
Correct.
And that interview is me doing my police
However,
work.
here's the thing. I'm not going
It's
to
me
be.
doing my police work.
Here-
I'm investigating a crime. I'm trying to do my police work.
And
Jessica,
you know,
if
good
you do
for
not
you.
Leave. I will have you on obstruction.
Excuse me? I'm
You're
going to get charged
preventing
with
me from-
obstruction?
No, not you.
Why
Jessica
would I get
Springfield
charged for
and Blunt.
obstruction? For what?
If you do not leave this room now, or in fact leave this building, you'll be charged with obstruction, the both of you.
Why the building?
I'm not going to leave Carmine.
Okay, well then in that case, I'm arresting you on obstruction of justice. Turn around.
What the hell? For
I am
what?
not turning around.
Are you resisting arrest?
Drop your taser now. Put your taser down. Do not aim that taser at me. Put it away now. I will not accept
What
the
are you,
threat from you,
Carmine? What are you doing?
Okay, now you held me up. You held me up. Now,
Wait, no, she didn't.
put your hands up. Do not reach.
If you.
Why are you shooting her?
Put your gun down.
What the fuck?
You're safe, Director. I killed your assassins. Don't worry.
Why did you just shoot them all?
78 marshals just tried to murder me in an interview with Brian Knight. 2 marshals just tried to kill me after I took
You
the
said I was
court.
safe here.
78's at the court center now. Don't worry, Director. You are safe. You are safe, Director. You're safe, Director. I need units here now. Springfield and Blunt both brandished weapons on me and tried to shoot me. I gunned them both down. I want them in cuffs and treated for their injuries.
For the record,
Director, you're
none of
safe.
that happened.
That is what, Director.
You
are
just
safe.
started shooting her.
Get Blunt
What
in
the
cuffs.
fuck is wrong with you?
Get Blunt in cuffs.
Okay.
They're both being placed under arrest.
Okay.
This is a
Yes,
voluntary
center.
interview, you dumbass.
You got everything on recording. Thank you. That's evidence, by the way. I'm gonna be seizing that. That is evidence, Director. They committed a crime.
Captain, do you get her in cuffs?
Yeah, she's in cuffs.
Okay. I'll get evidence.
Get EMS stage. The threat has been handled. The director was right. He said that he believed he was gonna be harmed. It looks like it was his own. Looks like the faceless must have infiltrated their ranks.
I'm having trouble.
What does the faceless have anything to do with this?
I don't know, man. Deep state shit. They were.
Brother, you just fucking gunned down 2 cops. Why?
Oh, that was crazy. They're both suspects. They're both going to jail. Both of them are going to jail.
You just shot down.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
No,
This
I'm not
situation
fucking
traumatized
okay.
you.
You just shot 2 people down, dumbass.
Director, if you want to give a
Are
witness
you-
statement, I'll have one of my officers take that witness statement from you, okay?
Everything's on
Okay.
recording, Carmine.
See, here's what's gonna happen. Jessica Springfield and Blunt are gonna be they're suspects, 95s, okay? We're gonna process them. And the director's a witness. Someone come up here and get a statement from him. I'll throw up the report.
For the recording,
he wasn't even the one
I
that
am
threw
not
up the
reacting
report.
in this very moment.
Brian
And
was probably livid.
I'm gonna
I
need
can
I
only
have no
imagine.
idea what the hell this is about, but I'm going to be opening up an investigation on Carmine Costello for the attempted murder of 2 members of SASM.
Director, that's fine. The situation's handled. I'm gonna
No,
need the
it's not
recording from you.
fine. I'm going to.
I'm gonna need the recording from you, Director. Are you
Well-
withholding evidence from me of a crime that was committed? The director is fine.
You want this recording after you gun down 2 marshals? Are you retarded?
Legally.
Legally
There's that word
retarded.
again.
That's what I want. That's what I
There's
thought.
that word again. I shot them down legally.
Hey, you
I don't
heard it,
have to
D, not-
explain
you know?
myself- I don't have to explain myself to you. I'm gonna need that.
I'm gonna
recording.
need
Are
your
you
gun.
withholding evidence? Are you withholding evidence, Director?
No.
Are you? Wait. Are you saying that?
You
wait,
have
is
your
this
own recording.
Is this a jurisdictional dispute? Are you utilizing your power as a director?
Are you intimidating me? Are you trying to
Are
intimidate
you
me right now?
ordering me to put my gun down? As
All
a
right.
director of the marshals.
Here's what we're doing.
Right.
Radio check.
Hold on.
Flores is
Those
on
two
the way.
people
by
are
the way.
Flores,
95,
Rooker,
guys.
Jong. Let's get up here.
He's on channel 3. He's on the way. Flores is on the way.
All right.
D, I want you to handle
Brian's favorite word, Jace.
Jessica Springfield. Shield,
That's
you
why
handle
Peter said
Blunt.
he's-
They're both 95. They're suspects.
He's Nightmax.
I'll tell you what they're going to be charged with.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hold on.
There you have it.
Wow.
The fuck was that?
Shit show.
Wait, it's okay.
Guys, I'm sorry, but there's something far more important happening. Rockstar tweet. Thank you. I'll be
Oh.
quiet for a couple minutes.
It comes.
What is it there? Pre-orders will officially begin on June 25th. On digital storefronts and other selected retailers. Oh, yeah. And there's a, what is this? Oh, it's cover art. Wait, hold on. This looks kind of sick. Give me a sec. Wait, this looks kind of sick. That's GTA, all right.
Sorry to interrupt what we were talking about, but that's very important.
That is GTA, okay. Yeah, it's fucking the alligator too.
One second.
Bro at the bottom is looking straight out of fucking Heat, bro. He's outside a bank with a fucking M4.
I feel like I'm gonna crash out on that day.
That was an important interruption.
It was an important interruption, yeah. They're being
Valid.
shared. What's everybody's thoughts on the recording?
I got a whole slew of things, but I'll let everyone else go first.
King, I'd like to know your thoughts first, honestly.
Hey, Bongo. What does Bongo think? King?
You might still be looking at the.
He might still be looking. Bean, is this the first you're hearing about this?
I just got fucking on duty.
Yeah.
This happened last night?
Yes.
Yeah.
I probably went 42 just before this.
Don't worry, same Bean.
I mean, I got on duty around like 11 Eastern, so like 2 hours before the storm, and they all came to film me, and that's right when Rhodes was going to bed. So it must have happened a couple hours before that, probably.
2 a.m.
I finished listening.
Ah, okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Is there a report for this?
Yes.
Yes, it is 49582.
I'm kind of on the same take as Peters at the moment. I think that everybody that pulled a weapon in that room is a fucking idiot.
Yep.
I think that's generally what a lot of us thought, is that weapons didn't need to be pulled at all, and they were.
No. Director Knight, in my opinion, was within his rights to say what he said regarding his safety. If there's genuine safety concerns, then moving to another room I don't think is a big deal. Is this a situation where Carmine was trying to do that? Michael from the office, when he was like changing rooms for a negotiation meeting about somebody's pay, and one of the tactics is to change the location of the meeting at the last minute. That's what that reminded me of. I don't know whether he was going for that, but that's what it reminded me of. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm baffled that it even got that far. I don't know why Mike and why did they need to be in the room? Really,
It's a lot of bad decisions, I think.
It's
It
a
was-
shitload of bad decisions. Yeah.
I mentioned something too with Springfield and Blunt being his security detail. If they deemed that room unsafe, then they should have every right as a security detail to be like, no, we're not doing this in here, and just leave the room. It's a voluntary interview. They could have just
That's
left
true.
the room and said, we're not doing it in here. What's the worst that happens? Carmine says, okay, well, you refused an interview. Oh, well, you didn't want to have the interview in a safe place.
Rockstar are giving a pre-PS4 to PS5 upgrade.
There were
Yeah.
avenues that this could be avoided that were not taken.
Oh, if you own GTA on the PS4,
That is true.
Did Springfield pull a gun first?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
She pulled.
Did
So
she?
she
Is
pulled.
that- are we
She
sure on
pulled.
that?
She. So from my understanding, from reading everything, Springfield pulled a gun after Carmine pulled a taser. Then they both put their taser and guns away. Then Carmine pulled a gun and shot Springfield.
So if you listen to Springfield's statement to the recording, she states that when the taser was pulled, as per her actions, whenever a taser is pulled, she pulls a gun out. So she did pull a gun out, and then he put the taser away. And said that, oh, I'm being held up, and that at that point the gun was also put away, supported by the evidence too, the statements. And then when Springfield put the gun away, if you look at if you hear the recording again, from that point you can hear, okay, now you put your hands up from Carmine, don't reach. That's when Springfield pulled her gun again and probably got shot.
So and Carmine had a gun out presumably at that point.
Yes.
Yes. Well, Carmine's shots are the heavy pistol. Springfield had a revolver. You don't hear a revolver shot until five heavy
It's the
pistol
third
shots.
shot when you
One
hear
second.
the
The third one?
Yeah.
That's kind of
Is
sick
anyone
that they're
able
doing
to
that.
get the interviews with these people off of Mitch? Because that's going to disappear at some point. Like
I thought the same thing.
a better backup.
I would hope that there is a capability to do so, but I don't know.
It is pretty simple to do so.
Yeah.
How long is Springfield's interview, Nikki?
So if you open the timestamp, he pauses it because they get a call from Brian Knight. Then you have to go like maybe 3-4 minutes later, where the interview resumes, and it's from the they redo the interview. And when that interview starts, go by 3. Let me pinpoint this.
Okay, maybe I'm being a little bit too anal on this, but you mentioning Brian calling during Springfield's interview or whatever.
Oh, somebody just deleted the interview link. Oh, King, you just deleted the interview link.
He's not in here. Under my dues.
I fixed
Thank you.
I'm concerned that members of ODPD or the marshals will interfere or engage with this investigation when they probably shouldn't.
Guys, don't hate me, but anyone that's not command, I need you guys to get out on patrol.
I'll see you guys out there.
All right, appreciate you, Nikki.
All right.
People are complaining that they're not getting 77, so I want to make sure we got seniors out there making sure they are getting 77s.
Is there even like how many people are even on duty?
They just had a Polito robbery where they were using Remy's arm as a vape and they couldn't get a 20 backup. So that's why.
Because like with this whole situation, procedurally, if Springfield was a criminal, I don't see too much wrong with what Carmine did.
Yes,
but
the big thing is that Springfield's not a criminal.
Exactly, and then that comes down to the questions as well. Can you arrest other officers?
Yeah, you can.
Exactly, because my logic with that is we can ticket another officer of any rank. If they're committing a crime, it doesn't mean they're above the law. So is
You
there
can
any
ticket,
different...
arrest. I think it does have to go to the docket. I don't think you can technically press charges against an officer, but it needs to go to a docket.
You can carry out the arrest.
process. Yeah. That might have changed, but that's the last time I heard about it.
I remember that being the case as well, but I couldn't find anything about it. I was looking around earlier.
We're talking about police officers, those guys. It's not about arresting a criminal. This is, and I know that police officers shouldn't be any different, but the process is if a police officer has committed a crime or is suspected to of, they go on an investigative suspension, or they go on, they get suspended until pending the further investigation. Then the result is had, and that's it. If there's charges, they go up on the docket. That's my opinion on that.
I think we're also thinking too far on it. Like him doing the actual arrest I think is fine if he thinks he's got justification for it. I've got some questions over that, but going through the process of going for an arrest, and I'm gonna be honest, if I'm arresting a cop and they pull out a gun, I'm putting them down.
At the same time, was that situation needed to put her in cuffs immediately? I think we can all agree if you push charges on Springfield, she would have been there at court, and I don't think she would have needed to be in cuffs at that moment.
No, I agree.
It didn't need to escalate. He never needed to pull a taser.
On the, posted to the docket thing, Angel has confirmed that that is not like a necessity for any government employees.
I'm aware, but given the seriousness of the situation, I think it should be.
No, I'm just saying.
I also don't think it's healthy to have officers walking around and trying to arrest each other. I don't think that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's not very productive.
No.
I think there's a time and a place.
PC for the arrest or something.
That's the other thing that me and Richard were talking about a lot is what is Carmine's PC for that arrest? And then that begs into question, if he's making an arrest without PC, do we have any authority as an officer to essentially counter that?
I would say, no matter who you are, if someone is trying to put you in cuffs, you go along with it, and then you fight it through the channels, bring it up through commands, yada yada yada. Like there's 100 different ways to deal with it without pulling a gun.
Could have gone to bench trial within 30 minutes.
I agree, and that's sort of what we all generally agreed was that, like, I think a lot of us here, if this happened to us, we would have essentially taken the cuffs and then embarrassed him in court.
How did Blunt start shooting? Because that wasn't very clear in the recording.
I believe Blunt started shooting because Carmine shot Springfield.
I think Blunt was outside the room talking to somebody when shit hit the fan, and then he came in. That's what it sounded like anyway, because his voice was really far away in the background.
He was at the very least.
blasting?
He was at the door. He was at the very
Oh, he was
least
at the door. Okay.
That's where the blood and evidence shows him at. So I'm not
Okay.
sure if he was outside or inside. I believe he was inside, especially because Carmine kept asking him to leave as well.
Honestly, this situation happened further strengthens to me that the process should be putting stuff on the docket and not trying to arrest each other. This is a fucking shit show. This is fucking embarrassing for all the departments, frankly. Well, maybe not BCSO and LSPD in this case. But it's embarrassing. Honestly.
When I say arrest, I think it's fine to detain someone on scene, like another officer, and put them into cuffs if it's required.
I don't even think it's required in that situation though. There was nothing. Was it violent?
Well, to be fair to Carmine, I'm going to play devil's advocate here. He pulled a taser out to detain her, and then she pulled a gun, and then he only escalated after that. Right?
But he escalated when he pulled the taser, though.
He escalated initially.
Okay,
by pulling the
yeah, that's
taser,
true. Yeah.
Right? I think. I mean, at the end of the day, here we're kind of going in a circle in the sense that everybody in this situation did something wrong in terms of their form of escalation.
Yeah. What about charges and criminality? Yeah. I think that's the question that I think that's the reason Roach has requested a non-biased perspective to see if there is actually PC for charges on people.
And my honest take on it is like what we talked about, Richard, is that it revolves around Carmine's PC for that initial arrest. Because if Carmine's PC for the initial arrest is null, then he escalates, pulls a gun, and shoots down 2 officers.
What's his explanation for it?
Obstruction.
He doesn't really go into much detail.
He doesn't go into
statement.
detail about it in his statement or anything. He just says that they were obstructing, and we don't know what was being obstructed.
So
they can't obstruct them. It's a voluntary interview.
Exactly.
There's nothing to obstruct.
There's no crime that he was investigating. So what is he?
Well, I don't think that's true.
There might be.
He has been
but-
working on something. He's been working on something.
That we need to find out what that is because that's important.
So there was a situation in the prison. This doesn't leave the room. But remember when Besties took over the prison? There was a time where officers had been shot down, and Frodo was also inside of the prison at that time. And there was an allegation made that on the way out, Brian basically outed Frodo as being a snitch inside of the prison and put Frodo's life in danger. And Carmine has been investigating that. He's interviewed a lot of officers at this point that were on scene. He's gotten some pushback from certain officers. I know Blunt was one that he tried to interview but couldn't get. I think Ruby was another one that he tried to get to interview for a good while.
That would kind of make sense why he doesn't want Blunt and Springfield in the room with him while he carries out the interview.
It would.
Yeah, I don't know if he was going to interview Springfield, maybe, but yeah.
I'm just we got to talk about the part where Carmine was talking about shooting down assassins.
Yes, that's something else that I pointed out to Richard. Well, a key thing that
part is ludicrous.
A key thing I noticed with Carmine after the shooting is that he gives 4 different explanations as to why he shot them
I'll be back
down.
in a sec, chat.
First, he says that they were assassins. Then he says what actually happened is that he shot them down after he tried to arrest one. Then he says that they tried to kill him. Then he blames that he claims that they're faceless assets.
Yeah, he's fucked. Like that's enough for me to say Carmine's fucked. Ain't no way. How many times to change the story? 3 or 4 times on scene.
Yes.
Ain't no. I don't know why he did that. That was stupid as hell.
Sounds like he panicked.
He lost all high ground by saying everything that he said there. All of it. Jesus.
Yeah. That was a big thing for me that I was like, why does he claim I think maybe he also claimed that he was being held up when he wasn't.
Fucking hell.
So I don't know.
Well, wasn't he being held up? What do we know about that?
What we know, well, he said that after Springfield pulled her gun and then put it away.
Did she pull a gun and point it, or did she just pull a gun?
Nothing we have confirms whether or not she pointed her gun at him.
And let me listen to that part again. One sec.
Brian did say, I believe, in his thing that she pulled the gun, but it was by her side.
He said that? Okay.
I believe he did too. That I think that's.
Oh, mine
think that's
doesn't say
accurate.
she points it. He just say pulls it. She pulled out a gun.
I was about
Yeah,
to
so
ask where his statement is. But
And then he claims that she's reaching, but if the gun's already in her hand, how is she reaching?
well, no. So
She's
I think
already
she
reached at
put
that point.
she put it away, and then he pulled his gun, and then she pulled hers again in reaction to him pulling his gun a second time, or pulling his gun, I guess, the first time.
Oh, so he pulled the taser, she pulled the gun out. He put the taser away. She put the gun away.
Yes, and
You're
then he
talking
pulls
there,
gun,
it's
she
bingo.
pulls gun, he
Bongo.
shoots.
Okay, so that makes it look worse for him, right?
Again, I
know.
still think
She-
they're kind of all in the wrong.
She had a taser pointed at. Well, according to what you can gather, is he's got a taser pointed at her face in close vicinity. She pulls the gun out to tell him not to do that. Put the taser down. He puts the taser down. She puts the gun away. So the threat's gone. Then he reinitiates the threat by pulling a gun out. So she pulled the gun. And when she pulls the gun, he shoots her.
And that kind of plays into what I was mentioning earlier in regards to how we as officers react to threats.
Holy
in
fuck,
front
it's
of
just
us in
messy.
regards to +1. Reaction to a taser, it's less than lethal. We +1 to lethal.
A road just
So
ran
her-
down.
I'll just say as well that pulling a taser is going against the use of force scale.
That too, yes.
So I'm just reading Carmine's statement as well. I mean, in this, some of the one statement that I can pull out here. He follows that order like a good boy.
I know.
He's not making himself look very good here.
Well,
And
there's
then-
plus that in the announcement about the marshals too.
Yeah, and he in this statement it mentioned nothing of the assassin part, the faceless shit, or any of what was heard in the recording. In this statement, there's nothing. So,
I think there's
this is not looking good.
discrepancies in his statement. There's even a point where I believe it's not factual, which is, let me find it.
Where is Carmine's statement?
It's in a
Sorry,
different report.
for some
A different report. Okay, sorry.
Okay, here's what I'm not a fan of though. It's been taken by ODPD,
Yes.
which I don't.
Well,
like.
there's
Oh
a
my
lot of
God.
aspects in this entire report. There's a lot of statements pointing it out. Once LSPD and BCSO got there, he was like, "All right, this is going to be LSPD and BCSO. No ODPD and no marshals should be involved in this in any way, shape, or form." And Maxwell was very not happy about that.
Yeah, she
From
was 10-3
statements.
everyone apparently.
She was
Wait,
10-3ing everyone.
Carmine wanted that?
No, Maxwell was not
No,
happy
no,
about that.
no. But you're saying Carmine wanted LSPD and BCSO to take it over,
No,
right?
Key.
Oh, Key.
wanted it.
Sorry. Okay, sorry.
And Carmine wanted ODPD, and Maxwell wanted ODPD to the point where Maxwell, according to statements, again, I was not there. According to statements, Maxwell was essentially playing the assistant chief card. I'm assistant chief, like you're in
She's
my
the
house.
assistant chief,
Not
assistant,
good.
senior buns, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it was. Hi, Chief.
Miller outranks her in my eyes.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning.
So
Morning,
this whole thing
honey.
here is not factual.
Well,
But he
I don't think
says-
it's not factual. I just think it's diverting from the truth, which I guess is not factual. I don't know, but I don't like. My opinion, Carmine needs to be interrogated
Yes,
by
I
someone
agree.
who is not ODPD. Also, Alex Shields, full officer or no?
Yeah.
Yep.
Apparently a sergeant in ODPD.
A sergeant.
He was shipped to LSPD and he transferred over.
I was told that rank was being pulled by Maxwell.
Yeah,
I
we're just
swung
talking about
by, and everyone was discussing everything and updating me on what the fuck was going on in my office. And Shields unlocked my door, allowed Carmine in while we were actively discussing Carmine. And then Carmine refused to leave on multiple occasions, and then eventually left. I made it clear to him like he was going to be under arrest if he didn't leave.
Wait, why couldn't
Yeah.
Carmine just open the door
So-
himself?
ODPD shouldn't be anywhere near
He was supposed to be suspended.
our investigation, or not our,
Oh.
but the investigation, in my
think,
opinion.
Yeah, I agree, but I think we can't trust them to just not do it. I think there needs to be some form of injunction filed to keep both ODPD and the marshals well away from this investigation.
Well, they're not going to be doing an investigation. They're going to be formulating a defense with all the information that we have in the MDT currently.
Yeah, 100. Listen, that's the exact shit that was happening like the first time that shit happened to Carmine and Pred. You will not be able to convince me that they aren't going to pretty much try to formulate a defense for him. I'm kind of conflicted, though. I can see why they would in supporting an officer. But obviously, the odds are very much so stacked against him with Springfield, Blunt, and Knight on the opposing side.
Yeah. A lot of what we discussed is that essentially a lot of people are in the wrong here. We don't think Springfield should have pulled a gun either. That was kind of stupid. But she did for her reasons, which she says in her interrogation and questioning. So that is one that is important to listen to. It does add, I think, valuable context. I do think there's a lot of questionings or statements collected in videos that honestly don't matter. They don't play any impact on the actual situation other than vocalizing drama that was being spewed between officers on scene. But in regards to the core incident itself, there's only really like 4 videos or 4 recordings that actually matter. I mean, Knight's
Blunt still in the ICU?
As far as we're aware, he hasn't woken up all night.
Okay. Because none of this is going to conclude until we also get Blunt's statement, but he's in the ICU. And his statement's going to be pretty valuable because it's not as though he would have had any time to like corroborate a story with someone else.
What was his injuries? Is he even gonna remember things?
From my understanding, he had no pulse.
He did, yeah.
Good.
Unseen originally.
Where's your head with it all, Rhodes?
Here we go.
Whatever the fuck happened sounded like an unnecessary escalation. Fuck, man.
We're reconvening in 15 minutes with BCSO, by the way. They're going away to make notes on their own, and they're going to come here, or we're going to go there, and we're going to converge.
Okay. Have you guys finished? I don't want to derail.
Oh, we have.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, we really only listened to the main recording. I don't know if anybody's listened to the other interrogations or statements.
I need to listen to Springfield's while I got time. I'm going to do that now,
Yeah,
actually.
listen to Springfield's. It's a good one.
Brody just texted me. He's looked through some legislation for this situation, apparently. He may have something.
Oh?
Should I tell him to come back in?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So this is why we have Rodney around. Part of it, at least. He's very valuable.
Yeah, he was going through
legislation
it,
stuff.
mixing the two together and coming up with, this happened, so this happened, by all the statements.
I should just, Maple, I think this boils down to whether or not Carmine had actually had PC for an arrest. That if we can get him to write up like an affidavit about his PC for arresting Springfield, and then have a judge review it for PC, then that will decide the next steps. Because if he had PC, then Springfield was committing a crime and so was Blunt. If he didn't have PC, then Carmine tried to murder 2 cops. I think that's the simplest way forward.
Huh?
Probably going to be through at the Poison Street.
Such a thin line to 2 very different outcomes, though. If it feels wrong.
Yeah, it sounded like all of this was unnecessary.
Absolutely. without
And
question.
unfortunately, I say unfortunately, but it's kind of like a deserved like assumption is that in an overwhelming majority of scenarios, Carmine is the one escalating. Just a few days ago in a traffic stop with Vagos, who he was letting go from a stolen car, they're walking away, and as soon as they start crossing the street, he starts screaming, and I can hear him more clearly now because I was a little bit away. I knew you guys weren't going to do anything, blah blah blah. They start walking back, and he's back on radio like, oh, guys, they're coming back, they might do something. And then eventually they start walking off again, and he goes back to the same poking the bear. Does that mean he's wrong in this scenario? No, but
he has a history.
Yeah, 100%. He's got a track record.
Fuel, what have you found?
Oh, so there was something that clicked for me, right? I was just wanted to go through it. I'm going to read you something out from the qualified immunity. The ruling established that officers are not to be held civilly or criminally liable for the actions taken in good faith during high-risk engagements, provided their response aligns with reasonable officers' perception of a threat at the time.
Wait, is your angle that it wasn't reasonable to assume that Springfield wasn't a threat?
How do you take that though? Did Springfield utilize that, or did Carmine utilize that?
I would think one could argue that they both did because they're both cops.
Which then in turn nullifies each other out. Neither can be held criminally liable for that. If both acted in good faith, as per the law, as per a reasonable officer in that situation, which Carmine believed that he was doing the right thing with the arrest, Springfield believed that that she was doing the right thing by preserving her life, both have that qualified immunity. And then that leaves it to be internal.
Yeah, but is it reasonable to pull a gun out when someone's trying to put you in handcuffs with a taser? I don't know if I can.
Plus one.
It.
That's as per an officer, reasonable officer is what it says.
It's +1 to use of force matrix.
So this just makes it even worse.
But was Springfield feeling like she was going to get harmed if she, surrendered and got put in cuffs? There was 2 other officers next to her. It's not like Carmine was going to put her in cuffs and then hurt her. She would have just been detained.
Then again, that does go back down to a reasonable officer. So now that's what you guys need to determine, was what both of them did what a reasonable officer would do. If not, they lose that qualified immunity.
But this is
the
like
way I would look at it is, if Springfield is going on the basis of +1, valid, but I would probably deem it not valid on the basis that if it was for the purpose of avoiding arrest, like that's not the legal recourse that should be taken.
Right.
So
we also don't want to do a defense attorney's job either, because that sounds like a defense attorney's argument. Like, not against you, Rodney. I'm saying, like, if this went to court, that is the argument they would make. We shouldn't be making that for them beforehand. That should be up to the DOJ to decide on.
I definitely agree, but while I agree, we should be also basing what we're thinking about.
We have the structure around it.
Correct.
I still think this boils down to Coleman's articulation for PC.
So
I haven't heard the
what do we
recording.
teach people?
What is it that specifically happened? Like, what's heard in the recording regarding Carmine and Springfield?
He said that Springfield was obstructing him by being in the room when he was trying to interrogate Nice.
Voluntary interview?
Or voluntary interviewed him, yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, not interrogation.
If he said it was an interrogation at any of that time, he was fine.
He specifically says it's not an interrogation.
Right.
He contradicts himself within his own statement.
Yeah, he also...
You hear on the recording that Brian's got, at no point he actually says these things. So where he says, let me find it real quick.
Dude, everyone's got
Assuring
different
he's
opinions
safe.
on it.
It's a police building regarding Knight and the fact that he didn't feel safe there. I then told Jessica, leave now. She doesn't acknowledge me again, which is not true because she literally said straight away, I am not leaving. I tell her I'm doing a voluntary interview. Knight acknowledges. I then tell her I can't do the interview because of her. He never said that at all. I follow up with saying if she doesn't leave now, I'm going to arrest her for obstruction, which yes,
He does. He does say that. Though. He does say that at the start of the whole
Yeah,
recording.
the whole
right? Not
PD's
during
gonna
the room.
be having an opinion
But
on
at
this.
at the very start of that, he says that they're both suspects, so you can't have them here.
Yeah, he also explicitly does say that he's investigating a crime when talking to Brian. Like, that's the reason he's talking to Brian, is because he's investigating a crime. So, if he's investigating a crime by talking to Brian and they are stopping him from doing that, he does have an argument for obstruction.
Just a heads up, Fred is in the armory, but walked into my office where I put a sign that said, "Do not disturb Brandy." Texted me, said, "Fred bothered me. Stunk up your office. Made your BO smell now."
Messed up.
Just expect that he's going to be here soon.
So, Dark, are you saying that there's an argument for obstruction of justice?
I'm saying that from Carmine's perspective, he probably thought there might be PC. Well, obviously, from his perspective, he's saying I have PC to arrest somebody, right?
I think he acted in good faith, and I say that with a shaky voice on the
How
sheer
can we
fact that
claim-
he sounds deranged.
Okay. How can we
Yeah.
claim any amount of obstruction in a voluntary
You can't.
interview?
You cannot.
That's the thing. It's a voluntary interview.
Anything you can get up and walk away from, and then tell them no, I'm good, and just walk away. There's no obstruction there. You can have whoever you want.
Because obstructions, like, specifically states, or punishment of a person who committed a crime.
Right.
If they're there voluntarily and not detained or under arrest, like.
Yeah, but you can, okay, to play devil's advocate, you can investigate something by asking people questions without them being detained or arrested. You can still investigate.
I agree, but I don't think you can. Okay, how far into this voluntary interview with Brian, did they get?
It didn't start.
They never started
It
this.
didn't even start?
Yeah, there's no
They
questions
never
asked
started the
then.
interview.
But
Carmine
going back to
refused to
what
start.
Bean said as well, though, apparently Carmine was interviewing a lot of cops about it, and I think Blunt was also in the room, and he was one of the people that pushed back and didn't want to do the interview.
Oh, yeah, because he was probably a witness. She was probably there.
So kind of reason for Carmine not wanting them in the room was he was trying to interview them as well, which kind of makes sense.
This is what I mean, is that we can all
I agree,
have
but then it shouldn't
opinions
have been voluntary.
Yeah, it should have been an interrogation.
Yeah, agreed.
Regardless, I think we can all have opinions on whether or not there was PCE, but at this point, given it's already happened, it's not up to us anymore. It's up to the DLJ whether there was PC. Now, we can't just sit here and decide there was no PC or anything. It's up to the DLJ. Because everyone's going to have a different opinion on it.
That's the big kicker. Yeah, exactly.
If the DLJ says there was no PC, then obviously any charges against Springfield or Blunt would be fruit of the poisonous tree anyway.
Even if they are found innocent from both sides because of, the good faith stuff, I feel like there needs to be internal punishments. I think we can all agree there's a massive fuck up on both sides. Didn't need to escalate.
The other tricky aspect of this I will mention, and this was a big sort of point of contention yesterday, was we do not, as the LSPD or BCSO, have the authority to suspend anyone technically. Maxwell did eventually agree to suspend Carmine, and Brian did agree to suspend both involved marshals. But at any point in time, either of them could essentially cancel that suspension, and there's nothing legally we can do unless we start filing stuff on the docket. And I say that because only the marshals have the ability, via legislation, to suspend either agencies or members of any agency, essentially, as long as there's PC and charges are filed. Brian did request, from my understanding, that things were expedited because there are a lot of moving parts and cases happening and whatnot. For example, I believe Blunt was going to be doing stuff with the Jackie Legs case that is happening today, but obviously it's, he's in the ICU, so sort of irrelevant on that front.
Something that myself and Richard discussed was speaking with a member of the DOJ. Probably the only one who could actually give us an answer to it is Angel. And that's in regards to whether or not an officer from another department can determine an arrest is unlawful and intervene at the time of it happening. And if, obviously, that officer that's being arrested can determine whether or not it's unlawful or not when they're being arrested. Now, that's a slippery slope, because obviously then anybody who we have to arrest who's committing stupid crimes as a cop be like, well, I'm deeming that unlawful, you know? Obviously, there would need to be checks and balances on that front, but...
I can hear Pred screaming it. Cop's gone.
I mean, that comes down to essentially, like...
Then who's going to cop through?
Liability on the department. And should ultimately sort of... not provoke, but, like, garner a response from Commander High Command.
Yeah. Well, the key thing is that at the end of the day, we are here to make... We primarily, we have the PC to make the arrest. We make the arrest, and the DOJ deems if it's legal or not, if it's lawful or not, if it's proper or not. We're not in the position to be doing that, like Richard was saying. And one of the solutions we had is potentially to just charge them all on the docket, submit for pretrial, have Carmine submit his PC for a review in pretrial. If the DOJ deems it valid PC for arrest, we drop charges on Carmine because the marshal's in the wrong.
I just don't see how they can have PC when they're both law enforcement. They're inside a state facility for law enforcement. So how can you charge them obstruction with voluntary interview, or even have them leave the building?
Exactly. I think all of us here. I think all of us here agree with that statement.
Okay, but let's run that back. He doesn't have PC. Why are there guns at all during any of it?
Yep. It's the same thing that we tell people, right? Is if you think that you're under arrest for the wrong reason, do it.
You
take
let it
to
happen.
court.
Right. That's that's what we've all agreed.
Like,
is that...
like if anyone in this room decided that they wanted to slap cuffs on me because they think I did a crime and I think I'm not in the wrong, I'd hold my hands out and go, okay, I'm not going to pull a gun out on you.
Yeah, no, I don't know why they did that.
Not unless there were concerns for safety.
Which there were in this case, and Springfield articulates in her statements.
Right, but
that's the other point.
That Carmine's dangerous?
It was noted multiple times that that Brian had said, we are doing this recording and I will have this recording going for everything, because, to put it clearly, I do not trust... Sorry. Yeah, there's multiple times where Brian says in the recording that the reason that this recording is happening is because I do not trust Carmine at all. This is why we are recording everything.
Springfield also speaks in her questioning or statement providing, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, that she believes that Carmine was targeting her to get out of the way because she was closest to Knight.
Back in 2 seconds.
Based off of the evidence placement, it seems like she was against the wide open window that they were most concerned about between Knight and that window. Carmine was adamant on getting them out of the building. Multiple times he wanted them out of the building, as per in the recording. And
so if you're at that point, why would you all not just leave?
That's what I said.
It is voluntary.
They
allowed it to escalate to that point because you can clearly tell the two were just trying to outdick each other.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with that. With them being there as a security detail, I would expect if we are in a dangerous location and I have a security detail that they would be like, hey, we need to leave here. Worst case scenario, Carmine fucking notes down that they refused to interview and it's because it was unsafe circumstances.
Which any judge would not have an issue with any kind of situation when it comes down to that. As long as you can articulate that you're not safe there and that the interviewee just decides that they want to leave, and you mark down that they're doing that, and you as the interviewer don't want to pursue a safer ground, that's on you.
Yeah.
A
Absolutely.
voluntary interview.
There is multiple things too that don't essentially look good, because Carmine had to have it in that office, that specific office. He wasn't willing to entertain doing the interview anywhere else, and he didn't want any other marshals there. He wanted no one else there bar Brian.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, why would you not just leave? If Carmine's so hellbent on that, and you don't feel safe in there, why not just pack it up and go?
Someone said Carmine made mention that certain people were not.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing good. Gonna need you to step out for a bit.
All right, just making sure you. Well, you got to remember this is a shared space, but I will leave because it seems that you guys are doing stuff. All right, I hope that you guys have a pleasant day. All right.
You as well. You as
Wait,
well.
is the dog? Wait, is Bongo here?
Yep.
Oh my God, Bongo!
You know what? I think we should take Bongo out for a ride. Look, Bongo looks like he's getting restless.
We'll take Bongo.
Bongo can do whatever Bongo wants to do. Bongo wants to go.
Bongo, do you want to go?
Hey, Bongo, you want to come with us, or you want to stay with these fucking nerds? Come on, Bongo.
Bongo, they're probably in a
They're
probably in a penumbra.
Look at those fucking shades. Hey, what a guy.
I thought he was gonna lock the door.
I thought he just locked him out. That would have been really fun.
Hey.
Would have been.
Sorry, I was listening to the Jessica interview tape. Did anyone else pick up that she said that he just started blasting? Anyone else hear that? Well, is she not remembering because she was shot, or what? Like, which happened?
I'm gonna go listen to that.
Yesterday, the big point of contention, or the thing that was continuously brought up, was his order for like not reaching or something was pretty much simultaneous to opening fire, or something to that extent, is what people had mentioned. I haven't.
But you can hear it in the
myself.
recording of what happened. So he basically, so they de-escalate, and then he goes, right, so now you, which I'm assuming he pulls a gun. Now he said, was it don't reach or something like that? Let me just get the exact quote.
Yeah, something along those lines when he says to Blunt.
Said, so you've held me up.
Ride along.
Now. He said, put your hands up, do not reach, and then shoot it.
When am I gonna get CID stuff planned when all this shit's going on?
Is this a situation where I don't know? I'm just.
RP yet.
Which is it?
I know. So was she saying that he started blessing before she pulled the gun?
That's. I mean, in the recorded thingy that she just said he pulled his gun and started shooting. There was no like he warned me or told me not to raise my gun or anything like that. She just said he started shooting.
Did she?
But then
shoot?
also says that she's GSL positive.
I don't.
She also
believe
said she doesn't
Carmine.
remember what was going on. So how reliable is this statement? It's kind of interesting.
I don't see a situation Carmine starts shooting. She has time to pull a gun and let off shots.
You only let off one shot.
After Carmine let off 3.
And he reloaded mid firefight as well.
One thing to consider is it was mentioned yesterday that Blunt had a heavy pistol. So determining whose fire is whose at that point would be difficult.
They exchange fire at different times. Carmine pulls
okay.
on Springfield first,
you
and they
can hear
exchange
it
fire,
from
and then there's a
there.
stop,
So, like,
and then he turns to Blunt, and he says the same thing to Blunt. I think he says like, "Don't put that gun away," or don't breach, or something along those lines. And then you hear heavy pistol rounds as he's saying that as well, which makes me think that Blunt started opening fire on Carmine before Carmine opened fire on Blunt, but Carmine got the better of him.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Rodney?
Oh yeah, sure.
I couldn't hear shit. Maple was Maple talking?
Yes.
I think there needs to be separation between Springfield and Blunt. Because if I am an officer, right, think of like the Bubba scenario. I walk in, I don't know who is the aggressor. If Carmine, okay, in the Carmine Blunt fight, if there is a separation, who shot first?
My guess would be Blunt, simply because Carmine is in the middle of speaking when the first shot rings out. Although the same thing happened in the Springfield shooting. Carmine shot.
Was Carmine aiming at Blunt?
We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
He
Because
says
I'm
we
going
know
to be
he turns to
real.
Blunt.
I'm going to be real. If Carmine is aiming at Blunt when he, you know, makes that demand or whatever, Blunt sees that Springfield's been shot. Carmine has gun in hand. I don't actually think Carmine.
There's also Brian
I don't
screaming,
think he
"Why are
would
you
meet
shooting? Why
the
are you shooting?"
reasonable officer threshold for aiming at Blunt, and Blunt could, at that point in time, deem that a threat against his life.
I strongly
The
agree. I
decision
don't
was
think
made when
Blunt's in
Pred
the
was
wrong for
chief.
anything.
It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Yeah,
it just never
I
went
don't think
anywhere.
Blunt's
Blunt
in the
is only responding to what he had. So see, I ran this situation
That's
past
that's
Davenport,
fair.
right? It is for me. If say I'm in Springfield's spot, right? Davenport's in Brian's spot. Davenport's witnessing what's happening, and then sees that Davenport would get up and shoot. So I'm surprised Brian sat there and let it all play out. Right. So I'll put that part.
Yeah,
out
that's a big.
to
Why did that
say that
happen
you're
moment.
baffled about what's happening? Brian's been a cop longer than I have. That's a very experienced officer.
Hold on a minute.
So I'm unsure as to why he just let two of his marshals.
Why did Brian not shoot Carmine but shot Cody in the back of the head? Hold on a minute.
Maybe he thought what the marshals were doing
I don't
unlawful.
understand that part. Blunt himself, I look at
What Carmine was doing was worse.
By the sounds of it, he had a
And he
gun
still
pointed at
killed
him.
Cody.
Mr. Marshall being shot down. He then would be acting in good
What
faith
the
to preserve
fuck,
his own
man?
life.
Kill Carmine.
Then you bring it back to why was it originally pulled? I think that gun should not have been pulled. I think Springfield should have just held a wrist out
It's
and
like
said,
a
"All right,
it's like a
cuff me if this
graph
gets
that's
beaten,
like
I'll have
shoots
your job."
cop, fellow cop in the back of the head, and then there's an escalation on the graph to puts a bomb on the EMS and in a war zone, and then finally it comes down to character growth, non-violent.
Do you think there's a scenario where the Brian didn't agree with what the marshals were doing? Didn't want to vocalize it on the recording and let it play
Not
out?
necessarily
No.
Blunt, but maybe Jessica.
Springfield, yeah.
But then,
Possibility
could he
definitely
not have just ordered her? Because he did tell her to put her weapons, or both of them put their weapons away. So if he wanted to do something, he could have done.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't want to play into the sort of audio only recording aspect. So one thing I brought up, and someone correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, someone tell me if you are certain. In the Bobby Charles Carmine case with Bill Mays, was it Bobby or Carmine that verbally said something to indicate that Bill was doing something worthy of him being shot, even though that wasn't the case?
Wasn't that the stabbing case in the tunnel?
Yes.
And he was like, "Bill, why are you stabbing Peach?"
Yes, but who was it that said that? Was it Carmine or was it Bobby?
I'm pretty sure it was Carmine. Actually, I'm not sure of that. I'm not sure.
Like, I don't know if that is why, like, certain things were said. I don't know. I don't know. This is going to be messy, no matter how it's broken down. There's not a world in which I think Blunt is in the wrong. If Blunt was not in the room, Blunt came after, and is having a gun immediately pointed at him. Like, I'm sorry, but all bets are off. I don't think a reasonable officer is going to aim a gun at another officer. And what did he say to him? What was his words?
It's something along the lines of
Don't do it or something like that. was
don't
it?
do it or don't reach or don't.
Yeah.
It was hands up, don't reach.
That's what he said to Springfield.
Oh, to who else? Wait, who are you?
To
Oh,
Blunt.
to Blunt, right?
To Blunt.
okay.
He says like don't reach.
Don't, then it
Listen
just
again
starts,
there.
yeah.
Because Blunt is someone who did not have the prior context. So him coming in with a gun after hearing gunshots is a normal officer.
I mean, even
Carmine
if he was in the
aiming a
room,
gun at him, if that's what happened while he's making that order, like, why are we aiming guns at other officers who are not involved?
Correct. Like, even if he was in the room, that was going to be my point then, is why am I then getting a gun turned on me?
That makes that whole comment about the assassination attempt even more peculiar.
What assassination attempt?
After Carmine shoots them both down, he says, like, I
got
stopped
your
this-
assassins,
I got
don't
your
worry."
assassins, don't worry. Like, I saved you.
Also,
turns out it
Carmine
was your
said, "Put
own.
your gun down" to Blunt. By the way,
Yeah.
no recording.
And what's the time between shots after that being said?
Milliseconds.
Yeah, it's like, put your gun, and then the shots start ringing out.
I would imagine Blunt probably pulled his firearm as Jessica was being shot, as my prediction.
Well, yeah, you hear
Um,
shots. You're not running into a room empty-handed.
Yeah.
And if-
Not only did Carmine mention assassins, but his story changed like 3 or 4 times in the recording roads. He's fucked himself immediately, but the fact that all that's on recording, he talks about assassins and he talks about faceless, he talks about fucking this and
deep state,
deep state,
He
like
talks about
he's
deep
fucked
state.
himself.
He says he was held up. He says that they tried to kill him.
Well, that's why I think that Brian didn't do anything, right? Was he knew where this shit show was going to go, so he absolved himself by standing there saying, "Oh, what are you doing? Why would you do this?" And I
Yeah.
hope that Carmine gets destroyed from it. Like, that's what I think. And listen, hey, whilst it's not illegal, it's dumb.
Definitely, that's definitely a word for it. I agree. So now there's the question. So what earlier on, Maple, you were talking about going and speaking to a judge about this and getting them to do a PC here. I don't agree with that at all. I think it needs to go to the docket. If there's charges, then whack them on docket.
Well, yeah, that's what we were saying. That's what I said initially. Is that we would charge motion for pretrial.
Yeah.
Submit Carmine's PC, and then the judge determines, and then during pretrial we can adjust charges and suspects accordingly. If the judge deems that Carmine had PC, we charge Springfield. If the judge deems he doesn't, we charge Carmine.
Surely it doesn't even need to be deemed PC. It needs to be deemed good faith. Because there's the whole protection if it's good faith thing.
There's the part where Carmine tries to detain them or arrest them. Is that specific part? That's
and did
the kicker.
he specifically stated a charge?
Obstruction. He said he was going to charge him with obstruction. Yeah.
Like, even if he doesn't have PC, right? Regardless of that, a gun should not have been drawn.
Yeah.
So,
No,
so
no,
that
we
is
all
its
agree
own
on that
crime there, right? That's its own
Yeah.
crime. Regardless of PC, that is a crime. Right?
But if she's
in that
acting
being
in
done.
good faith as an officer, you always go, you know,
+1.
That's
use
what
the
was brought
force.
up yesterday.
Oh, this
So
fucking messy as fuck.
then, so you're going to be.
I think there needs to
leaning
be a
then
little
on the
bit of
qualified immunity,
organization.
right?
Hold on, I'm gonna write something out.
I don't think qualified immunity covers this.
Does qualified? Well, according to what it's written in there, it technically does, right? It can be skewed both sides. Now, in saying this,
Okay,
right,
investigation.
if you're going to lean on qualified immunity,
What you know what?
again, we
It's
tell
Ju-
people
it's
all the
June,
time,
mate.
if you
Might as well
think
spell
that
it
your
investigation
arrest
like
is
that.
unlawful, let it happen. So if a criminal was to do, and we need to look at it this way as well, right? Is
ahead and
if
do
a
it
criminal
then.
was to pull a gun out at us when we try to arrest them, right? And then that's its own issue in itself, right? It's not resisting arrest or anything like that. They're now brandishing. There is now an active threat, etc. So if we look at it that side, which a judge most likely will do, they're not going to look at it as, oh, this is a cop, so the cop would do this. Then we're going to be going
Nice
through
plus
SOPs
one.
with judges. So looking at it as a human and a human interaction, or a police officer and a human interaction, because there was a charge that was put on the table, technically Springfield is in the wrong.
I personally think that it can't be looked at as a black and white criminal criminal cop perspective. Regardless of I don't think it would go into SOPs, but it would go into your experience as an officer. We are all trained as officers, not an SOP thing, It's foundational training, use of force matrix, and how we react to that. Right?
Did Springfield have that?
She was a cop. She was shift 3 before.
Oh
LSPD
yeah,
before she became
you're
a
right.
marshal.
Yeah, ignore me.
Okay, so
Um,
that's fair. What else are we also taught when we're putting someone under arrest?
Make
use
them
of force.
miserable.
Of which car? What?
I'm not. I'm talking about right. If I'm articulating a charge to you, right? You think, oh, that's wrong. Why are we immediately going to use of force on that then, as a counter to that?
I agree. She shouldn't have pulled the gun. I don't think that's right
That's
on
the
her.
way I
I'm
see it.
just
I see a
looking at it
judge
from
looking
her
at that.
perspective as well.
I get
don't
why she
think
did it.
should have pulled the gun.
Yeah, I get why she did. I do. I can argue both sides. However, if you look at it from a judge's POV, who's not a cop, all right, they're going to be saying, well, why'd you pull a gun? They tell them all the time to just submit to the arrest and take it to court. Why are they doing different themselves? Because they're a cop.
Yeah.
Are they
Okay, but
above the law with that?
Even if the gun is already pulled at this point, was it ever aimed? Number one.
She says she raised it in her statement, so yes.
Wait, that conflicts what I was told yesterday.
Well, she literally says it in her audio
Brian
statement.
conflicts
That
She said
as
she
well.
like readies it like.
Wait, Brian
raises
said
it.
what?
Brian conflicts that in the 30-minute interrogation that he has.
listened to
He
that,
says it's been it was drawn at her side, but not drawn. So like this is what he specifically
listen to the
says.
recording of her interview. She says she raised
Yeah.
it.
So Brian's conflicting in that. That's not good.
Nope.
No.
That is not.
Is there a chance? I mean, okay. Do we know like the
Would that be a
positioning in the room and where they were
perspective
stood?
thing?
Is there a chance that he could just be wrong and doesn't?
Yes.
You know,
Using like if we were to use like this desk as
Yeah.
a reference, Knight would be at this desk. This window is like the exit window that I was talking about that they were not happy about.
I have
Springfield was
questions
right
for
here.
Rhodes. So.
Carmine was like right
Because
fucking here.
are we going in circles at this point?
And then Blunt was.
There's clearly a lot of people at issue.
So this all happened behind Brian?
Blunt was like right.
But we
over
need to
here.
organize it a little bit.
So Brian wasn't facing them or was facing them?
I mean, we don't know exactly how Brian was sitting. If he was sitting in a chair, I believe he would have been sitting in the chair. The way that the room is laid out. If you look at the report and the photos, evidence seen 1 of 2 and 2 of 2. The blood projectile encasing in the back of 2 of 2 is Springfield. The one in the front is Carmine, and then the 1 of 2 is Blunt.
You look at evidence for #3. You see that, Maple?
Yeah, that window is the
So-
one on the left that they were not happy about.
The casings right at the back. Whose casings are those?
The far back against the wall is Springfield.
Yeah. Okay, and then the Carmine's is the one where there's multiple casings.
Yes.
Where was Brian sat?
I would have to believe my understanding of how it all went would be right next to Springfield.
Hey, what?
In those two, one of those 2 chairs.
So he's lucky not to be hit, to be honest, and he wouldn't. How would he have seen anything? It is back to it.
We don't
Just have a
know
look at
for
VR.
certain. We don't know for certain.
Oh,
VR is not the most helpful because
it
we don't
doesn't-
see any of the
yeah.
tables or anything.
I don't know
like
what
that.
the room like. I need to go. I'm actually going to go over to the room. Do you think is that going to cause a problem? Do you think, or can I do that?
No, it'll be fine. I'll call Prod away.
I just want to see. I need to see the room.
Would also like to see.
I want to see it too. Can we go field trip?
Yeah, field trip. Let's go.
I get the Granger. We can all fit on it.
Take photos. Take photos. I'm not going.
You not coming there?
No. Are
Okay.
there no photos of the actual room?
They're not very good photos, I'll be honest. Evidence number 3 and the other one. So, look, I appreciate everyone. I think everyone needs to give their input as a non-biased people that weren't involved. I think that's good. I think it needs to be written up, which I think Maple is already doing. But that being said, from a productive investigation standpoint, I think some investigators need to be assigned to this from LSPD Shift 2 and BTSO Shift 2. And I think it needs to be those people alone working this case. Otherwise, there's going to be too many cooks.
I agree. I'm not opposed to the discussions being had as like a food for thought. Like, make sure you're considering this. But ultimately, the decision is going to be made by Shift 2 and the people who were involved.
Yeah.
And that's going to be
Who's
either
LSPD?
someone in LSPD. Gravy did, I believe, interview Springfield, I think. Gravy's obviously a solid investigator,
Yeah.
so I have no issue. Is it something that I want to be responsible for putting on his plate? No, but if it's something that he wants to do, I'm all for.
I think it should be Gravy and then, like, a member of Shift 2 LSPD Command as well that's also tied in with investigation. So I would suggest either Ruby or Oxby, because I know those guys have been helping out with investigations.
Oxby was... I did not see Oxby when I came around yesterday.
Okay, so probably
I think
Ruby
he had no
should throw up the
involvement. Ruby
report.
was around.
I think having like 2 or 3 from each department, BCS and SPD, and then those guys, and just say, you know, go handle it. But I am genuinely concerned about potential interference from ODPD and SASM, and I want to know what you want to do about that. Well, okay, I'll ask these questions, and I'm not expecting an answer from you, but there's things that I feel like you should consider.
Okay.
Should we file for injunctions to prohibit interference from ODPD and SASM?
I mean, in what capacity? Like,
they should
preventing them from looking at reports?
Yeah, any kind of interaction whatsoever with this investigation, they should be prohibited from.
Okay, what if they say they want to run a concurrent investigation? I don't think we should technically say no, and that would prevent them from doing so.
But why would they do that?
Because they're going to say that they have the right to.
Well, this is what I don't think they should have the right to, given their involvement and already.
I think we are shooting ourselves in the foot by doing that. I think that would be a benefit to this scenario, but a net negative for everything else we fucking deal with.
I'm hoping we're not going to have to deal with any more cop-on-cop violence, you know? So this is a pretty extreme scenario, so that's why I'm proposing extreme measures. Anyway, it's for you to think about. I mean, the discussion was had, who's getting charged in this situation, and all those charges going to go to the docket?
I mean, the way I look at it is nothing is happening tonight. Nothing is happening to Blunt. Knight had no involvement in the actual shooting, which is surprising. Blunt was responding to someone being shot and then, you know, likely having a gun aimed at him, right? Like, he's operating in good faith. Springfield, Carmine, whole different ballgame.
Right, yeah, I agree. Should the case be moved to investigative reports now that most statements are in? Bear in mind that Mossels and ODPD have access to that.
I think at that point it's pointless.
Well, this is my next question. Did a new report type be created for this investigation?
No.
No?
No, I'm not creating a new report type.
Hey, the Mossels do it all the time, I'm just saying.
I'm absolutely not creating a new fucking report type.
Okay, it was just food for thought. Food for thought. All right, I'm going on
Did
a
you
field
see
trip.
my most recent command stuff?
Oh yeah, that guy's a donkey. Yeah.
Wait, which one? You're talking about
Fields, yeah.
Fields?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was stupid, but I actually meant before that. Specific to the Sam Anderson and Aaron Carter situation.
I think I briefly read over it.
I had to structure that because I took the statement and then he said, like, what's the report number essentially for when I FOIA it? And I was like, oh, well, that's interesting that you want to FOIA your own statement. Yeah, hey, maybe it is for proof that you made the statement, but like typically this remains a command report. But if you're going to FOIA it, I'll give you this report number, but this is going to be downgraded essentially to a report at a later time. And all of the internal communications are going to be documented separately in a reference report that you will not get because it's internal communication. So I pretty much had to make 2 reports for one incident, both originally command reports. Fuck it, I'm going to downgrade that other one. But thoughts on that, in case people want to FOIA shit and be like, well, I did make a report, but they're saying it's a command report and I can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go to ODPD and see this room, man.
All right.
Yeah, we saw her earlier, Vic. They look sick, huh? Someone repair my car? Or did I do that? Hey, Octo.
What's going on, brother?
Nice selfie last night.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah.
Let me hop in with you, man, because I just lost my car, so.
Well, I'm going on a field trip. We're going on a field trip to ODPD, yeah.
Oh, actually.
You wanna come?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Because I actually kind of, listen, here's what I'm thinking. In some of the statements made, especially in Springfield's statements, I was present when Gravy reported it. The rooms are mentioned, the windows are mentioned, but none of the pictures and the evidence, both from the evidence on the ground and my picture, show any of the actual like layout of the room that is being mentioned.
That's exactly why we're going over there now. Which, because
fuck yeah.
It didn't look like there was no.
Exactly my thought, brother.
Yeah.
I said yesterday to Gravy that I was gonna go down and take photos of the rooms, but then it was like 6 a.m. I was like, fuck this. I'll do it tomorrow. But so thank fuck you're thinking alike.
Just so you're aware, BCSO Command are discussing this up in BCSO right now. I don't know whether you.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
Yeah, I had emailed Peters before I went to bed and Maeve as well, informing him of what happened. Just, hey, here's a report. People were shot.
You were one of the
Good luck.
anonymous hippos that Peters read out this morning.
Yeah, I said Carmine shot, Marshall's report is such and such. That's all I said.
Okay. Yeah.
But yesterday, oh, dog, it was such a shit show, brother.
I can only.
After we get done
imagine.
here, I'll tell you.
Yeah. Who's? Well, I think it's going to be clarified today about who's, because there need to be some primary investigators on the case, and otherwise it's going to be way too many cooks. Yeah.
No, yeah, exactly. I'm gonna tell you what I witnessed yesterday in MRPD, and then you'll see as to why I'm not even touching this shit no more.
Okay, yeah, we'll catch up after.
Yeah, let's just take care of this stuff first. Yeah, I was driving Peters' car, but when I went to the Fleeka to transport a vehicle, I returned and it was gone, so gonna have to valet it later.
Alright.
Anyway.
Yeah,
I can't
there's
see the
one
ventilation.
casing there. There's two casings here, and then projectiles all over the wall.
I'm sitting in one of these chairs.
Alright, I think I'm good there.
I'll show you the way.
So if he was in that one, then he can't.
Dude, you could.
Amaze.
Wait, are they talking in that room right now?
Yeah, that's the
You could literally hear him from the lobby. Yeah.
I know, and you know what's worse about this thing too? Pretty sure they pulling over here upstairs.
Damn board doesn't see you.
So if he's sat there, then he.
You know, this apartment has an open door policy. Anyone can walk in here. There's been
really?
numerous occasions where clowns have rushed in here,
Oh,
or
boy.
gang members, and have just beat down ODPD as you know, in good spirits, right? But
Wait, which side is it?
Yeah.
that definitely makes everything look a bit.
We don't have any way of knowing for certain.
Okay, what the fuck?
Where the fuck are we at?
Interesting.
Oh, it's in here. Okay, we were one step too high. Yeah, so here's myself in, and this is the that's the initial room that they were in initially, and they moved to this room.
Because he didn't want to have night in the way. What makes the most sense to me, logically thinking. Again, we don't know.
But why
exactly
did he
where
go
Knight
for
was.
Springfield instead of Blunt? Is it with that logic? If Knight's
One would have
this
been closer.
side, Carmine would have been this side, and Carmine would have had to walk past Blunt all the way around to Springfield, then pull a taser.
He does address her first in the recording.
Yeah.
So.
Why is that though?
That's what she mentioned in her interrogation.
Right in front of
questioning
him,
as well,
maybe?
is that he targeted Springfield over.
Oh, Octo, you were there last night. Where was Brian sitting?
There's no locks on these doors.
Out there.
Wait, what? I can't pull out my gun. Where are they?
The interview, because you're gonna know where it is probably best at a comp.
Yes, I'll try to find it for you.
Thank you.
There's no locks
Yeah.
on these balcony doors, by the way. Yeah, literally like right out there.
I did take a photo when I arrived here. I'm sure you saw the evidence photo. Because I was one of the first people inside the room next door, alongside
good
Flores when we
photograph,
went to go clear the building. And they're already arguing when I walked in. And to kind of create a still frame of the things we saw the moment we stepped in, I turned around and took a selfie immediately, like the second I stepped in.
Yeah, great picture, by the way.
Yeah, just to show you guys who was in that room for potential witnesses or whatever was going on. But yeah, I don't know. It was chaos.
That was, you know what, Octo's smart.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's
That's where Springfield was, Richard.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try and explain what happened yesterday after the fact, because MRPD was an absolute barnyard. It was a circus.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like the whole thing was fucking embarrassing.
Yeah. Let me just take care of this interview thing first for you, and then if any other questions are there, and I'll answer them.
We could hear you guys from the lobby, by the way.
Yeah, I let you at the front door, so.
This might be a reach, but like, it says camera operation in this area. You think there's cameras in it? Or...
Well.
There's a camera right there.
There is. Right there.
No,
Up on the, up on the roof.
No, you do. Trust me, you do not want to open the CCTV can of worms. You do not.
Yeah, absolutely not. I was just playing.
It's like that goes into the fucking everyone should have body cam situation, and that is also an absolute fucking nightmare. Which trust me, nobody would ever want.
Not to mention that camera could see it multiple different angles.
Okay, it is audio proof, at least. That's better than nothing.
I think this is completely fucked.
I more so meant in terms of like Octo figuring out.
You can't do anything till you get blunt statement anyway.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Wait, isn't Blunt's statement in?
He's in the ICU.
He said he was in the ICU.
Oh fuck.
Okay. And I'm putting on headphones to listen to this.
Roger that.
What we listen to?
Re-listening to the
Springfield statement.
4:05, by the way. If anyone wants to hear Jessica's accounting of where people were.
Say again. What was the timestamp?
4:05.
Okay. This is a recording device that is now on. I am Sergeant V. Gray.
Yes, correct. That's it.
225.
Okay.
room I have with me,
Carmine is sitting over there on your side. Brian is sitting on this side where I am.
Right.
So Brian is full view then.
So based on what Springfield said in the hospital before we had the recording, she has like a way of standing, right? Maybe you guys have seen it before. She puts her hand behind her back, and she tends to hold her pistol in hand while standing like this. So I imagine she stood blocking that view, based on how it sounded like. I assume Brian is then sitting across in the corner where Bean is standing, and then I assume Carmen was right here, right, sitting on this chair.
Yeah, she says it's window, me, Carmine, director.
Yeah, table. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that must be the setup.
She's standing behind Carmine with
I
the
assume
gun?
Blunt, because Brian said this after the statement was taken, that Blunt was like he was trying to show in one of the door frames. He was kind of walking in and out of this door frame as this occurred. So as Blunt stepped back in, that's when Carmine, I think, turned and shot Blunt. That's what I gathered from Brian's.
Yeah, I mean the casings of where you're at right now, and then Mike's blood is at the door. Carmine's
I took the
is there,
casing
and Jessica's
photos.
over there.
I think Constance also has her photos, but I made sure that BCC also had some pictures taken, just in case things were lost in translation. Plus, I think it's a PPO as well. But yeah, luckily, I think there's plenty of photos of all the evidence. I don't think anything was picked up when I took mine, so I hope that all my photos have every piece of you know, evidence in here.
Oh, the VR stuff is there. I don't know how.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's new school shit.
It's all there.
Okay, thank God.
Wait, just looking at evidence photo number 1, assuming that the blood in that photograph is Blunt's as he comes in the room, he doesn't shoot until he gets across the room.
Yeah, so Brian kind of reenacted how Blunt was, what he was doing. So I think Maxwell was in the other room, and Blunt was kind of doing this. You know, the whole time kind of talking, saying something, coming back in, saying something, and then right as he stepped back in, that's when he got shot. And I assume they exchanged shots from this angle, shown in the evidence. Yeah, that's kind of all I have regarding what happened in this room.
Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, but that case shouldn't been so far in. It's literally like where I'm standing suggests that Carmine started shooting Blunt before Blunt even had a chance to do anything. The Blunt came all the way across here before he even returned fire.
Yeah, I mean, I think during the firefight, I imagine you don't want to be, you know, you're trying to
Standing
move,
still.
right? So,
And
yeah.
Don't forget, the way our casings and evidence work now is that it will only show you one casing, even if there's multiple in the area, just to not clutter the scene. So that one casing there may have been a conglomerate.
Oh! Look at that. Oops.
This who wants bullshit. Good luck. This is quite a task for you guys to figure out.
Say that again.
Well,
yeah.
I don't accept that. I don't accept what you just said. To be honest with you.
Well, listen, I've had multiple things happen with ODPD and myself where they've shown
as
gross
what?
negligence. I've been driven over by a blue vehicle belonging to ODPD in my wheelchair. I've been then just left to die on the side of the road.
Oh my God.
I've had people shoot at me before and they've kind of laughed and left. I've seen ODPD mistreat criminals on scenes. So I've had my opinions. So, you know, just on that alone, I just, you know, try to stay away from any of this investigation stuff.
According to the dispatch here, Shields is just an officer. He's not a sergeant.
All right.
Whoever said he was a sergeant before.
I looked this morning. Yeah.
He's got sergeant tags on the MDT.
Death profile, yeah. Sergeant.
Okay, well, his dispatch isn't updated.
He is an officer on roster as well.
All right, guys. I'll be outside, Dark.
All right, Mike.
On the proper roster for everyone, he is also listed as just an officer, not a sergeant. Why does he have sergeant tags? Everywhere he's listed as an officer. You have access to command reports, and he shouldn't.
It's not the only ODPD officer that has access to command reports that shouldn't.
They also don't update fucking the actual roster that often.
Oh, lovely.
Don't mess with their tags, though. And at the hold.
Maybe they should get their stuff in order so we can see who's what.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know whether I'm
It's
late
relevant to this.
I might be late to the party, but if you check VR on the computer, then the table and everything, the room layout's still here. When you check VR in here.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that.
Right. I gotta grab Sweet Talk though.
I mean, fucking leave this place.
Oh no, my shit's loading. Wait, get out. Where the fuck am I? How do I reload? Hold on. Now you go back into the VR, the load. Oh boy. What the hell am I? Oh. Found the stairs set.
Whee!
Oh,
all right.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, I made sure I
Mate,
told
sir.
them as well. Like I'm here to assist and collect evidence and do whatever needed. But I'm not here gonna put my 2 cents in, give my opinion, and try and come to a conclusion because I'm inherently biased, right? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's very professional, right?
No, I get that for sure.
I've had
I'd rather
my,
someone step back and say they're biased instead of carry on with bias, you know?
Yeah, yeah. But look, I don't mind the people that work with the ODPD, but in general, I've had nothing but bad experiences, and I've been very, very closely working with marshals throughout the last month. So it only makes sense, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I get you. So what was the shit show like afterwards, champ?
Okay, so you're right. Let me fucking tell you this. So I leave the building of the court center that we just left, and I go to CMC to see how Blunt Springfield were doing, and I also saw that the PPO that had taken the evidence initially was at the hospital, so I wanted to make sure she's okay. And I saw Remy there too. So I arrived there, Blunt's in ICU, and I think Springfield was at surgery. Then Remy has handed me a firearm and knife belonging to Springfield to file for evidence, which usually I don't really like passing evidence along, you know, between people. But her point was that she was somewhat impartial with the whole dealing with Springfield situation due to their past. So I was like, all right, I understand. Don't worry, I'll
Oh yeah, they were banging.
take care of it. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, don't worry, understood. Then I went to the actual ICU room to see Blunt, and moments after, he came in to make sure everything was done properly, like GSR and this and that and the other. And then left shortly after Key left, and I went to MRPD. And here's what's funny. I walk into the fucking cell block. I would say I was maybe like 5 minutes behind Key. And as I step into the hallway where the interrogation doors are, right?
Yeah.
How do I explain this? The left wall as you step in, so the doors are on the right, correct? Like interrogation doors,
Yeah.
The left wall is all the people that are working, like NMDTs, right? I see Jenna there, like 5 different LSPD officers. In the middle of the hallway, I see Key and Maxwell. On the right of the hallway, not right away, but okay, let me not fast forward. Key is screaming back and forth with Maxwell.
Oh my god.
Throwing insults. Maxwell is clearly trying to, I suppose, have her say and have things go the way she decides things to go. She's screaming about evidence. She's screaming about the procedures that are taking place. He eventually says, "Oh no!" She flips out that she finds out the PPO had taken the evidence.
Right.
Although accompanied by several officers, including Remy, who was very punctual. You know, the evidence is in good hands, right? PPO did nothing but a good job. Nothing to complain about, but you know, Maxwell just refuses to accept that a PPO dares touch the evidence of the scene. And then he says he was going to talk to the PPO, and he goes, Maxwell, I don't want you speaking to my officers or my PPOs without high command present. You know, the usual Maxwell line thrown back at her face. Right, the classic. And then Key walked out. I then walk out to go find Slaughter because I seen she was in the MRPD at this time, but not present in any of this bullshit. I'm like, okay, we need probably someone from BCSO high command to be here. I go find Tori Slaughter. She's completely unaware of what's happening, right? She didn't know anything. I'm like, okay. I give her like a high-level summary, and I then take her to find Key and Ruby. I'm like, there they are. Have fun. I throw her in the fucking circle, you know, to go talk to the LSPD high command, and I leave. A few minutes later, Tori comes find me again. Apparently, Key had told her that I were to be debriefing her and recapping her on everything that has happened so far. Yeah. I spent like 20 minutes in a room with Slaughter informing her of stuff. Keep in mind, this whole Maxwell Key thing is somewhat still ongoing. And then as like I'm walking out, I see a D accompanied by like a handful of ODPD people rush into the cells and just swarm like the argument.
What the fuck?
It felt like an NFL match at this point, right?
Yeah.
So, long story short, brother, it really seemed like ODPD were refusing to leave Carmine alone in MRPD, and they were trying to see what was happening. I was more confused the fact that there are people among them, including D, including Maxwell, that were present, trying to interject, trying to, honestly impede on the investigation that LHPD and BCC were trying to do in MRPD. I mean, Carmine was purposely put there because Brian was taken to BCSO, separated to take each of their statements, right? And ODPD is all over the scene. I walk up to D after things have kind of calmed down a little bit. Like, D, brother, you should probably just take you guys and just, probably just leave and let LHPD do their investigation. And that things, let the dust settle a bit. And he instantly kind of has a tone and goes, I'm not fucking leaving until my ass chief says so. All right, D, all good. Who am I, right? Fuck me.
Right, yeah.
And then I walk into observation to see how the Carmine thing was going on. No one was in the room with Carmine yet. He was just sitting there waiting. But Maxwell was at the window, like hawking, the the observation room. And D was standing outside at the door like a pit bull. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck this shit. So I ended up leaving MRPD. Like, at this point, I'm like, I don't want to even get involved in any of this anymore.
Yeah.
I'll let them handle it. So I went down to Davis to check on McAllister. And that's when I got a call from, I think it was, shit, I forgot. So someone told me, but I was approached by someone and said, I need to go to the hospital because Springfield had woken up and Remy had to be relieved to her position. Okay, I'll replace Remy. I'll go to the hospital. I go there and Springfield's talking to me. She initially did not want to take a statement or give a statement.
Really?
Because she requested a lawyer. So I'm like, okay, that can be done. That's her right. And if she wants to have a lawyer present during her statement taking, fine. I called Key and like, Key, listen, Springfield's awake. I think she might want to talk. Not entirely sure, but she requested a lawyer. I need you to send someone from LSPD down. I don't want to be the only person present. I think LSPD needs to be here as well. So he sent Gravy down to come assist me. And then after some talking to Springfield, and we didn't get a lawyer to be able to assist, eventually she kind of buckled and said, okay, I'll give my statement. And then to make her feel more comfortable, we took her to Davis PD. And that's where we took Springfield's statement. I did Gravy did all the talking. He also recorded it. I was simply there as a BCSO, witness to the statement. But yeah, so that's pretty much all that was. And then I returned to MRPD.
Did you put in your statement this year for a lawyer?
No, this happened all after. So I had my statement taken by Gravy. I think I kind of skip past this part. This is in between leaving MRPD.
Why was your statement taken? You witnessed
It's in the conference room of MRPD.
Yeah.
I forgot about this part. Yeah. So me and Gravy stepped aside after I was about to leave for the hospital. And Gravy took my statement over recording. I wanted to be like an absolute, without altering,
Yeah.
So I pretty much explained everything that I witnessed from beginning to end.
Oh, I see.
Essentially,
okay.
all the stuff I just told Tori, I just repeated to Gravy, right? The recap I gave her. And then after that statement, the hospital scene happened with Springfield, and then Gravy showed up again. So the whole lawyer part, Gravy, I think, has. I didn't find it necessary to include in whatever I had to say. It all was after the fact, right?
Okay, yeah.
But Gravy was there for all that, so he's aware. I think an actual lawyer request was sent out as well on her behalf. I don't know if
it was just you. It was just you, Springfield, and Gravy. Yeah.
Yeah, at Davis, and then Brian had called. Literally, right as we introduced ourselves on the recording, Brian called Springfield. So we paused the recording, and then I think Gravy deemed it to be not necessary, but didn't mind a marshal to be present on behalf of Springfield. Plus, I think Brian wanted to suspend Springfield pending investigation as well. So it was kind of two birds, one stone. So Brian entered Davis and then sat with us as we took the statement from Springfield. So we started the recording, reintroduced ourselves, and then took your statement, right? But yeah, the initial part, nothing was said. It was literally just, hey, call signs, name, and time. Yeah, but Brian was present during Springfield's statement.
Okay. You get fucking honked at.
Yeah, you can honk all you want, but I think it was inoperable, man. Missing doors, no fucking.
I think you probably thought we were up there for him, but.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brian was in the room, but he didn't say nothing?
No, exactly. He just introduced himself on recording, and he said, he's simply just there. I think it's actually in Springfield's statement recording as well.
I see, okay.
Yeah, he didn't have any input. He was simply just sitting there. As was I.
Okay. And what's your, before I'll think about mention right, but what do you think, who do you think was in the wrong here?
Okay, to be honest, although I very much like Springfield and I've been working close with her, I definitely think that not only Carmine is in the wrong, but I think Springfield is also. I think the moment that Carmine made an attempt to apprehend her, for whatever reason it might be, false, legit, it doesn't matter. She should have just complied and fought this legally after the fact. I think resisting by pulling a gun, no matter what the circumstance, how ridiculous it may be, is, Blunt was still there. So her being placed in any form of restraints wouldn't directly affect Brian's safety. Blunt's still there, present. It's not like she's her sole. She's the only sole protector of Brian in that moment. I think in my opinion, she should have just complied and then fought it after the fact. But her pulling the gun has caused this all to be such a shit show.
Yeah.
And then of course Blunt, he's kind of, what the fuck is going on? Bongo! Is that your ride, Bongo? Damn!
Hey, go on, there you go.
What the fuck?
Nice ride, Bongo.
Damn!
Pretty wicked. Oh, I'm gonna put this thing up.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm gonna. That's quite something there, brother. Damn! Okay. We'll take a picture of you in the car.
Thanks for the trade, Octa. I appreciate it, buddy.
Of course, brother. Whatever you need from me, let me know, okay?
I will do. I will do.
Also, congrats on the whole CID stuff. It's exciting.
Thank you.
Good shit, man.
What the fuck is going on in... Where is this? Is that the T corner? There's no way. Oh!
I mean, I've read one of their report from the statement from Carmine. It's not very good.
What you need, Jeb?
I
came to the circle.
Can
if Ruth is out in the circle,
yeah, can I be honest? Jeb should. I have no problem with Jeb being here. As I said before, ODPD needs a representative in this situation. Say what you want about Jeb. I think he would be a good person to represent the ODPD. And I mean, ultimately, Carmine's going to need a defense. If Ruth is here and she is providing information to the marshals, Jeb should be here to be allowed to conduct his investigation and be involved in this whole thing.
If it's Jeb, then I agree, yeah.
Yeah, Jeb was the one that I suggested. Also, Jeb, I don't know if you would be on board with this. My opinion on this is I will not be speaking to any of the marshals involved about this investigation unless it's officially being an interview conducted or something they want to say, and I would want a representative from another department there if that conversation was to occur. just to remove the bias.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm not really, I wasn't really there. I don't really know what happened. I've skimmed the report, so I'm pretty out of the loop on the whole thing.
Right. I don't know. I'm still firm on my stance of, like not wanting to remove ODPD's sort of ability, even if Jeb technically has access, if it gets escalated to a certain report type that only X amount of people have access to, or all the involved
It's not good
people. There's still going to be others who would not have access, and I don't want there to be claims
hypothetically,
like withholding
if
information.
ODPD pushes charges on, they could technically push a charge on Carmine that is minor,
by all means, have at it.
like a misdemeanor, instead of a potential felony, we wouldn't be able to do anything for double jeopardy. And they could do the same thing with the marshals. And then our hands are tied.
Not being utilized as a means of like I don't want to say absolve someone of wrongdoing, because like if someone is if they didn't do wrong, then they deserve that, right? But,
4 or
like,
5
we need to
investigators.
ensure that people who are involved are not bad faith actors. And I think limiting the access to a specific report type that a handful of people would have removes that. Even though there's technically access, if this happened during shift 2 and Jeb isn't around during that time, like ODPD's fucked. They'll have no representation during that time.
Counterpoint.
Hit me with it.
Why do we have investigations as private? Like, why is that a separate category? Because I mean, we're gonna have bad. Like, I think you're thinking in like in the terms of a perfect world. We're gonna have bad faith actors. That's ultimately what it's going to come down to. And I think the reality is again, I think that it needs to be at a point, the investigation that's conducted needs to be limited to people, because everybody's going to be interjecting their opinion. You're going to have bad faith actors. It's going to pull people off of normal police work. I think by limiting the amount of people involved in it, you're going to be able to, high command's going to have to oversee all of this as well. So high command's going to have a closer grip or tighter grip on it and be able to oversee and make sure everything's done correctly.
No, don't bring the governor. That's boring.
Who's actually the lead investigator on this?
Well, that's what we got to. I think it needs. I don't think it should be a single person. If you want me to be honest, I think it should come down to myself and Rhodes working together and overseeing everything. This is a huge thing.
Agree.
Like this involves the director of the marshals, 2 marshals, and a captain in the ODPD.
Yeah.
Not only just 2 marshals, but also 2 marshals in their command structure as well.
Right.
Yeah, 2 commands.
I think having...
I agree with Peters. What's your thought on all of that, Jeb? On a report category being created for this investigation to occur that
was my suggestion.
To all of PD.
The hell?
I mean, I don't really see a point in it, if I'm being honest. It's I don't see why we're hiding things. So that's it looks like you're hiding things when you do that.
They're stupid. That it's an investigation. You want to secure the integrity of the investigation by limiting the people who have access. If everybody has access, then the integrity of the investigation goes way down in the door.
What's going on with? Okay, so here's the counterpoint. What's going on with your CID stuff, Dark? Does everybody have access to that?
To what? Sorry.
Like the CID stuff you're working on?
It's just
You're talking about like
reports.
investigative reports.
Well, look,
I mean,
surprise! Richard Dark doesn't want ODP to have access to stuff. No one here is fucking surprised about that. Oh well.
No,
wow.
He's not the only one.
I'm sorry for
disagreeing.
disagreeing. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. I hear your point. I'm not surprised.
You're still gonna have a representative who has access to it.
Can I bring up one thing? So in this investigation, there's going to be interviews conducted. Do you think individuals who are going to need to be interviewed after the first interview should know what the first person said in their interview?
I think if
What?
people are looking at their
So-
own, if they're dipping their toes in their own investigation, you fire them.
You gonna fire Carmine? Because he's going to. I am genuinely concerned tonight might.
Isn't Carmine
Suspended.
Yeah, isn't he
Yeah, he's
suspended?
no access.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I mean, everybody's suspended at this point, right?
Yeah. All parties involved, excluding Brian, are suspended. Like everyone involved in the shooting aspect of things until everything's determined is suspended. And I've made this clear to everyone. We don't have the legal authority to force a suspension.
Where's
But
Crit? No.
we have had high command approval from each respective department suspending the
Oh,
individuals
he's
involved.
42.
I'm glad that's how it should be.
Can I ask real quick, is every person here individually involved with this, or can we dial this back while this is sorted out and actually like?
Well, I think every person has been involved to some degree, if you want me to be honest. Which
Yeah,
is
most
why
people have gathered together. That was what I woke up to today. Was LSPD in the meeting room, collectively discussing everything, going through
Dude, Maple's
reportings.
been around for so long.
And I believe that they intended on providing insight in their stance to shift 2.
In the last 20 minutes, there's been some cash registers robbed and some sus activity. We're not missing anything.
The other part of this being into its own category is then you don't have all of PD trying to also investigate while there's the bigger investigation going on.
Yeah.
It compartmentalizes in that way so they can focus on other police work and know they're not working on this.
Listen, I'm not pressed either way, because obviously, whoever from LSPD's end and BCSO are going to have access, and those are the quote-unquote sort of uninvolved parties. But I think I agree with your concerns regarding interrogations and stuff. My thing is if we pull that from ODPD, even if Jeb is their representative and he's the only point of contact, I don't think they can viably conduct a concurrent investigation without that information. And I know people are going to jump to the conclusion of there might be, bad actors or someone might leak information, but like, I don't know. I kind of shrug. That's the unfortunate reality of things being looked into by members of a department when it's against members of a department with access.
Fact
It
of the
sucks.
matter is, if this was something that was wanted to be kept quiet, not quiet, but kept restricted at the begin with, it should have been at the start. At this point in time, half of every department, at least,
sure everybody
is
on the
aware
street
of
knows.
everything
Everybody
that's
knows
happening at
about
this
it.
point.
I'm sure everyone in the fucking
knows.
city
Guys,
knows.
everyone had to, because all of their statements had to be put in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Officers that were not command had to put in their statements.
I think there was simply too many involved officers for it to be something that could be restricted in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
It's
and
just,
doors
do you
might
want to
have been
continue
opened.
that going forward with further investigation occurring?
I think, personally, I don't think it matters. Whoever the key investigators are the ones who do it, and if people step up and try and do shit they're not supposed to do, they get punished for it accordingly.
I think we should just. I'm with Jeb. I think if people act in malice, they just need to be fired. Like I don't think that.
Ah, yes, sir.
Yep.
I'm sure this guy
And if
is
someone's
not gonna
involved
act really
enough that you
malice
think
here.
they might act in malice, you suspend them. I mean,
No,
if
I mean if they are involved, I'll just fucking fire them.
well, if they're directly involved, such as Carmine and the 2 marshals, I think they're the only people directly involved. I mean, it sounds like they've all been suspended. Brian Knight, questionable, little gray area, but it is what
No,
it is.
Brian
He's not
can't.
being
Brian's
accused
not.
of-
Brian's not involved in this. Brian cannot be involved in this.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I meant as far as suspension. I mean, he didn't fire.
You can't suspend
bullet,
Brian.
so,
He did.
yeah.
He literally sat there.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Rose, I think we need to. I think, like taking all of this into account, we have to have a meeting with High Command.
Works for me. Anyone not high command, I need y'all to leave.
Does that mean I can finally go to bed?
Yes.
Oh, thank
Hey, stop
fuck.
bumping into me, Miller.
God, it's veg time.
Hey, Dark, congratulations on your promotion.
Hey, thanks,
I
Brad.
trust that you won't try and prosecute any of my officers in malice, Richard.
Of course not.
Could we just have a quick chat really quick?
Yes.
Wait. I was asked by Key to relay the shifter's perspective to you guys.
I was just looking at your text.
Let's go to the roof, man. I need to talk to you.
Oh shit, everyone's going over here. Okay, let's go.
Alright.
The big place, Brand. What the hell?
Where'd Ruth go? Ruth, we want you at this meeting, Ruth.
Bit mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think anyone's in the right or anyone's in, like, I think everyone's in the wrong.
I don't know why they're doing it the way they're doing it. It's an investigation. It's not like
Yeah.
I even disagree with Rhodes. I don't know why he's like why do the marshals and ODPD need access to an investigation into themselves? It doesn't make any sense, sir. Like, do we really think that ODPD are not gonna go and go through that stuff and start like building, you know, cases against people and all this shit? Like, hypothetically,
Yeah,
what
it's very
happens...
weird because it's like every side is being prosecuted and every side can build a defense off the information of being prosecuted.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
There's
If we move
all the
it somewhere else-
information all in one place, and they can just build super strong arguments to the point where it's all going to be null and void.
That's what I mean. It's like it's in the dough already. We might as well try something, but I guess Rhodes doesn't want that because, like, Jeb and Ruth need to be there. I don't know. It doesn't. Like, my concern is that if the marshals or ODPD do their own investigation and then post a case on the docket against, like, Carmine or the other way around, and ODP push a case against, you know, Blunt and Springfield, then we, LSPD and BCSO, the non-biased parties, can't push anything because it'd be double jeopardy. So that's what I mean. It's like involving these people is not. It's not a good thing.
Dark, I think this is above my pay grade. I think this is very much above my pay grade, and I think, like Peter said, this should be a Rose and Peter's thing. And if there's anything I come across that I think is detrimental to everything, you know, I'll bring it up, and then I will walk away with them having the information. I think that's how this is gonna go.
Yeah, I get you.
And like, I don't mind putting my 2 cents in, but that circle there, I was dead silent because that most definitely is above my pay grade. I was waiting for us to be asked to leave, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure it's gonna be a very calm and civil discussion.
Oh, with Fred there, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Anyway, you've been trying to catch me for a couple of days, haven't you? Apologies.
Yes, I want to talk about CID stuff. Well, actually, first, what happened with this vault robbery last night?
Nothing crazy. It was basically just an ordinary robbery. We got VCB'd. There was a couple ROs leading to or pointing towards besties. I think it was Coop and I forget his name. He used to be a cop.
Vulture.
Larry.
Oh, Larry Knox. Yeah, well, he was a criminal before he was a cop, but yeah.
Yeah. Those were the 2 ROs pointing towards besties. But from that, yeah, we don't really have anything.
Okay. Well, when it comes to CID, obviously, I plan on doing things differently, which is not very difficult because there wasn't a lot going on with it anyway. Are you still interested in being part of CID?
Yeah, I'm always happy to help out. Like, the archivist stuff has gone very cold at the moment.
Yeah.
So.
Are you
I've just
still
been
on
focusing- Yes, I'm actually on that now properly. I have full access to everything. I'm in good terms with the marshals now. To be honest, I have access to an awful lot of stuff now.
That's good there.
But yeah, again, I've just been helping with the marshal stuff really, like the investigating the Babylonians. Obviously, we pushed down into the sewers, and that was a whole investigational thing. But LSPD sided stuff, not a lot at the moment.
Okay. All right. So have you working any of the case other than archivist stuff?
LSPD side, no, not at the moment. I'd be open to it though.
Okay. Well, I've got some plans. I want to have a meeting either later this week. It's probably not going to be this week at this point because I don't want to do it tomorrow because it's too late notice. It's probably not going to be the weekend because people aren't around the weekends. It's probably going to be early next week sometime. Do you have the tags and the training emails for investigation? Yeah. Like, can you scroll down and see the investigation section?
Yes. You want me to join?
You're already in there. You were the first one in there ages ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, okay. But that's where I'm going to announce any meetings or anything like that. It's probably going to be, the meeting is probably going to be a few hours after the storm so that we can try and catch as many Shift 1 and Shift 2 people as possible. In terms of CID, obviously I'm going to do things differently. Some things of note is that I want to kind of speak to people about before the meeting is there's going to be a ranking structure within CID that's going to be probationary detective, which is basically people who are either new to the unit or still need or want to train to be a detective. That's going to be our like PPO type of thing, where full detectives can train them and test them on stuff really. Basically anybody who still needs guidance when it comes to cases are going to be a probationary detective. Then we're going to have full detectives, and then we're going to have shift leads, which is going to be detective sergeant, and then obviously there's going to be me at the top. The idea behind this is not only so we can have a cadet program basically to get more people into the unit, because there's a lot of people who are interested but they haven't previously had the avenue within the department to learn that stuff. And then also just to make sure that the standards are up to par as well. But it's also there to make sure we have a good flow of info, because right now it's like, you do your own cases, you update people, but there's no one that you really report to. I mean, there is technically shift leads, or there was shift leads, but 2 of them were in shift 1 and then another one was in shift 2, so it was Aaron and April
I
for
always
you.
just went to command. So that's what I always used to do.
Yeah, well, this way there will be, command within the unit, and you don't have to be command. Like, you could be could be a senior like Nikki, who's the detective sergeant in shift 1. It just means if you're a detective working a case, you report probably on the daily about any updates or changes to your case, and they will assist you and supervise your cases and stuff like that. And then they can report, the general debrief stuff to me of anything necessary for running the unit. And then on top of that, if there's like, let's say you're a detective working a terrorism case, you update your detective sergeant, they update me so that I'm aware of it, and then I can go and update my command and make sure they are aware that we've got a terrorist in shift 1 doing this stuff and blah, 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 blah. So there's a better flow of info, and the right people know what's going on in their shift, and then I can know what's going on across all the shifts, and I can inform my command properly. So it's just going to be a lot tighter, a lot less gaps in knowledge, and a lot more working together with people and sharing information. Like when we have, the full cross-department meetings, and you had told me about that stuff before that, we otherwise wouldn't have known about with your, when your car got fucked up and all that shit was stolen.
Yeah.
So, am I boring you, Miller?
No.
You
not at all.
rude little bastard.
I'm sorry. But yeah, no, you're completely right. That meeting did help.
We plan on doing that. I want a meeting every week. And once we have this meeting on next week, we'll kind of figure out a time that works for as many people as possible.
When are you thinking?
What time does your shift end? Just give me a rough idea.
Averagely 11.
Yeah, I think shift 2 starts at 10. So I was thinking about doing it around 9 or 10, somewhere in that.
Is that trying to be like all shifts, like getting together, or just shift 1?
It's going to be all shifts. So.
Okay, yeah, that's probably a good middle ground.
Yeah.
That's kind of where shift 1 is disappear and shift 2 is wake up. So
exactly, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, so
I'd
we'll
say
do
the
it.
shift meeting, and we just missed the meeting because no one gives a fuck about them, especially in shift 1. But
There'll be no shift 2 people then. If we want to do like a weekly shift 1 debrief, I'll figure it out, and we'll
skipping the meeting, when I say we are the only shift that has a meeting every single day, and those meetings are literally like no one wants to be there, no one has anything to say.
Nikki said the same thing.
We're the only shift that has meetings every day, you know. So missing one a week is really not a big deal.
Okay.
I'm sure if a command member needed to be there, they could either push back what they needed to say, or they can get someone else to communicate it, or even just go in for 5 minutes and say what they need to say and leave.
Yeah. All right. So in terms of the detective unit up until this point, what do you think hasn't worked, or what do you think could be better going forward? There. Oh boy.
I think the detective unit putting the detectives on cases or offering cases to people wouldn't be a bad thing.
Offering cases, like assigning cases, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like if you got something going on that you think would lead somewhere, kind of go, we need a couple officers for this. Let's approach them and see if they want to be involved.
Don't worry, that's all going to. This has always been a pet peeve of mine that we don't like. To me, my idea of it is the detective unit is a tool, and everybody in it is a. I don't say it's wrong, but is a tool to be used by the LSPD.
Yeah,
And
that doesn't
so
happen though. People just
doesn't-
investigate what they come across.
Exactly. But I've even said, you know, if we get a decent mayor and the mayor's like, hey, you know, we've got a bunch of crime's running rampant in the south side, for example. We got drug sales everywhere. You know, I'm completely open to the mayor coming and talking to me about that and be like, hey, Doc, can we get some, you know, more focus down there? And then I'd be happy to send some detectives to investigate, you know, some drug sales or whatever, or the gangs down in the south side. Like, we should be a tool for the city and the department to utilize to actually tackle crime. Because a lot of the times we talk about the unit like, hey, how can we organize or manage it better? But we don't often talk about how can we actually tackle, you know, what's our job at the end of the day is to tackle crime. How can we do that better as well? So yeah, I think assigning cases is absolutely going to happen anyway, and I'm going to be encouraging the shift leads to be doing that as well. Okay, anything else?
I think like pushing the detectives to be more proactive with like, because obviously we're not dealing with the state level stuff that the marshals deal with. Like pushing, like for example, when gang wars start kicking off, we could do so much with just investigating. Like I guarantee they are so sloppy, and it wouldn't even take a lot of work. But we just don't do any of that at the moment. I think pushing officers and detectives to do that sort of stuff would be great. Like with these gang wars, I think we all agree that they are so shit from the PD side of things. But investigating them and kind of giving pushback, but from going in and gunning them down and then documenting everything would be good.
If we had, let's say like the besties and the Manor were beefing or something, then we could be like, hey, let's get some detectives tailing these guys and seeing where they're like grabbing all the guns from and shit like that.
Exactly. I guarantee they literally go from fight to fight and go, we need some more oxy. Let's walk in this house.
Exactly. Okay, so here's an example. If let's say I was your shift lead, which I'm not going to be, and I was like, Miller, listen, the besties and the men are beefing. I want some dirt on the besties by the end of tomorrow. You'd be happy doing that?
I'd definitely I'd be happy to join a team in doing it. I wouldn't want to do it on my own.
Why not?
So that would be listen, dog, you are a different breed that wakes up in shift 3 that can exist. I need people and action and stuff going on, or I lose interest very quickly. And that's me just being honest.
Okay, so in terms of roles within the detective unit, what kind of role would you want to pick up?
I still think I'm learning, to be honest. I think I would, out of how you described all of your ranks within, I think I fit the PPO one.
Yeah.
I am by no means a seasoned detective. I've dabbled, but I'm self-aware enough to go, I wouldn't be happy to train someone, and I think that.
Okay. No, I appreciate the honesty. You're not the only person who said that I've spoken to, which is good. I like some self-aware queens, and we're looking to improve at the end of the day.
I know my strengths, and that's okay.
Okay. All right. Is there any particular areas of cases or investigations that interest you more than others?
I love the drug stuff, to be honest.
Drug stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
I do have plans at least some point down the line, maybe once we're a bit more settled, is I do want to have, probably once we have a few more units, more investigators, is having subdivisions, being like, we have a narcotics unit, a gang unit, maybe we put them together in Vice or something like that, a homicide, basically areas of specialization that people would go into.
Espinosa, he made a whole drug task force thing, but it was just it was just shit. He didn't do anything with it.
He didn't do anything with it. But yeah, it obviously wouldn't separate people out too much, but it would give people some specialization. Let's say we had a big case in Shift 1 that was to do with drugs, then obviously someone who specialized, let's say it was you were a narcotics specialist or leader of the narcotics unit, they would obviously want to pull you in for that. On that case, and I would obviously, if I'm looking at a list of people and I've got, let's say I'm looking at Shift 1 and I've got my detectives and I've got a homicide, then I'm going to look down my list and see who's in, who specializes in what, and I can be like, I've got Erin, I'll put Erin on this one. If I need to assign someone to a case, it'll be like that. I think more than, individual units, I think it more be like specializations type of thing that you guys can focus on.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay. I don't think there's. I don't want to go over too much. Obviously, I want to go over a lot of the meeting. Anything you would want out of the unit that you don't already have?
No.
No.
I'm pretty content at the moment.
Okay. All right. I think that's everything then, Mila. Thank you very much. Keep an eye out on that channel for when the meeting's going to happen.
Yes, I will do. Richie, if you need anything from me, let me know.
Alright, will do. Thank you, mate.
Bye.
Uh-oh, Brian's around, and Carmine's around there.
Hi.
Hey, Brian, you want a 25 on the rope? Or are you still busy?
Yeah, I can 25 on the roof with you, Richard.
Why are you saying it like that?
I'm just saying it. I'm in the
Stop speaking
elevator.
like
Do you
that.
hear the elevator music? It's elevator music. Oh, here I am. Ding! Okay, bye. See you soon.
Was she singing the Wii theme music?
I'm here, honey. I'm home.
Hold on, I need to listen to something for a minute.
Okay.
You were just singing the fucking Wii sports theme song. What do you fucking mean elevator music? Yeah.
That's my elevator music.
Is that what's going around in your brain all day? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that figures. That tracks.
Okay.
All right, Brian.
What's up, Rich?
Let's talk CID, yeah.
Okay.
Are
See
you
my
still-
D.
I will jump off this roof.
I'm kidding. Don't.
I will say you pushed me.
Okay, that's not okay.
Are you still interested in being a
Can we
part
get
of
away
C-
from the ledge? I'm not comfortable being near the ledge with you and your,
All right, Brian.
quite frankly,
Okay, Brian.
ideations.
All right, let's go on the roof.
All right. What's up?
I feel like I just heard Peters. That's not good there. Can hear Peters. Let me put my ear to the ground and eavesdrop there.
Wait, can you hear Peter?
I can hear his his tones coming through the ground.
So fucking loud, the vibrations.
Yeah, exactly. Would you like a chair?
Oh yeah, actually.
Yeah.
You just carried. Oh.
Yep. Welcome to my office. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's getting decorated, so don't worry. Here's a lady
What's up?
screaming. All right. So, are you still interested in being part of CID? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Obviously, well, not obviously, but
Ryan 941. Sorry.
I know, I saw that. I have taken over as head of CID. It was a one-man race. I didn't want to do it, but I've seen the unit kind of do nothing. Not necessarily the individuals, but the unit hasn't really existed for a while. It's just a bunch of people with ranks in it. They have access to investigative reports. Felt more like a certification, and I want it to feel like a unit. So I put my name forward, and Viv's happy for me to take over.
Yay!
Yes, thank you. Obviously, I've got some plans. Most of
You
which
don't have a drink, don't you, by any chance?
A what?
A drink?
I do.
Oh, thank you, because I'm gonna pass out. Like, actually. Oh god, thank you. Go ahead.
I got some plans. We're gonna have a meeting probably early next week. Do you have access to in the training emails? There's the investigators area. You have access to that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I'll be posting the when we're gonna have that meeting in there, and then we're gonna have a weekly meeting as well every week that will get organized at a day and time that works for as many people as possible. It's probably going to be a weekday, a few hours after the storm is the plan, to try and hit the shift 1, shift 2 crossover is probably going to what I'm going to aim for. Because then shift 1 can stay around a little later and shift 2 can come around a little earlier, and then we can hit as many people as possible. These are basically going to be intelligence meetings where we just share important information on cases. Shift leads can start, organizing people a little bit more in those meetings and that kind of thing. In terms of big changes, one of the first big changes I want to make is ranks within the unit. We're going to have a probationary detective role, which is for anybody that's new to the unit, or anybody that needs training. So this is going to be the road in for any people who are interested in investigations but may not know how to do those investigations. And that's going to be basically our FTO program about training people up and that kind of thing. Then we're going to have normal detectives, and then above them we're going to have shift leads. Those are going to be detective sergeants. You don't actually have to be a sergeant or above to be a detective sergeant, because it's going to be a different, separate rank structure than regular patrol. Detective sergeants are going to be the head of each shift. They are going to be supervising every case within that shift and making sure detectives are doing the right stuff. And then above detective sergeants is me. So the idea here is two things. One, we get people coming into the unit. We get new detectives via the probationary detective program. So, let's say we've got someone, I don't know, in shift 1, like Miller, for example. Miller said that he still feels like he's not too confident working a case on his own. He says a lot of questions. So Miller said that he would probably be happy to be under the probationary detective rank. And we know Miller knows what he's doing, but he might need a bit of guidance and stuff before he can, confidently take on cases on his own and stuff like that. And then the second thing is a big thing I want to tighten up is the flow and share of information, because we learn a lot of stuff every day, but actually getting that to the right people often is more difficult. Communication is a classic problem in the PD. But the idea here is that, let's say a regular detective's working a case in shift 1, they will then be daily or every other day briefing their detective sergeant on those cases. So the detective sergeant is knowledgeable about all the cases ongoing in shift 1, and then they inform me about the top level surface important stuff, so I know about what's going on in the whole department, and then anything that is really important, I can then go and tell High Command about. So there's always a good flow of info, and then obviously in the weekly meetings, there is then that share of info between each shift that way as well. So it's hopefully going to be a lot tighter. That's really the big thing that I want to change at the minute. I agree. There's some other stuff I want to change too, but I'll rather discuss that at the meeting. In terms of hearing about what the fuck?
The 911. What the fuck?
Nikki's baby was doing slots in the casino. Yeah, that baby's a criminal already. I'm not surprised. Alright, hearing about Detective Sergeant and all the ranks, is there any that particularly interest you or you'd want to take on in CID?
I think I'm in the same boat as Miller. Like, I definitely know how to investigate and stuff, but still would find myself asking someone like Gravy or Oxby questions in Shift 2 when it comes to legality things, search warrants and stuff. Like, I just caught someone with 1,116 baggies of weed on a drug bust I did.
Fucking hell.
And writing the search warrant, I still needed just some little clarification on some things. So I feel like I'm not quite there yet.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's good. And then in terms of how the unit has been up until this point, what's your feelings on how it's been up until this point?
I haven't really been too involved in detective things, kind of since the Archivist case, because it stressed me out a little bit, being so green and all. I like keep slight tabs and make sure people have the information that I know that they might not have for stuff, like considering like the first vault robbery or whatever on Vinewood.
Right.
Just stuff like that. But I haven't really been doing too much, and I was just kicking back into it with this thing. I'm trying to take down the Vagos now, low-key.
Was it Vagos? Okay.
Yeah.
Is the case board updated, Brian D? Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't know how to use this shit.
Okay.
I need to even join.
What do you mean join?
Like the case thing.
It's on the MDT, yeah.
What? What do you mean case board?
Oh, okay. Well, we have, if you go to 39269.
39269?
Yes, sir.
See. Bookmarking it. Oh, to update it. Okay.
Yeah, so just get in here, put your master doc or whatever report you're actively working on in here, and then just follow the instructions, really. This needs to be up to date, every day, really.
As it happens, yeah.
Yeah. I have made a master doc as well, but this will be ready for the meeting on week. Okay, so yeah, get that in there at some point today. Don't stress about it right now. We can still chat about it. Okay, so what about going forward? What do you want to see different about the unit? Anything you want in particular?
A big thing, like you said, is a good thing you're trying to narrow down on is the everyone sharing what they have, because I remember that one time me, you, Miller, and I think Ruth all shared something in some fucking site off Popular, and there were some connecting things, because that's a big thing. Sometimes most of the time these shits connect, and some people have other information that are could be incredibly useful. So that would be my only thing, which it seems like you've got it on lock already.
So you just want more meetings with other detectives, yeah?
I mean the weekly meeting would be a fine idea to just update everything on each other's cases.
Well, this is the thing. If let's say your detective sergeant in shift 1 wants to do one every other day, I'm not gonna tell him no. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's just that every week it's gonna be a cross shift meeting. Okay, yeah. Anything else? Yeah.
That's pretty much it. I mean, I know there's a couple of people. I think Gravy put something up for interesting for shift 2.
Yeah,
CID.
I saw that. Yeah. They've got Jim Moran and
yeah, that's pretty much it.
Is Maxine Juniper a cadet? Was I seeing that right?
PPO, I think, but she's kind of like getting fast tracked. We already have our PNT people honing her in to not do too much. I think she's working on something on Tripas, whatever the fuck.
Tripas, yeah. They've been beefing with your shift, right?
I'm not quite sure.
It's your job to know things, Brandy. Yeah.
I know. But I think he was seeing that she's like going full force in and wants to make sure she doesn't, one, get burnt out, or two, do like something like an MDT raid where one thing leads to another and this, that, the third. So we're keeping an eye on her, I think.
That's good. That's good.
I think, I'm not sure of her rank right now. I think she is a PPO, but fast track, because she recently got rehired after being fired for just inactivity a couple weeks ago.
In terms of shift 2, because I know you're shift 2 now, who would you recommend to be the detective sergeant in shift 2?
Probably someone like Gravy or Oxby. I'm trying to think BCSO wise.
No, it's not BCSO.
Oh, is this just LSPD?
This is only LSPD, yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, probably Gravy or Oxby are your best bets. Maybe even Ruby if she's interested. But that also runs into the point where that's lieutenants and sergeants.
Which is fine. I don't really mind too much. It's just the option is there if we have someone step up that isn't, command. I didn't want to limit it to just command. But if it happens to be a command member that is being a detective sergeant, it's whatever, Okay, so either Gravy, Oxby, or Ruby. I got it. Okay, is there anything else you got from me?
That's pretty much it.
Okay. Yeah, keep an eye on the email chain, and I will inform you there when we're having this meeting. And I'll make sure to do it a few days in advance. And then also in that chain, you should see a code for you to join the CID organization on.
Yes, that is what I need to do. I did see that.
Yeah.
I think that's what I thought you were talking about at first.
We're not going to use it straight away, but it will, just having us all in there will make it a hell of a lot easier to share subpoenas and everything between everybody in the unit. So yeah. Don't stress about it too much when it comes to like anything in there. Just make sure you're in there at some point soon. What is this you sent me? I didn't see this.
Oh, I think it was while you were on the couch. That big circle jerk up there that got pushed down to only high command.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm not 100% happy with how high command are planning to deal with it by including, members of the departments that are getting investigated. That given, I just think it's such an extreme situation that we need to take extreme measures, and cutting those people out is probably one of those measures. I don't know.
I don't think they're involving like in the actual investigation ODPD or marshals. Maybe from what I've seen, I don't know what happened or what discussions were had in that circle, etc., etc.
Well, Rhodes is saying that they need to be included in case they want to run their own concurrent investigation. But that's just going to muddy the waters.
I'm wondering if he's just like trying to cover all bases.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. The Jab wasn't happy with me when I brought up about. But he was like, oh, Richard Dog, they don't like me ever since the whole tag incident.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so. All right, Brandy, well, listen, we'll keep up to date with each other.
Wait, I have a question, though, not CID stuff, but for the shit that happened last night.
Go on.
How, like, I'm in agreement with you with the clarification from DOJ, but how does one get that clarification? Like, what is the actual legal way to get that clarification to move forward?
The easiest way would be asking Angel, but I don't think she'd give an answer. Since becoming Chief Justice, she's very much like, I'm not going to give my opinion. Yeah, it has to go to the court. So if we want it to go to court...
So how do we bring it to court, like, to get that clarification? Or do we just push the charge to get it?
I think we push charges on all three of them, or all two of them, basically, as long as it's Coal Mine and Springfield. We get when we interrogate Carmine, we ask Carmine to write down his PC for his reason to arrest Springfield, and he will sign it as an affidavit. Then we can submit that in evidence on the trial, and then we do a pre-trial hearing where the judge reviews the PC in the evidence.
Okay.
And then, depending on what the judge says, we can either drop charges on Carmine or on Springfield.
So would it be 2 separate docket postings then, or literally all in one?
I think you could do it all in one.
That's where it gets confusing if it's all in one, in my opinion. I don't see, like, how are we... So
it's one incident and 2 people committed crimes, right? Well, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's like the way I explained, I connected it was like, well, basically, we could push gang-related shooting, but that it feels like we're doing that, because it's like we need to get the case up so we can clarify who was in the right and who was in the wrong, because we need the DOJ to say that. Otherwise, you know, let's say we push charges on Carmine, but then he goes to court and the judge agrees with him, and so all his shit gets thrown out, or we go to court against, you know, it's I think it would be easier to just do it all in one.
Yeah, I guess. I texted Rhodes pretty much saying what you said, and they're discussing how to move forward from that, because I just want to be proactive and get this shit over with before it gets drawn out, and then eventually nothing happens because it's drawn out.
Oh, on. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go
That's
check.
probably a local if it's at.
It's probably a
Here's
local.
your chair.
Oh yeah, shit there. Thank you. I need to get a shit and just
Definitely
leave
don't
them
want
up
this.
here. What do you mean you don't want it?
Nothing.
Yeah, that one was in my shower last night.
Should we walk down the stairs to walk past the circle?
Yeah, sure.
For me.
Oh my god, Maxwell's over there.
Is that not exhilarating?
Oh, exciting. So
They
exciting.
probably thought we were going.
My
over
heart is racing.
They probably thought we were going over
Oh
there.
my god. Maxwell's over there now. I'm sure things are going well.
Let me actually see.
Arrow, wrap and back round.
I'll sit on it for a minute just in case.
You got visual or what, boys?
Negative.
No.
Bang, 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 bang.
Ramino, Soccer.
Right, I want to go pick up my paycheck, okay? Just because it's been non-stop all day, I just kind of want to chill for a minute. Oh my god, it's 4:30.
I found on North Rockford. Okay, I will be watching it while you guys are driving, okay?
Okay. It's on the freeway heading northbound. Made a check.
Into.
No,
Olympic,
no
westbound.
eastbound Olympic.
Eastbound, I mean, eastbound.
Oh, my fucking door's open. No wonder my AC wasn't working.
Maybe doing the same circles going Del Perro Freeway, you know, if somebody can do.
FM 354.
No, it seems like it's south on Elysian Freeway,
Ooh.
maybe going over the Green Bridge.
What's the active? S boost.
Innocence, westbound.
Boost.
Innocence, westbound.
Sorry, I got it. Westbound Capital.
Okay, what's your guys' thoughts on the whole Carmine thing?
Visual right northbound, little vehicle. Northbound, little vehicle. On the brake. Immediate right northbound from Grand Garage.
Sending it.
Maeve there? I hope Maeve is there. Too many cooks. I agree.
Slow it right. Westbound, I'm up.
Maeve is there. Yeah, I think High Command needs to just be like, okay, we want Grave.
Right. Eastbound is machine. Going left, passing reds.
I think they just need to be like, okay, listen, LSB, we're choosing Gravy and Oxby. BCSO's like, okay, we choose Maeve. No, it's not Maeve. Shift 2. I don't know. Shift 2. We're choosing, not Remy. I don't know, BCSO detectives. Riker and somebody else. And Jenna, for example. And then High Command just be like, okay, you guys go. You guys do the investigation. Nobody else does anything. And then that's it.
Left. Northbound now. East. Right. Finally. Left. West. And Ave.
Yeah, I agree. High Command needs to put their foot down.
Left. South. Through the gate. Back around. Going to be westbound.
I think if like we were further along down the line with CID, I might be a little bit bummed out about not being involved in like this stuff, but given that we're literally only just started, I don't really care.
East. Spanish. Right. South.
Like CID still isn't a thing, you know what I mean? Like it's just the leftovers. I plan on getting CIDs, SOPs, reports, and everything done by the end of the week is my plan. So that by the time we get to the meeting next week, we're good to go. But like when days like this happen, and it's like I plan to come around and just get things organized, and then we get hit with the fucking dump truck of Carmine shooting some marshals, it's kind of hard.
Right.
Even just organizing the investigation itself is it. I know, right? But this is what I hope with CID. I really want to empower CID. Like, I want CID to get to a point where, and the same with BCSO. I hope BCSO is at the same point. I think it's a lot better than LSPD, but I want CID to get to a point where Command and High Command are so confident that like something like this happens, and they're like, okay, let's get some of CID on this. Like, I want it to be, it's a lot, like, I don't think that happens all the time. It happens with individuals where they're like, hey, you know, this case happened, let's get this person involved because they're good at this stuff, right? I want it to be the unit as a whole is trusted and recognized at being actually competent. So, you know, maybe one day. Yeah, kind of rude there. I think marshals at ODP should be involved. I also agree, but I think Dark agrees. Dark is like I was even thinking like when I said what I said to Jeb, I was like, I will see internally. I was like, I actually think them being involved would be spicier because it leaves the option for leaks and stuff from ODPD. Like, it's more interesting if they are involved versus not involved. The biggest balance with CID is going to be not getting the same sort of side eye certain units are getting in the moment, where they're never on patrol because they're always doing X. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of don't care about those opinions, though. I really don't care about those opinions. Like, members of CI, like, detectives aren't looking at, like, people doing S-boosts all the time and thinking, ah, fucking ping chasers aren't doing investigations. Like, why is it one thing or another? I don't really care. But in character, it makes sense to, you know, monitor. That's true. From an RP perspective, them being involved is more enjoyable. And I think would provide for a better story. Like, from the Carmine supporter side, it's gonna be more anti-martial RP, and like, cause like if let's like hypothetically, if Brian or the marshal's trying to interfere in the investigation, then that's going to be hella spicy, and those fucking ODPD people are going to be eating for weeks on that shit. Whereas on the same side, the marshal side, if ODPD start getting involved, then the marshals are going to be, because it's just, I don't know, I think it's, like, in character, Dark's like, it's a stupid idea. Honestly, I think, it can't hurt too much. It's going to be fun. I definitely want to try and... I'm hoping that they wrap up at some point, because I want to at least get the information from Rhodes and Viv and being like, hey, listen, I know you got, I don't expect to be involved in the case, but I want to know, is CID and the members of CID going to be involved, and in what capacity? Like, I just want to get the broad strokes so that I can keep myself in the loop, and the unit in the loop.
Still power.
So I'm hoping that they wrap up soon, but I gotta go 42 in 20 minutes.
Lanes, braking heavy.
And I don't know when that's gonna happen.
Urgent exit incorrect lanes. Right over, maintaining westbound Del Perro. Then taking the slit for Integrity Way, U-turn for Integrity Way, BCP.
Coming up, safe.
South.
Taking the garage, no, eastbound. Northbound, Miller, northbound.
Got on Elgin over Swiss, passing Hobart, good shot. Engine occupation, over occupation, maintaining north, merging Meteor. Taking left, westbound, past Pink Cage, Howick. Immediate right, northbound, Power Street, approaching Spanish. Over Spanish, maintaining northbound. Coming up to Vinewood Boulevard. Swinging at Vinewood, taking a left, westbound, Vinewood Boulevard. Passing the Vault, taking a left, southbound, Hotel. Spanish.
Is the guy's name John Waters?
Approaching Howard. Taking a right, westbound.
The Waters or Winters?
Overland units, passing the Rockford Plaza, westbound Howard. Left, southbound, Sunlight. Right, westbound, pass away, past Alice Customs. Crossing Avon. Maintaining westbound, pass away, all the way to Highway.
I don't know, I think this shit's gonna be crazy.
Over Del Perro. Approaching San Andreas.
It's gonna be very spicy few days. You RP viewers are gonna be eating good, man. You guys are gonna be eating good.
Like 80% with good. Being gaps, take homes.
Gibby, Nikki.
All the way, hit the bridge. Continuing east to purchase supply. Right, northbound, southbound supply, correction. That's Mabatsu, approaching Vespucci, right, westbound Vespucci, back towards Popular.
Everyone's got your comms, westbound. Vespucci, right, northbound, Popular, immediate left, westbound. Just off the train tracks, parallel, Popular, facing south now. We're following the train tracks, we're going towards the Legion.
Hey, Doc. Hello, Wilson, I'm just doing a welfare check on you, mate. You okay down there?
Yeah, just putting a camera up.
Oh? What's the case, sir?
Yeah. It's that street racing one. Basically, very commonly they start races down on South Sham. Put a camera up on just on a deserted building. So I'm like, maybe we can see something hopefully on the camera. Because like we can never. Yeah, exactly.
Good chat, mate. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that case up on the case board?
Is there a case board? I should probably look.
This is okay. Yes, there is definitely a case board. I will. The report number is 362. So sorry, 39269. 39269.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, right. I'll take a look. I'm just.
Yeah, whenever you get the chance, just make sure it's on there, alright?
I was gonna say I was just gonna leave the area and then I'll double check it's on there and I'll make sure that the VIN scratch one's on there as well. I don't in case I'm working currently.
Were you around for the shit last night?
No, but I heard what happened from D. Apparently, Carmine Carmine pulled a bubba, I guess, and took down 2 marshals. I don't really know, actually. No, but just, that's how I'm putting it in my head, you know, like shooting other cops, you know, it's just fucking, it's just, to me, it's just, yeah. I'm staying out of it, you know, I saw the circle, I saw the circle jerk, like, and it's still going on, the circle jerk, like, I was like, came on duty, saw the circle jerk, and saw no one on duty, so I was like, okay, I'll go do some stuff in the apartment before I get on duty. I was like, I'm not being the only guy out there.
Nah, I feel that. Yeah, it's pretty messy, but I think hackmen are getting involved in.
I was gonna say, yeah, it sounds messy already. Apparently, like D said, like apparently, like there was already evidence being withheld and stuff, and I was like, I'm not gonna get into it because it just sounds messy already. So.
Yeah. Okay, listen, if you hear anything, just, you know, keep your ear to the ground, basically. You don't get involved,
yeah, we'll do,
but just keep your ear to the ground, alright?
Yeah, we'll do. I'll try and find some tea sippers and try and get some tea, you know?
Alright, thanks, Wilson. I appreciate it, mate.
Alright, appreciate it. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Pass in. Still eastbound San Andreas, approaching lower. Approaching Perrin now. Stand by. Left northbound Perrin Street.
We're building up our intelligence network, aka the T-Sippers, Who's Jesse Lawrence? That's a deputy.
Tunnel, going straight.
Whoever ends up pushing the charges is going to feel the wrath of the masters of the APD. That's the only reason I think that, like, the only thing that that ODPD and SASM command should be informed about is the plan for the charges. Because I think, like, keeping them in the loop on that stuff is going to hopefully reduce the fallout when they understand why things are being done, you know? But we're talking about Pred here, and probably equally I think Brian is way more reasonable than Pred, surprisingly. But I still think he'll probably be pissed if... Well, I think the way that we have suggested about doing it with the case and the PC hearing and shit like that would, I think, limit the fallout on the people pushing charges, because then it's on the DOJ about who gets charged, right? Because if the DOJ finds probable cause on Carmine's, you know, against Springfield, then it's not gonna, like, then the marshals aren't gonna be pissed necessarily at the police versus being pissed at the DOJ. Brian will definitely say the Brian things, yeah. For sure. Ooh, you know what I want to do? I want to get some detective cards. Like, every member in the unit, I want to get some scraps items made. So I want to have little, like, contact cards that says, like, CID, Detective, Dark, and it has their, like, phone number on it. So that we can, like, hand them out to people. Instead of, like, doing, hey, here's my phone number, /P number. I want to do, like, here's my card, you know, call me if you have any details. And I could do it myself. It would be a nice little surprise for people. Because I can get everybody's... I can get a nice... I'll try and design it nice. And then people can collect them like Pokemon cards. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, you know what? I'll call Opal. I mean, where is she before I call in? Because she's in, well, she shouldn't be that big. Honestly, I feel like I should inform Opal anyway, because this is what we want to do with CID, is just let people know about shit that's gone on.
Yo.
Hello, Opal, how are you?
I'm alright, how are you?
I'm okay. Are you aware of the events of last evening?
Yeah, I was just reading the report and then I noticed there was a meeting going on, so I asked if I could go, and I was told it's only high command, but to listen to the recording, so that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, yeah. If you're listening to it, then I just wanted to make sure you were aware. Just in case you weren't, I didn't want to leave you out of the loop. Yeah, I think they're kind of deciding what to do for now. I know LSPD and BSSO seem to be leading the investigation. But I guess at this point, ODPD and SASM are involved in discussions surrounding it. So I don't actually know what's going to happen. But either way, you know, CID and detectives from LSPD may be involved in some capacity. I know V was involved last night. So I just wanted to make sure you were aware that that was going on. It's an absolute shit show, and I won't spoil anything. So enjoy listening.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
The dogs moved to... Oh, everyone's been fucking suspended anyway, man. I haven't suspended anyone in fucking years. I'm gonna add it to, so I don't forget. Removing that. It's always not very effective, yeah. Hey, at least, you know, we'll be able to suspend detectives within LSPD. So that could be cool, that could be fun. I still am uncertain if I want to do the partner program or not. I still don't know. I don't know whether the server accommodates for it. Because, like, having a detective partner is like you ride with the same person every day, working cases together. I don't know whether people would want to do that. And whether or not it's even feasible, because detectives aren't doing detective stuff 24/7 either. I don't know yet. It's something I'm chewing on. But I don't know whether to do it or not. Sad thing is, if we do a detective partner program, Dog is gonna have anyone who's gonna be in shift 3 on her own. Two brains about one. True, it's more of like a, you know, will people actually want to do it or not? I'm not trying to force people to do things they don't want to do. There's like some people you just don't jam with, you know? Maybe that could be handled in character. I don't know. Shaking it in. Banger. That was already there. Needs a bit of a repair. Beep 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 too. Got a canes around there. I need to tell him the news. Oh my god, you guys might not have seen this shit. I might have something to show you that you might not have seen it. Dog got targeted by the treasonous last night. Not around, fuck that. Last night, Eliza twatted out a photograph, and you guys probably didn't see it, or were too far away to even if you were watching at that point. Where did I save it? Oh my god, yeah, look. Did I make a report on Zendaya? I don't know whether I did. Look, basically saying the marshals are corrupt and only use their position for their own agenda. I'm on here, fucking Gunner's on here, and now they're going for Brian there. That's fucked up. I thought me and Eliza were tight. They also didn't put Angel in here. I noticed that. Too scared. I say. Too scared to put Big Chief Angel on there. Oh my god. It's Fungo. Maybe Angel is the Reaper, yeah, probably. Fungo is best boy. Chat, I'm gonna call it. I will be back tomorrow for some more, hopefully spicy tea. I'll be around tonight. Probably to speak to people about stuff. Obviously they're not wrapped up with their meeting yet, so I want to come around later to speak to Viv or Rhodes to get some updates on that stuff. But I appreciate you all. Care yourselves. Thank you all for the love and support today, and the subs and the follows. I'm just hanging out. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.